Okay. Wait, that's... Yeah, my audio's... Yes, it is! Fantastic stuff. We love to see it. How's everybody going? We're back. We're live at a reasonable time. If I sound like fucking shit today, okay? I got absolutely slaughtered. I got absolutely slaughtered last night. So that's probably why my voice is going to sound a bit fucked. But we march on, okay? And I'm actually excited to stream today. We've got probably 3 big topics to cover. We've got the TOASTIFY Part 2, we've got the GAN3 GRAMUGLIA thing, and I've already forgotten what the third one was, but it will come back to me in time. Okay, hello. Oh, I had an eventful night last night. Oh, yes, of course. Alright, so last night it was US versus some place, right? Yeah. You look so fresh today. Yeah? Fuck me. Like, it's a UK heatwave again. It's fucking awful. It's absolutely fucking awful. I've got a fucking fan. I've got a fucking fan going, constantly. Yeah. You look fresh today. Oh, for such an eventful night. Yeah, well, I've had a little bit of time to make up for it, you know? Probably spent the last, all the first 6 hours of the day with, sunglasses on. Rather than looking at the light. But I don't know, a little bit of sausage sandwich. Solves a lot. Literally solves a lot. Yeah, there we are. Wait, what? Can I smell your... Okay, thank you. Hello. Yeah. Oh, stop. The heat is awful. No, it actually fucking is. No, it actually fucking is. Yeah. Dude, there is something about seeing, like, videos on TikTok and Twitter from Americans, Australians, you know, people from other countries who come to the UK and then finally acknowledge our plight is real. Right? Oh, it's only 25 degrees centigrade. What is that? That's like 50 Fahrenheit. That's like what I set my fridge to. Fucking retard. Lashes today? No lashes today. No lashes today. No? Out on the lash last night? Okay. Alright. It's real for no reason. Y'all should get AC. Yeah, okay. We should get AC, alright? The problem is that why the fuck would you spend, I don't know, like, what would it be, 500 quid? $700? Like, fit in some unit in your house that is going to be cumbersome, right? They're not really going to be adjusted to UK homes. They're not really built for that. Just to be able to turn it on for, I don't know, like 2 weeks out of the fucking year. And you don't use them for 11 months. They're gonna get broken, right? They're gonna get fucked up, I imagine, if you just leave them to, like, do nothing. You know? Your roommate's talking about you, Lamau? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? I literally can't hear anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. But pick me Americans agreeing with the English. I would say reasonable Americans. Reasonable Americans, you know? Reasonable Americans that are honest about the issues that other people face, you know? Yeah. How long did you spend typing GRAMUGLIA? Well, apparently more time than I spent typing TOASTIFY, because I missed the second T. So, you know, we've been massively excited for the TOASTIFY video, the brand new TOASTIFY video coming out. Yeah, I think I saw somebody say that they missed part 1. Do they have to watch it? No. If you watch my stream at the time, or you picked up the drama through osmosis, you've mostly seen part 1 already, to be honest. TOASTIFY just kind of, like, takes it. Because it becomes, like, a little bit of a fucking mess, given how much, like, Noah withholds and doesn't actually, you know, share. And then we start to learn bits of the timeline as we go on, right? But yeah, video essay. TOASTIFY does it really fucking well. Places all the story in, like, one coherent thread that you can completely understand. He did a good job. He always does a good job. Yeah. Love TOASTIFY. Dickers Jeff actually debated Wargaming Dad last night. Oh, is this Jeff Piat guy? I don't know who the fuck he is, but apparently he's been beefing with a lot of the other people who were talking about Noah a few months ago. Apparently, he's, like, been sending porn into Discord servers with kids. Allegedly, that's what I've heard. I don't know how true that is. I would love to hear that guy's voice, though. I would love to hear that guy's voice. Literally, you listen to an OTTERLY Noah video, or you listen to him talk on stream, and you think, I could never imagine anybody being more autistic. And then you see any one of Otley Noah's fans. Oh, I have now seen somebody else who is more autistic. Oh, man. Yeah. Dickers, I sent you Nightmare's tweet about it. Okay. I might go over that real quick just to understand it. Wargaming Dad has the VODs. Alright. Okay. Let's have a look at Nightmare's tweet about it real quick then. Just to be able to understand the drama. Oh, fuck it. I can't actually find it. You know what I'll do instead? I'll go straight to his Twitter. Nightmare. I've told that guy to get a better Twitter handle. Because it's fucking impossible to be able to fucking find him. Here we are. Ah, of course. Well-known researcher who frequently puts out information related to dramas. You will know him. You will live him. That's right. It's Future 1157706. That's the guy we know and love. Okay. Oh, fab. Here we go. I expose Otterly Noah's #1 defender, Jeff Pierre, where he posts NSFW and Lolicon in Otterly Noah's Discord server full of minors, the youngest being 12 years old.
Hi, my name is Future Nightmares. As you may have seen on TOASTIFY's YouTube channel, I helped him do a lot of the research regarding Otterly Noah, his past regarding his Twitch, all the way up to modern day regarding Otterly.
That is a diabolical fucking video. That is an awful fucking video. Where did you find this? Is this on his TikTok? Oh my god, dude. Wait, hold on. I might need to message Future Nightmares later on to see if he can get me to send that. I know for a fact that Nicandros can do something interesting with that fucking video.
Noah, his past regarding his Twitch, all the way up to modern day regarding Otterly Noah's Discord. If you have not seen that video, I highly recommend stopping now and going to watch both parts that are now live on his channel. There's a few things that didn't get to make it into those videos to save on the brevity of time, as well as some new discoveries I have made regarding one of Otterly Noah's members named Jeff Piat. Jeff Piat is a member of Otterly Noah's community that has made multiple defense comments of Noah and helped Noah A-log Anthony GRAMUGLIA in his server, as well as beefing with Anthony GRAMUGLIA on Blue Sky after Anthony cut Noah off after the DMCA strike on Callisto. What got Jeff on my radar is when I was informed that his Discord account had an eBay link that was in his Discord's profile. If you were to click on said link, it would show you that he was...
Wait, what? Discord gremlins just include literally fucking everything on there. What is this? I don't even know what that top link is. Why would you give this out? I don't understand. What the fuck is that? What is that profile header? That's disgusting. That's revolting. What the fuck is that? Okay. Then you've got, what is it, Gaming Nexus? Blue Sky, and eBay. You Autists are posting their fucking eBay links. Yeah, go and buy my old shoes, guys.
Selling a used fleshlight.
What?
At link, it would show you that he was selling a used fleshlight.
No, this guy's got the fucking Cinderella. It's purple and everything.
But what's most important is Noah's Discord server and the vast array of minors in Noah's server who are...
That should be illegal. There's got to be some fucking like EU regulation against that. Selling fucking used sex toys. I don't know. I feel like is there a difference? I think there's a difference. There's going to be a big difference between a woman selling a used fleshlight and a man, you know? I think sex toys that go in your fucking asshole, you should probably keep those. You should, you know, probably keep those, you know, wear them out if you need, just like, you know, use them till the end of their life, until they snap, I guess. Selling that shit on should absolutely get you like 10 years in prison.
Exposed to not safe for work content, something Jeff Piat has also partaked in as one of the participants posting not safe for work content. Now, some of these images are fairly bad on their own, and especially one of these images being a literal page out of a hentai manga, but I would argue that Jeff Piat has posted things that are far worse in Otterly Noah's Discord, as one of the things that Jeff Piat posted in Otterly Noah's Discord is a literal photo of Lolicon, as this is a photo of a little girl with no underwear while also taking off her bra. Now, surely this isn't the kind of place that you should be posting these kind of images, especially when there's 12-year-olds within Otterly Noah's Discord server.
Wait, hold on. I might need to... Because Future Nightmare censors it when he pulls up the full picture, but he does not censor it with the little fucking... Yeah, that is just porn. That is just porn. Okay, right.
Seeing these kind of images, especially when there's 12-year-olds within Utterly Noah's Discord server. Jeff Piot also appears to not actually have an issue regarding Utterly Noah having a Discord server full of minors. He would comment this under TOASTIFY's part 2 video with this. Heck, he got overcorrected when he was informed about the underage thing. The only real conclusion is that Jeff Piot doesn't seem to have an issue with minors being exposed to not safe for work content like the imagery of lolicon that Jeff Piot posted, and thinks minors should be allowed in adult spaces. While Jeff Piot seems to think that he's good at defending Noah, I'm curious to see how Jeff Piot is at defending himself when he was one of the perpetrators of exposing minors to not safe for work content.
Jesus. Wow. That's really fucking surprising, actually, because Noah's got a really active community. So the idea that he's letting like shit like that fly, I mean, he's just a fucking retard, isn't he? What can you even do? No! As bad as I think lolicon is, and posting it into places where, you know, minors frequent, exposing children to animated porn, that is quite bad, alright? That is quite bad. What I want to do, because we all accept that that's bad, right? What I want us to do is to try and compare it to this TikTok, and see which one of them is worse. Please load.
Gosh, well, I'm sorry, Maxie. I didn't mean to ruin your date. Oh, hook. Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. Do you want a chocolate? I haven't contaminated it. I promise.
Keep your chocolates away from me. You should. Trust in the Force. You must.
Gosh, well, I'm sorry, Maxie. I didn't mean to ruin your date. Oh, hook. Mama always said
Yet more evidence why autistic discrimination is not real, and if anything, I mean, it's just the way of the world, you know? It's just the way of the world. It's just the way of the world. You see an eagle swoop down and steal a fucking tortoise, you know? Carry it up into the air and drop it on its fucking back, cracking its skull. You look at that, what do you see? Nature in action, alright? Unfortunately, Utterly Noah has got a lot of nature waiting for him pretty soon, I think. Ugh. That's actually a pretty good Goofy, not gonna lie. Doing Goofy's easy, man. Doing Goofy is easy. Don't give him credit for that. What I'm surprised of is that he's butchering the fucking, what's it called? Oh my god, what's the autistic guy that Tom Hanks plays? Or he's like Down syndrome or something. Life's like a box of chocolates. Janae. How'd you fuck that up? Okay. Anyway. Forrest Gump. That's it. There we go. Forrest Gump. I don't know why the fuck my internet just took a dip, but we're back. Okay. What I wanted to open up is... because I like to do a couple of topics in the beginning that I may be interested in, but they don't make it into, like, full segments. I want to read this Wall Street Journal article about Polymarket. So somebody's just in a huge expose about Polymarket, surprise, surprise, doing gambling-like ads. And trying to flood the online space with these ads to be able to get people out of their fucking money. I'm developing very quickly... hold on. 1 second. Hengis sent me one more. Okay, before we get into actual serious coverage, let's get into this for a second.
Hello? Oh, what is your name, please? I'm Noah.
Noah, nice to see you.
Oh, what are we tonight? I'm Tron, here to join the Thunderbolts.
Oh, what's this power? Like, you do like computer stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why is he stand like that? Wait, why does he... I need to get a good frame of what I'm discussing here. But there's like... he stands, and instead of standing like a normal person, he kind of slumps back a little bit. Do you know what I mean? He looks like a fucking cartoon. He like slumps back a little bit, sticks out the little pot belly, but he somehow is still slouched at the same time, despite leaning back. He's like slouching to be able to make up for like, yeah, cock first. Literally, that's the actual best description. This guy is fucking slouching to be able to balance out his cock.
Like, you do like computer stuff?
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't give me that. Please follow. I have 1200 computers. None of them.
Oh,
Nobody.
I'm happy to bring my power source team then.
All right. Be a Thunderbolt, you have to pass test. You look at camera, we are Thunderbolt so loud that you can get 5 people to drop giant pretzel. You win.
Perfect.
You ready?
Absolutely.
1, 2.
the Tron thing! He's doing the Tron thing! No. No. He's doing the Tron pose. Lock this guy up, man.
Three! I heard like a dozen pretzels! Awesome. You're in, my friend. Welcome.
Oh, and the guy at the place as well. The guy at the fucking movie studio place is treating him like a kid. He's treating him like a fucking child. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, this is just like, I don't know. It's the same kind of people who will mock Disney adults as well, you know? We'll go to like Marvel Studios and do shit like this. It's very bad. It is very, very, very bad. Red Guardian, you mean, Dickers? I don't know. Because I'm not Glue Cattle. So I unfortunately wouldn't know. Literally, who watched Thunderbolts? The only thing that I've heard about it is the title, and everybody fucking hates it. I've not watched it. I've got no interest in watching it. It is like peak Zogchow. I don't know how else to describe it. You know? I don't think there is another way to describe it. Okay, anyway. Alright? Mature. We're leveling it up a little bit, alright? Let's read a Wall Street Journal article, guys. Let's go for it. Let's have a gander. Because I saw this on Twitter. The journalist who wrote it posted like a gift link, so you could like read it for free if you looked at it through his Twitter. So it's pretty good. I thought we'd have a gander at this. They looked like they were getting rich on Polymarket, but none of it was real. The prediction market was has flooded social media with deceptive videos by paid creators, according to a Wall Street Journal investigation. I'm just getting like more convinced as time goes on that Polymarket just needs to be regulated like a gambling company. I don't know how the fuck they've been able to sell themselves as, I don't know, some kind of like important financial mechanism that they're selling, but it's just not true, right? It's just not fucking true. Like, you can just go on there and you can just, I don't know, like bet on football. You can bet on like soccer matches and football matches and fucking baseball matches, even in US states where, you know, like, I guess, what, like sports betting is illegal. You can put a bet. You can put a bet on the odds of a soccer match in places where it's actually illegal to do so if you market yourself as a, you know, sports betting company. It's fucking insane. Stop saying soccer is a Britain, blasphemous. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm appealing to a certain demographic. I know I am. But yeah, it's fucking insane. It's not regulated because everyone in the government is using it to insider trade. That is a problem as well, right? That is a huge fucking problem. But people view it as, I don't know, some kind of like interesting news story when there is insane amounts of insider trading on Polymarket. There have been times when people have taken it seriously, right? So I think there was the Israeli military has taken it quite seriously. One of the people who were working for the IDF placed huge bets on prediction markets to do with, I think, the Gaza war and maybe some to do with Lebanon. But their concern there wasn't necessarily insider trading or like some kind of financial crime. They were concerned with people giving away kind of confidential military intelligence, right? But so far as I'm aware, there is no insider trading regulations anywhere in the world with, you know, doing insider trading on Polymarket. So again, do people want to regulate these or treat them as though they're like fundamental financial institutions, or do they want to regulate it as betting? Right? Because you can do insider trading with betting. You might get banned from betting places, but so far as I'm aware, I think that's legal. Or is it an essential financial institution that needs to be kept like fair so that other people can invest in it as well? You know, they should be banned as betting. Basically, what I think. Yeah, basically what I think. Because these things are not new either. Like there've been websites like this for the last, I think, 20. Not quite 20 years. Not quite 20 years. I think for over a decade now, stuff like this has existed. I don't know why Polymarket is taken off in a way that no other prediction market ever has, though, you know? No way you're going to waste your time on this and not the new OTTERLY Noah shit. Listen, I will waste my time on this, and then I'll waste my time on that later smaggle, alright? Dude, we're fucking getting into it, man. We're getting into it. There's time left on the fucking stream, alright? I can be in for more than 3 hours. How's it going, mate? Spot fixing is punishable by the FA. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? So it's not punishable as a crime. It might be punishable by certain organizations. So yeah, so a football association might fucking ban you. Or a gambling company might ban you as well, right? But in terms of being crimes, I'm thinking about how society treats it and how the criminal code treats it. Anyway, let's get into the article. So in his videos, George Makihara appears to have a lucrative side hustle, making bets on Polymarket. In January, the college student posted a video that showed him winning $100,000 on a wager that President Trump would publicly say the word McDonald's that month. The bet was one of 145 that Makihara appeared to place on Polymarket's website between January and mid-May based on his videos. Bets adding up to almost $410,000. But none of those bets were real, according to a Wall Street Journal investigation. Makihara jumps up as Trump says McDonald's, which he never said... Wait, what? Which he never said publicly that month. The clip is from 2 months earlier. Wait, so not only the bet's faked, the events themselves are also faked. Okay, nice. Holy fuck. Okay. Makihara, who declined to comment, is one of dozens of mostly college-age creators Polymarket paid to film themselves, making fake trades, and sometimes scoring fake wins, according to an analysis of more than 1,100 videos by the journal, along with instructional materials and interviews with creators who have worked with the company. On Polymarket's actual site, more than 50 accounts made the McDonald's bet in January, public data shows. All of them lost. In its push to draw users to its unregulated platform, Polymarket has flooded social media with videos like Makihara's, which appear genuine at first glance. In reality, Polymarket built near-perfect copies of its website, then instructed creators to make simulated trades on those dummy sites and hide that they were being paid by Polymarket. Dude, what? You can't do this. Surely you can't fucking do this. That's illegal. Isn't it an FEC guideline that if you're getting some kind of money in your pocket to be able to make some content or like an advert for a company, you have to include that in the video, right? So on the creator's side, there's going to be liability. But if Polymarket, if there's evidence at least, that Polymarket has said that they need to hide that they were being paid, actually, I don't know if that would be illegal. I'm not sure if that's actually caught up to brands. Maybe they've got a maybe they've got a responsibility as well. I know this kind of shit is running rampant, and I think I feel like the FEC needs to actually, I don't know, like you know, kind of actually start enforcing some of this stuff. Because I saw a similar thing to this recently, where a lot of the game ads that you will see on TikTok as you like scroll down, 10 of the newest cozy games coming this fall. Number 10. All of those are ads. Okay? Well, okay. A lot of those are ads. And it's very, very difficult to be able to tell which ones are genuine recommendations and endorsements and which ones have been paid by a games company. Or, you know, through some kind of broker or, you know, ad seller or something like that. I mean, so Raid Shadow Legends, when you see Raid Shadow Legends, you expect it to be an advertisement, right? But for a lot of these places, they try to disguise what they're talking about as like a genuine review or endorsement. And it's only when you start to see a lot of them in a row that you start to piece together, hold on, they're using the exact same fucking assets, right? They're almost repeating certain sections like word for word. This is the exact same video being made by like 4 different people. And so far as I'm aware, it doesn't seem like the FEC is actually like caught up to any of this stuff. It doesn't seem like they've caught up to Polymarket doing it either. That is fucking scandalous. Nothing ever happened with CS gambling. I don't actually know if that's true, right? There's a reason why a lot of those companies had to move over to Russia. You know? I mean, stuff did happen. People got threatened. It's just that, you know, rubber never quite met the road. But I think that there were legal challenges to it, so far as I'm aware, right? Okay, so on Polymarket's actual site, more than 50 accounts. We already read that. Okay. To get the videos to go viral, Polymarket has recruited a social media army to copy and repost creators' footage, though the New York-based company has been banned from offering its primary crypto platform in the US since 2022, the social media creators are paid to specifically target US users who can still access the website with a VPN. Wait, you can't access Polymarket in the US? What? Across the entire country, you can't access Polymarket. I'm pretty sure that I can in the UK, right? Polymarket. Yeah, polymarket.com, and I'm right there. Really? Okay, that's pretty fucking odd. Can't in my state? Interesting. That is interesting. Isn't Polymarket on Fox? I'm pretty sure that I've seen several adverts for Polymarket that explicitly target US consumers. Right? They'll do like sports games and stuff like that and like adverts for Polymarket. That's crazy to me. That's the first time I'm learning about that. Okay. I can see Polymarket. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about then, because I'm pretty sure that you can access the website. So Polymarket said in a statement that it was, quote, committed to maintaining accurate, fair, and transparent markets. We are part of a rapidly growing industry and are constantly evaluating ways to improve how we're engaging and earning the trust of our audience. Okay, so certain states have strict gambling laws. Right. So there's a specific mobile app, but the site is banned, apparently. Okay, that's interesting then. Huh. Weird. Alright. So the company said it plans to conduct a comprehensive audit of active promotional content. Polymarket hired and worked closely with a marketing contractor to promote the site. In a message reviewed by the Journal, that contractor told its social media army to repost content made by 10 Polymarket creators in particular, Makihara among them. These creators didn't initially identify themselves as paid by Polymarket, although one offered a $20 bonus code in his social media bio. The creators started adding @Polymarket partner to their bios after the Journal started asking the company about its marketing operation. Okay, so each frame represents 15 videos. The Journal identified 1,105 videos posted by 10 creators, endorsed by Polymarket's contractor, between December 2025 and mid-May. Wait, hold on. So that is, within 6 months? What does that break down to per day? 5 by 6. Then divided by 30. Okay, I fucked that up real quick. Whoops. Is that 6 per day? Wow. Okay. Fuck me. Are you telling me that Polymarket have got a fucking snark server all of their own? They've literally got... Have they got like a group chat or what? What do you mean social media army? They've got a group chat where they post the fucking promos in there and tell everyone to fucking boost? That's insane. Oh, okay. Oh, so Habit, you've got an ad here. Polymarket.com is currently view-only mode in the US. Download the US app to trade. Scan me. Okay. Wait, really? That's so fucking weird. So you can trade on the app, but you can't trade on the website. I don't know how the fuck that works then. Alright. That's regulated in a really fucking weird way. So, going on to the ad campaign. In 70% of the videos, the creators placed a bet. Clues in the videos showed that none of the bets, 1.9 million in total, were real. Most videos simply showed the bet being placed, but 118 showed the creators reacting to an outdated footage or fake headlines suggesting they'd won. These 118 videos depicted creators winning almost $900,000. In reality, those bets would have lost more than 166,000. Polymarket has a data partnership with Dow Jones, the publisher of The Journal. Oh? The Journal used only publicly available data for this analysis. The company instructed creators not to disclose their paid, according to creators who have worked with the company. They said the pay added to $2,000 to $3,000 a month. One of the earliest videos showing signs of a fake trade was posted to social media in June 2025. $2,000 to $3,000 a month is fucking insane for that number of creators they're working with. What did they say initially? It was like around about 100, right? That is a fucking insane advertisement budget. I mean, it's going to be the same with, like, the fucking, like, the gambling ads that you see that are, like, just, I mean, they're totally fucking transparent ads. They've got this thin veneer of being a super fucking edgy kind of meme video that a bunch of retards post around Twitter because, like lol racism, I guess. Usually that's the fucking, the only punchline there. It's just like lol racism. Hold on, can I grab one? I know that Remnant posted one earlier, because he was talking about it. Fuck. Yeah, here we are.
Your slave?
Yeah. Like shit like
No,
this.
he actually is my white knight. He comes with a very big white horse. And he's pretty much serving me.
Here, my lady.
Like, you have this, usually the punchline is like, lol, racism. I think Lord Miles, the guy who went to Afghanistan and had to be rescued by the British government, he's been in these videos as well. It's just such fucking slop. It's such unbelievable slop. And the people who do this shit are like gutter tier trash. Like, they would be homeless if it wasn't for, you know, having some advertising deal where they can hop on here, say slurs, and then earn I don't know, $3,000. Like, half of all the revenue they will ever earn in their career. I can't even play that, because it's literally just him saying, I hate N-words, but he actually says it, because I guess he's white, so he's black, so we can get away with it, you know? The thing that I wonder is, if these people are being paid, like, I hypocrite, you know? Is he being paid for this fucking tweet? Because if he was, he would technically have to disclose it, right? But none of these fucking people do right now, because it's the Wild West with these fucking ads. Especially on Twitter. I think it should also be against the TOS to be able to promote this stuff. But again, Twitter doesn't give a fuck. It's like the most thinly veiled, obvious ad ever, right? But nobody takes action against any of it. So fucking weird. And as soon as you start looking into it, what's happening? ESPK SA net £40 in free bets. Nice. We love it. We love it. I hypocrite living with his in-laws. Okay, maybe he's getting paid for it then. I guess we'd have to see. The problem is that, like, I hypocrite and people like that probably wouldn't be above just posting, like, race slop. Because they probably would think that that's, like, the height of comedy. But, yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's not even funny. I don't know. I don't even know why people fucking repost it. It's like the most gutter tier shock humor. And then when you realize that it's being created to advertise you from some fucking gambling company, it's like, okay, why are people sharing this around? Oh. Anyway. Insane fucking advertisement budget for this shit. One of the earliest videos shows so signs of a fake trade was posted to social media in June 2025, and it was filmed inside Polymarket's New York office. The video shows somebody betting $100,000 that Jerome Powell would say, "Good afternoon," during a press conference. The caption described the bet as a valid testosterone test, and the bet would have won. The journal identified more than a dozen discrepancies between the real Polymarket and its simulated sites. Okay, so what's this then? Oh. A one-password protected website has a creatively misspelled URL, Polymarket.com, which is indistinguishable from Polymarket when the I is capitalized. Oh, so no fucking way. They've made an entire fake site to be able to sell this stuff. Polymarket built that site, according to the person familiar with the matter. Here, a price chart is attributed to source, Polymarket. No source appears on Polymarket's real website. In this example, buttons read yes and near, short for Northern Ireland. On the real site, it would be yes or no. Aww. A handful of videos, well, that seems to be part of the joke, right? Italy versus Northern Ireland. Why Northern Ireland? Yes or near? Italy is not qualifying the World Cup. For World Cups for what, bro? I don't even get what the complaint is there. Huh? Let's be honest, FTC doesn't even punish creators for not following ad rules. Yeah, I think the problem is that it's going to be a distributed problem and where any single actor isn't creating that much of a fucking problem. You know? To be completely honest, like, the people who repost this stuff, are they fucking murdering somebody? Are they, I don't know, are they stealing money out from people's fucking pockets? No, right? They aren't disclosing properly, which, yeah, sure, bad, whatever. But it's when you start to get, like, the fucking collective effect, you know? That's when you actually start to see, like, negative effects, and, like, customers in general being lied to. The problem is the buttons are yes and near, not yes and no. No, I know, but I don't really... I understand. They're proving it to me that, yes, this is a fake website. Yeah, I understand, right? Yeah, that's not how the site would look. So a handful of videos the journal reviewed, also contain short glimpses of URLs indicating the sites were test environments for Polymarket engineers. The Polymarket websites were taken down after the journal reached out to Polymarket for comment. Okay, federal advertising laws require brands to be truthful about what they're promoting, and require people who are paid to endorse a product to disclose their ties, although there is some grey area about what's permitted. Commodities law, which governs prediction markets, also bars deceptive and misleading practices. Oh my fucking god, is this going to be the undoing? Hold on. Because they've tried to market themselves as some kind of, like, financial instrument, right? And now they're going to get regulated to, like, in line with financial instruments. Because those regulations are really fucking extreme. And that, you know, obviously the government takes that shit a lot more fucking seriously than some gay fucking consumer rights protections, you know? No fucking way that's going to be its undoing. Let's go. It is fucking insane that these guys managed to convince people that they should be regulated like a fucking commodity. Me buying, you know, $500 of yes on whether Trump is going to shit himself next month. That's like an essential commodity that needs to be regulated in the US industry. I don't think it is it? I don't think it is. Okay. So, a spokesman for the Federal Trade Commission, which enforces advertising law, declined to comment on the journal's findings, citing the agency's policy of not commenting on potential investigations. That's fair, I guess. Razeen Khan, a college student in California, worked as a Polymarket creator for several months until March. He compared the videos to fast food commercials, where food can appear more appealing than it does in real life. We're depicting what actually happens, he said. You're still gonna buy the burger. Huh? Creators said they send the finished videos to Polymarket for review. If a video isn't engaging enough, or if it bears obvious signs of being faked, Polymarket will ask for the videos to be reshot, the creator said. So he's saying that they are staging it. Right, they're staging it, but it's fine, because you still are getting that service that you're actually being marketed, right? What do I feel about that? Well, I guess it's like, if you wanted to present it as something that was fake, you could present it as something that's fake, right? But you're trying to manipulate it as if it's a real person in a real situation. You know what I mean? Like, advertising is supposed to, like, I guess technically manipulate you, but it's supposed to give you, like, an honest impression of what's happening there, you know? So, for example, with like a normal betting ad, you might see somebody, you know, but it's an obvious actor, like, clicking on their phone. Do I do it? Am I in the game? Am I gonna play with the big boys? You know, he's like, yes, I will. And then he presses the button, and then, like, 50 fireworks go off behind him, and then, like, 10 naked women walk out from the door, you know, behind him, and come and give him a fucking blowjob, and then he wins, right? The match. They win the match, and they get, like, thousands of dollars. But obviously that's, like, a dramatic recreation of what could happen. I really don't fucking like advertise and enter in a lot of these creator domains now. Because the majority of content produced in the world currently is probably people just sitting there with their fucking smartphones, like recording some dogshit video for TikTok. But there's going to be hours of that kind of content produced, you know? It's like the dominant medium right now. And I don't like the idea of marketing being able to, like, come into that area and pretend to evoke the same kind of authenticity, and then, like, try and flip and market you a fucking product. It's, like, super fucking slimy. Ah, important DM. Thank you, Nicandros. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we hugely appreciate that. Hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let creators get that bag. Don't hate, bro. Well, no, here's the fucking thing. And it is the exact same problem, by the way, right? It is the exact same fucking problem. It poisons the creator environment. If you care about videos online like this, or creators making videos online like that, you should actually care about this issue.
Sharia law, these guys...
Fuck off, pedophile. Alright. But you should care about that issue, right? People disclosing advertisements is good, actually. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I think you should be honest, probably, in your content, if you're getting paid to do it. Didn't we go through a whole fucking arc with Chorus where we argued this shit down? Disclosing that you're being paid for the fucking content you're producing and how it might influence your opinions? Have we not already gone on this arc? I thought we all came to the conclusion that you should disclose, probably, actually, right? As soon as money enters content creation to be able to influence an audience, you know, you should probably let people know. Oh, Dickers, it's like how Kick basically pumps the numbers on stake Gamba streams. Is that real? I'm not aware of that. That's very, very interesting. That is very interesting. Now, I don't know if it will actually pump those numbers. I'm unfamiliar with that. What I could imagine happening, though, is that Kick is probably one of the only places you can go to be able to see people stream with, like, slot machines and stuff like that, right? I think that kind of content is probably banned in a lot of other places. And so that type of content might just be more popular than you expect, right? Creators market it because they know that it's going to be a big fucking selling point. They try and make sure that all of the eyes that could possibly watch that stream are engaged, you know? Because the fucking ad rates that they get on Kick, the ad rates that you can get for gambling advertisements are fucking insane, you know? You're essentially, like, convincing people to throw their money into a fucking pit, right? That's all you're fucking doing. And, you know, gambling companies can't really outcompete each other on products because they're not really offering a product, right? I guess the only thing they're offering is more interesting, tantalizing, addictive way to, like, throw away your cash, right? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. Would I take a gambling sponsorship? I don't know. Probably not. We'd have to see. Maybe? I don't know. Because I don't want to come down on it too hard or, like, moral flag too much. Because if I was offered a gambling sponsorship, maybe. But I think that gambling is fucking, you know, pretty stupid. I don't know. Probably not. Depends how much it was. I can't lie. It depends how much it was. So yeah, I don't want to moral flag about it too much. Because on an individual level, you know. Would you pay the gardener? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Wait, what do you mean? One thing I think Islam does well, no gamba. No, but the problem is that Islamic finance is a little bit more broad than that, right? So they don't allow you to gamble, for example, which is true, but then they also don't allow you to, like, charge interest on debt, which is, like, ruinous to your economy. I mean, let's be fucking real. All of these Islamic countries have found ways to get around that, right? They do Islamic financing. They just charge as interest by a slightly different name, and, you know, they get past it. What are you sending me, Hengist? What are you sending me? No interest on loans? I mean, no interest on loans, no interest on debt. It's the same thing, just from a different angle, you know? Gardner wins case against Paddy Power over $1 million prize. Oh, is this going to be with their fucking phone bugging? Right? Their systems fuck up. They say that they've won $1 million, and then,
oh, sorry, actually, it wasn't supposed to give you that money.
Right? A gardener was told by Paddy Power her $1 million jackpot from her online game was a computer error. Has vowed to enjoy retirement after a high court judge ruled she was entitled to the entire sum. Based granny. Based. Alright. Yeah, I think a string of those happened, where a lot of people in one day got told, You've won the jackpot! And then Paddy Power shut their fucking pants, because they'd realized, oh, fuck, okay, yeah, something's gone horribly wrong here. How they end up deciding that some people won but didn't deserve to win or shouldn't have won. I don't understand how they make that decision, but yeah, a lot of fucking lawsuits pended. All right, okay. So we're depicting what actually happens, but you're still gonna buy the burger, comparing it to McDonald's. Creators said they sent the finished videos to Polymarket review. If a video isn't engaging enough, or it bears obvious signs of being faked, that is very interesting. Or it bears obvious signs of being faked. Polymarket will ask for the video to be reshot, the creator said. So they are intentionally trying to, like, fool consumers, or, like, people being advertised to believe that the videos are real, right? Or made by real creators. That is so fucking scummy. I'm not even gonna try it, man. No. HN, one of Polymarket's top performing creators, has filmed herself training on the platform from a San Francisco bedroom. In one video posted to Instagram, N celebrated winning $60,000 after appearing to bet that Trump would say Olympics. Text reading, Polymarket funds my life, overlaid another video of her dancing on a beach by the Golden Gate Bridge. Another video appears to show her winning more than $30,000 in a Polymarket account. Okay, all of the people who said you didn't care earlier, alright? There are now women who are doing this, okay? I know, I'm just picking up on anything that can fucking energize people for this topic. Women are manipulating men online to fucking throw their life savings away on Polymarket, and you don't care? And you don't care? N declined to comment. And scrubbed her videos from her profile after the Journal contacted her. Why? Literally, why bother? You're getting contacted by the fucking Wall Street Journal, not some drama YouTuber. They've obviously archived it, retard. Many of the videos share a template. The creators open Polymarket, place a bet, and frequently refer to their winnings as free money. Dozens of social media content creators have posted videos with almost identical formats. Polymarket sends creators bullet point guidance on what to say, according to creators who've worked with the company and a recruiting website. Popular phrases used in Polymarket's user-generated content videos. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Bro, what? Is this just free money? Is this just free money? If I put $1,000 on Canada to win, is this just free? Bro, if the pattern continues, this is free bread. So free was in 278 videos. This is fucking criminal. This is fucking criminal. I mean, yeah, the way that it gets advertised to people is incredibly fucking scummy. On its face, there's probably not that much there, right? I don't really care if gambling companies advertise themselves as, like, free money. It's kind of scummy, but should it be, like, illegal? I'm not really sure about that. The thing that I do take issue with is if you're hiding the fact that you're getting paid for it to be able to present it in a certain way, you know? Also, I mean, here's the thing with Polymarket as well. I think people get the idea that they can, like, read up on something and really try to study the background of some question or something, like some aspect of politics, for example, so that they can place a really well-informed bet. All of the fucking hedge funds have already got places, or already got departments that run highly specific, like Polymarket analysis to be able to see if the pricing is slightly off, you know? Because when you're doing Polymarket, people see it as bets for leaking bets, right? You're supposed to do, like, I guess, arbitrage between what you think the real prediction is and what the Polymarket prediction is. Thank you very, very much. We will get to that in a bit, okay? I promise you. We will get to the regular drama stuff, but yeah. So the idea is that you're supposed to see, I don't know, you think something's like a fucking coin flip after doing tons of analysis, and currently, it's trading for like 60-40. You're supposed to, like, trade on that 10% difference, right? But people don't. They bet on what they think's gonna fucking happen. Okay. The Commodity Futures Trading Commission, which oversees prediction markets, has previously brought enforcement actions against companies that used simulated trades to market their products and made unrealistic claims about profitability. The Trump administration has taken a relaxed approach to regulating prediction markets. The CFTC has filed has filed more than half a dozen lawsuits to stop states from regulating and taxing prediction markets. Trump recently said in a Truth Social post that, quote, "It is critically important that the CFTC has exclusive authority over prediction markets so they can thrive, calling politicians who want states to regulate them scum." Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Trump's son, Don Jr., is an investor in Polymarket and a paid advisor to rival Kalshi. Interesting. 1 second. Do we do the typical fucking grok posting right now? It is fucking insane. Do you guys remember how much of a stink got kicked up over Joe Biden's son being on some, I don't know, like board of advisors to that gas company Burisma in Ukraine? People were talking about that for months. For fucking months. And now you've got, what, like members of the Trump family directly investing into businesses that are currently growing and, you know, are the subject of regulation by the current US administration. It's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. Hunter Biden? Yeah. Don Jr. I'll just do Donald Trump Jr. Donald Trump Jr. Net worth growth over the last 2 years. Is it the last 2 years? Yeah, the last 2 years, right? I love Hunter Biden. He's developing a little bit of a celebrity for himself, isn't he? Yeah. I don't know if Hunter Biden's just like a funny personality, because a lot of people seem to want him to actually run as a politician. I don't necessarily know if that's gonna like work out very well, but we'll have to see, I guess. All right. So, a White House spokesperson, I'll just wait for Grok to fall through that. A White House spokesperson said there are no conflicts of interest and that Trump acts in the best interest of the American public. In response to the journal's reporting, a spokeswoman for the CFTC said it's important to bring offshore prediction markets back into the US, where they can be more effectively overseen by regulators. Do I actually see that as a real, like, pressing issue? Or is that, like, a real consideration? You could say that for 1,000 different fucking, like, websites, you know? Is the position of the current White House that they're gonna gut all regulations on, I don't know, internet activity? Because it'll just go somewhere else and we'll be able to regulate it even less. I don't know. A White House spokesperson said that there are no conflicts of... We already read that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, here we are. This is what I was looking for. So, you might be surprised to learn that Don Jr. has increased his fucking wealth by 6 times over the last 2 years. Literally 6x his money in 2 years. So, the most detailed recent figure from December 2025, putting Don Jr.'s net worth around $300 million, up roughly 6 times from the $50 million in late 2024, driven largely by crypto. Other sources, celebrity net worth, cites figures of around $400 million, while early 2025 Forbes estimates reached around $500 million before some crypto-related declines. Yeah, it's just fucking insane. I honestly don't know why the Trump administration is trying to, like, support crypto so much. Crypto is just fucking dead. Every use case that people said that crypto was going to have, it's just not had, you know? I cannot think of a single cryptocurrency that is actually used for commerce and exchange outside of, like, Monero. Right? I literally can't. And nobody wants to boost up Monero, and nobody wants to support Monero. In fact, you know, I think in a lot of countries, actually, a lot of, like, crypto exchanges are actually banned from selling you Monero, right? Yeah, because as Ghislaine Maxwell points out, Monero is used to buy drugs primarily, right? But it's literally the only fucking cryptocurrency that, so far as I'm aware, is, like, primarily used as a means of exchange. And it's only used because you can't track it. It's totally private. There is not a public registry of all of your trades, right? And you can use it for, like, criminal purchases online. Yeah, but literally every other fucking cryptocurrency is like a, I don't know, like some kind of speculation market. It's just totally fucking retarded. Yeah, okay. For Polymarket, virality is everything. Founder Shane Copeland has told Polymarket's growth team to make the company impossible to ignore, said two people familiar with his thinking. Matthew Madaba, his close friend since high school, oversees Polymarket's growth efforts as Chief Marketing Officer. Polymarket is racing to attract more trading volume than its primary competitor, the US-regulated prediction market Kalshi. Polymarket began in the lead. For most of 2025, the two grew in lockstep, but in recent months, Kalshi has begun pulling ahead. Last month, Kalshi had roughly double Polymarket's trading volume, according to the data provider, The Block. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. Okay. I don't actually know if there's that much value in having more than one, right? It feels like the type of business where you just benefit from a network effect, where you try and monopolize the industry, right? I guess that's what Facebook tried to do with kind of social medias in general, right? You want to be the monopoly, everybody's on your place, so if people want to post what they're doing online, or if they want to see what other people are doing online, right? There's like a one-stop shop for it. I'd imagine if you're like a smaller prediction market that's entering the space, you're going to have lower volume, your prediction markets are going to be less accurate, and so people can start doing arbitrage using your prediction markets, right? But, like, nobody uses them. Like, nobody wants to predict, don't go on prediction markets there, because all of the trading volume is somewhere else, you know? Okay. So basically, I guess one of these is going to end up being the dominant one, and the other one's going to fucking fall off. That's weird, though, because I hadn't heard of Kalshi until about 6 months ago, I think. I don't know if it's pretty US exclusive, whereas Polymarket tries to advertise literally fucking everywhere, but yeah. Oh. In 2022, Polymarket settled allegations it was operating an unregistered opinions exchange. Sorry. Okay, let me try that again. It was operating an unregistered options exchange by agreeing to stop offering its crypto-based exchange to US customers and formally reincorporating in Panama. Late last year, it launched a regulated US version of its platform, available only as a mobile app. The app has a fraction of the trading volume of the offshore crypto exchange. Now, Polymarket is seeking to reverse the outcome of the 2022 settlement and bring the crypto platform back to the US, according to a person familiar with the matter. At the same time, it's turning to social media to bring Americans into Polymarket. Polymarket's social media army. Polymarket's strategy leveraged 3 groups of social media producers to get viral attention as a fountain of fast, easy cash. In fact, the creator that I know who has done the most Polymarket advertisements that I have ever fucking seen is Destiny. Destiny fucking loves promoting these guys. In deep with the Trump administration? Ooh. Unregistered options market? Ooh. Oh, dear. Online influencers discuss Polymarket and sometimes trade during livestream feeds that can last for hours on platforms like Twitch and Kick. Where Aiden Ross is doing fucking Polymarket. Yeah, that's how you know that it's just fucking gambling. This is how you know that it's just gambling. If Aiden Ross is promoting your product, 9 times out of 10, okay, you should be banned. You should be regulated against in the United States and probably worldwide, right? If Aiden Ross is fucking supporting you, dude. Polymarket employs Virality, a marketing firm to manage the Clippers. Their campaign is aimed at Americans. As of early June, it only paid Clippers if at least 60% of their audience was in the United States, according to instructional materials. That's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy, actually. The idea that people post into Twitter are now seen as, what, I guess, a primary strategy of marketing to Americans, that is fucking insane. That is actually fucking insane. Oh, fuck me. I was recently, because I was going to talk about the SpaceX IPO, right? I was going to talk about the SpaceX IPO, and as a part of that, I think in the evaluation that they were selling, there was some kind of financial discussion around the time, is that, so SpaceX or XAI or one of these companies was saying that they expect to do more advertising within the medium term, I think, than Google does currently, right? So they're planning on taking it from like nearly nothing in comparison to Google's entire fucking ad agency, all of AdSense. They're planning to be able to dominate that. And that sounds fucking retarded on the surface of it, right? Until I guess you take a look and you see that like Twitter is already being used as a fucking marketing campaign. You know, people are already doing their fucking ads on there, on TikTok, on Twitter, places like that, right? And all they need to do is maybe clamp down on some of that and start making ad agencies stop paying them instead. You know? Yeah. Well, yeah, they'd need to compete with Google. Well, exactly. No, but the crazy thing about that was not that they see Google as their main competitor, which I guess is, like, understandable, but it's the idea that they think they're going to massively eclipse Google. Like, online currently, Google is the advertising campaign, right? That's the place that you go to be able to get adverts. It's on Google search results, you get them on the fucking side. If you've got little pop-ups that appear on websites, that's Google as well. YouTube, that's Google, right? The idea that you're going to be able to compete with them in, like, several years' time is just fucking insane, right? Absolutely insane. Especially when Twitter has already complained about not being able to get ads because of the negative reputation associated with it. But, you know. Oh, my God. Yeah, okay. So talking about the advertising campaign. Polymarket publicly distanced itself from the advertisements. Virality requires clippers' posts to seem personal and organic, according to a journal review of nearly 20,000 messages from a group chat for Polymarket online content creating contractors. Fuck me, said that 3 times fast. And instructional documents and videos prepared for them. Guys, if you have Polymarket in your account name, please rename them and remove it as soon as possible. One Virality employee told a group of clippers in a group chat. Continuing to use it will violate our guidelines and may lead to submission rejection. Not even Poly is allowed, so change it as well. Virality declined to comment. Virality's clipping campaign has brought big results. Original videos, 100... Wait, what? Ah, a video posted... I kind of hate the way that these websites work now. I think they can look good. They can kind of look good, but every now and again they just fuck up and then it looks janky as shit, you know? Okay. Seamless transition. A video posted by a Polymarket creator in April originally received just 151 views by mid-May on TikTok. Clippers reposted his video on suck public accounts and most went viral. Wait, what? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, virtually. Pardon me. Whoop. Clippers reposted his video on sock accounts, and most went virtually unnoticed, with little to no views. But Polymarket works with lots of clippers to boost the chance that one of their videos will go viral, and eventually one does. Right, so viral clipper video, 2.4 million views. Alright. Lucas didn't respond to requests for comment. Polymarket's viral clipping campaign racked up more than 140 million views on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, according to the analytics provider Tubular. A spokesperson for TikTok US said a number of the accounts identified by the journal, as well as other related accounts, had already been restricted for violating the platform's rules. A YouTube spokesman said that creators and brands must comply with legal obligations, and if they don't, YouTube may take action against them. A spokesperson for Meta said that while the platform doesn't require creators to disclose if they're being paid to promote or endorse a product, it couldn't confirm whether this specific content violated its policies, because it hadn't independently verified whether the creators were paid by Polymarket. Okay. Nice. Man on the internet cannot read virtually. Listen, I can virtually read, right? I can virtually read. Polymarket and virality. Targeted dozens of videos by Aiden Ross, a 25-year-old manosphere phenom with millions of followers for promotion. Ross has a multi-million-dollar deal with Polymarket, according to a person familiar with the negotiations, and he averages a half-hour per week on his live stream, scrolling through Polymarket and commenting on potential trades. In at least 5 of his videos, Ross identified ways he could use inside information to trade on the platform. In one video, is this guy getting a fucking haircut at the same time? Okay, right. In one video, targeted for promotion, Ross said he could easily use inside information to trade on the release date of a forthcoming album by the hip-hop artist Drake, who is Ross's acquaintance. This has been the crazy fucking thing with how people talk about prediction markets. People will talk about insider trading as a fucking positive. And it's like the most demented fucking ANCAP thing possible. It's like totally unfair. It's completely fucking unfair. But Polymarket, I don't even know how the fuck they would regulate it, even if they wanted to. Despite being traded as a fucking commodity, doesn't seem like the US seems to give a fuck about regulating that either. So yeah, but nobody cares. What they say is that I guess they try and spin it as though it has some kind of social utility. Like gambling, basically, there's no fucking social utility, right? It's something you might enjoy doing, but apart from that, there's no net positive society. I think the way that Polymarket and Kalshi try to market themselves is by saying, like, look, okay, cool. If you don't want to engage with us and you don't want to, trade, we'll call it trade instead of betting. But if you don't want to trade on our platform, that's fine. You don't need to. We don't care. Cool. However, Polymarket is some of the best places that you can go to be able to see real-time statistical changes of every action in the world. It's basically like a democratized truth system where people actually have to put their money where their mouth is when they make predictions, stuff like that, right? And they pretend that like it predicts elections more successfully than anything else, and maybe it actually does. I could see that maybe happening, but because of that rationale, they see insider trading as like a function in the market, right? So you have an insider who has more information than anybody else to be able to place a bet in the market, and it adjusts the percentage, right? And so it makes it reflect reality more. And so that's the way that they justify it. Despite the fact that it's like completely fucking unfair, despite the fact that, it should, to any sensible person, make them think, fuck, I'm not trading this place. It's like full of insiders who are making bets on it. How the fuck am I supposed to compete, They say that it better reflects reality, Fuck everybody else who traded on the market, Because, there's a scandal about a weather device, and some dude was pointing a laser at it to cheat the odds and win. Based? Based? Yeah, I mean, the idea that a lot of this stuff is, like, actually pointing to real ground truth about prediction, it creates a fucking perverse incentive, though, right? For people to be able to use those odds as, like, a PR strategy or, like, an ad campaign. I'm pretty sure stuff like that has already started to happen, But it's so, like, thinly traded. There are just not that many dollars in a lot of these different markets. And so you can put like $1,000 in, and you can massively change the percentage, Because a lot of people are like putting $5 here, $10 there, So yeah, I just don't think it's even useful for that. Okay. Representatives Ross and Drake declined to comment. Internal materials show that Polymarket and Virality promote videos showing how easy it is to conduct insider trades on the platform. Polymarket has paid clippers to promote at least 19 videos discussing opportunities to use insider information or other tactics to manipulate markets. Polymarket says it prohibits trading based on stolen information, illegal tips, or information obtained in a breach of a duty of trust, confidentiality, or other legal obligations. Literally, how could you possibly regulate that?
Yeah, actually, we prohibit trades from people who have ever been convicted of a
a sex crime against a child. You know, no pedophiles allowed. No pedophiles allowed on our platform. How do you know? What? Didn't Lord Miles fake his death for some prediction market? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah, he did. Like, this is like the new age of fucking scammers. Like, these people are the new fucking Ty Lopez trying to shill a fucking course or a book. They try and do, like, social media stunts to be able to get some kind of, like, eyes on them. And then spin it to be able to, I don't know, do some fucking, you know, flip something or, like, get an extra little bit of profit, but they don't actually, you know, earn it. The insider trading argument is an old academic argument related to the efficient market hypothesis, not some novel idea for prediction markets. No, I know. Okay, so that, I guess that's true, but it's like, it's a new application, right? And so for an efficient market hypothesis, at least so far as I'm aware, it's reaching the optimal or the true, you know, pricing to valuation for a particular stock, right? So how much is a business actually worth? How many assets does it have? How much is going to grow in the future? Stuff like that. An insider who trades on that information, if they know that it's going to be bought by like a big company, for example, they're going to get acquired by Meta. Obviously, the stock market is going to shoot up. And in reality, those like trades, you know, those shares are more valuable. Just nobody else knows it, right? The idea with the prediction market thing is like slightly different. It's the idea of what are the actual world odds that this is going to happen. And then you kind of change the prediction market the way that it works. I see what you mean. It is kind of equivalent. But these people talk about it like it's something novel. And so I guess I will as well. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because I think the idea of like prediction markets as like truth machines is a somewhat novel concept, right? But it's like, it's not really about valuations of this stuff. That's like a proxy for how likely something is to happen, but yeah. Maybe the exact same arguments apply. Okay. So internal documents show that Polymarket and Virality promote videos showing how easy it is to conduct insider trades on the platform. Okay, here we are. So it prohibits trading on stolen information and legal tips, information obtained in breach of a duty of trust, confidentiality, or other legal obligations. Like, the only way that the stock market can actually regulate this stuff is because, like, the government has a huge interest in making sure that the general perception is that the stock market is, like, fair, right? Because it does require the average person to go like, hey, you know, I'll put my fucking money in a pension, they'll trade that on stocks, nice. I know that I'm going to get a return. I know that even though I'm like a small fucking bean or whatever the fuck, right? I can put my money on the market, even though I'm not an insider, and I can still accept to get some kind of benefit, right? The government doesn't care about any of this stuff. So I don't know where any of the trust is going to come from, that any of this is going to be enforced. Because literally, how could a private company possibly hope to investigate and adequately, you know, address any of this, you know? How would they even hope to get it reported to them in the first place? Forgetting the fucking investigation, you know? It added that Polymarket's market integrity framework includes trade monitoring, on-chain discrepancies. On-chain transparency, pardon me, reporting channels, and escalation processes to detect, review, and respond to suspicious activity. Where appropriate, we engage with regulators and law enforcement to support the integrity of our markets. As the World Cup approaches, some of Polymarket's creators pivoted to filming themselves placing bets on the company's recently launched US app, which is regulated by the CFTC. At first, those trades too appeared legitimate. The app's interface, shown in the social media videos, was nearly identical to Polymarket's US app interface. But a closer look revealed discrepancies. For example, while markets on the official US app were for the 26 World Cup, markets on a simulated Polymarket US app were for 2026 FIFA World Cup. The simulated trades continued. Damn. Okay. There we are. That's the end of the article. God, and to think. Now you can go away, you can go to bed at night, and you can smile to yourself because you're a functional, high IQ member of society. You read a Wall Street Journal article today. Nice. Yeah, that's fucking insane, though. That is fucking insane. It's like the culmination of about 3 or 4 different rots on society currently. Yeah, I guess like what? Betting, crypto, online influencers selling fucking get rich quick schemes, non-disclosure for private advertisements, big streamers doing insider trading. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, all the things I hate the most. Alright, there we are. We can move on to some real content now! Insider trading corrupts market information by connecting disparate events at a fast rate than a market will. All trades on brokerages are logged, so it's easy to monitor. Okay. Oh, the market for the World Cup is upwards of $1 billion right now. Yeah, it's big. It's big. Wait, are you talking about on Polymarket? Because if you try and combine Polymarket and Kalshi, I bet it's going to be even fucking bigger, you know? Yeah. Yeah, but people are using Polymarket instead of polling to give insight to public sentiment. The cross-section of Polymarket isn't representative of that. Yeah, it's probably going to be what? Extremely online, probably more white than usual, probably, being realistic, what would it be? It'd probably be for people who are slightly more educated than usual, although I don't know, actually. I would wonder how that demographic would break down, because usually with internet services, you would expect them to be tending towards being higher educated, tending towards being more white, you know, slightly more wealthy, stuff like that, a better upbringing. But for betting, you'd expect the exact opposite, right? Lower educated, maybe more, you know, tend towards being minority ethnicity of some varieties, right? That's weird. That is very weird. I wonder if, since it's being marketed in a more like tech bro intellectualized way, and it's got crypto associated with it, I wonder if it markets to different people or hits a different demographic. I can imagine so, you know? You also have to understand there's a blood feud between Kalshi and Polymarket. Every hit piece that comes out is blamed on the other company. It's a crazy war, and they both are shady. Yeah, at the very least, the Wall Street Journal article we just read seems to point the finger at both of them, you know? Yeah. Yeah, maybe not quite so much, though. Maybe not quite so much. Realistically, you're right. They are both incredibly fucking shady. Yeah. Asians are going crazy on Polymarket, surely? I don't know. Well, I'd imagine that it's going to be a lot of people in Silicon Valley, right? So yeah, probably a lot of Asians. Probably a fuck ton of Asians. Yeah, Asians do also love gambling. Don't they? I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah. The idea of, like a company man who's worked for the same company in Japan for the last 20 years, going out on Saturday to, like, smoke cigarettes, drink, I don't know, like, really kind of weak beer, and, yeah, like, I don't know, gamble for teddy bears, and then sell those teddy bears at the shop next door, you know? Yeah. Yeah. They love retarded gambling. Ah, of course. Whereas us in the West, more enlightened, we love, what? Degenerate gambling? I don't know. I think it's all pretty fucked. No? Okay. Huh? Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this? Okay, so, what Nikandros sent me earlier was, I guess, a little insight into Jeff Piot's user history on Reddit. I can't show it on screen, although I wish I could, because it is full of lolicon. It's full of lolicon. There's not even a little, like, pedo escape hatch either, where it's like, is this really lolly? No, there's Josh right there saying, it's lolly. He's reacting to lolly. He's commenting under lolly. Okay. And even worse than lolicon, it's on Reddit as well, so, holy fuck, it's bad. Okay. Bum. No, fuck me. Okay, Future Nightmares also sent me something. Let's lead ourselves into the fucking OTTERLY Noah content then. Okay. The most important...
Are you a
The most important Utterly Noah law that every React streamer must go over.
Pikachu, because you sparked my interest.
Ow, what? Is this how dating works in the Pokemon universe? You just throw balls at people you want to ask out? What the hell is your problem? I'm not doing that. Go away.
Are you a Pikachu? Because you sparked my interest.
Ow, what? Is this how dating works in the Pokemon?
Dude, it's the last sentence. It's the last sentence where he like loses the commitment to the bit and starts trying it off.
Ask out? What the hell is your problem? I'm not doing that. Go away.
What the hell's your problem? I'm not doing that. Go away. Go away. How old is that girl? Noah, how old is that girl? She looks like she's about school age.
Are you a Pikachu?
No? She's got the fucking knee socks going on. She's got like a skirt going on. She's talking about a children's property. Why is Noah even contemplating it? I really don't want this to be like another Eve situation or Evie situation, where she's just Asian. It's like a bad fucking angle. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I've been so Killjoy's been sending me a couple of stuff about like I guess gaming news. Drake's stake slot win rate was 4 times higher than other streamers per analysis. I mean, I expect it from like degenerate streamers, right? To see that like they're all gonna be fucking gambling and shit, and especially like Kick. Like again, listen, I'm being completely fucking honest. If I was offered a gambling sponsorship, I don't know if I'd take it. Maybe I fucking would. But the thing that like interests me is that I don't know how the fuck stuff like this doesn't catch up to average like normie celebrities. I don't know, for example, how Drake can fucking stream himself on Kick doing like slots, and nobody gives a fuck. It doesn't hurt his reputation at all. I mean, actually, I just caught myself then. What reputation does Drake have? Huh? I mean, you might say it's not worth selling your soul. What reputation does Drake actually have? Pedophile? Not like us? Yeah, not like us. Yeah, he does have the reputation of a black pedophile, doesn't he? Reputation's already in the dirt. Yeah, I don't think slot gambling is going to do an awful lot more to actually hurt him. Now that I think about it. Yeah. Alleged pedophile. To be clear, okay? To be clear, this guy's Canadian, alright? He knows weak defamation laws. Drake, all I'm saying is he has the reputation of being a pedophile, okay? I'm not making a factual allegation there. Purely what other people perceive. Oh, okay. Dude. Just me, it got really fucking warm. Oh, and this is what you were talking about earlier. French police probe suspected weather device tampering after odd Polymarket bet. The incident is the latest eyebrow-raising bet on Polymarket, as allegations of rigging manipulation continue to haunt the popular prediction market site. Interesting. Very interesting.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Just found out the Titanic sank in 1912. Also, happy birthday to me.
Yo, happy birthday, Bomberman. Happy birthday. Bomberman? Bomberman? Let me know how to pronounce it, okay? Happy birthday, mate. All right, fantastic. Let's not waste any more time, okay? You've seen the title. You know what we're getting in for. Let's have a gander. It toastifies part 2 of the Utterly Noah saga. So, you don't have to watch part 1, realistically, okay? Especially if you've been plugged in to all of the dramas that's unfolded. You know the basic story, all right? However, there has been brand new revelations unearthed by Toastify. We saw a little snippet last time we were going over part 1, right? He was in the private call, talking to Future Nightmare, talking to his artist that he got to do a copyright strike, saying the Dickers is slimy. Dickers is slimy, apparently. Dickers is apparently so slimy, he would try and fuck that artist over. And a lot of other disgusting innuendo. All of which is completely fucking untrue. But, okay, the slimy limey... Yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. But, the thing that I fucking pointed out last time is I am interested to hear what Noah has been saying about people in private. Hopefully that comes out. Because he will be sweet as fucking pie to your face. He'll be lovely. He'll be lovely. He will literally suck your dick all the way to the base, gag, and then with his bottom lip, try and cup your balls, okay? He will go all the fucking way to be as nice as fucking possible. So, let's have a gander at what he's been saying about me in private, huh? As per usual, Dick is only cares about himself, Lamau. Not only, but primarily, yes.
Alright, last time we went over the baseline details of the case against OTTERLY Noah. Our local lovable otter debunking grifters got into some hot water over allegations of plagiarizing. He seemingly took those allegations as a challenge to be worse. After a YouTube
Oh no, okay, before we go for the fucking recap, we've got to go for this. No, dude. Oh, Noah saw what kind of mess Tipster got himself into with the goth mummies and has decided to go in feet first.
Oh look, it's Mr. doesn't believe anyone could ever be in love with him, and if somebody likes him, he thinks it's a joke. Oh look, it's Mr. doesn't believe anyone could ever be in love with him, and if somebody likes him, he thinks it's a joke.
Yeah. Why did this guy have the exact same physiognomy as fucking Willie Mac Show? Literally, what are the fucking odds that these guys were dropped at birth in the exact same fucking way to give them the exact same fucking jaw? Where did his chin go? That's what I'm fucking saying. These guys, they need to do something, man. They need to do something. I think that he's grown like a goatee to be able to hide it. Unfortunately, it makes him look like a pedophile. So I guess what's the difference, you know? Weak jaw, kitty diddler, choose your fucking poison.
YouTuber named Calesto made a video criticizing Noah. Noah sent the video to his artist, said to strike it, and instructed her on how to do so. He then lied to every party involved and stabbed everyone in the back just for positive relations with the others. Everyone from friends who defended him to the original video creators to the very artist he asked to strike it. No one was safe. Noah's pretense only lasted a few days before the pressure made him crack, and the subsequent livestream was a total demolition of his credibility. If you've watched part 1, you know that already. So why make part 2? Well, as discussed previously, a few moles inside Noah's Patreon-only Discord server brought up a lot of new information. Everyone's talking about it in there. The leaks. Who's leaking the server? Is the leaker this guy? Who is it? Who's the leaker?
It's me.
Leaks need a reason, and what you'll find here is a lot more of Noah's lies, but also a pure representation of Noah's character behind closed doors. We'll be
Yes, let's go! We're gonna go to the Anthony Gramuglia suing drama. That was fucking peak for about 3 days where Noah was seriously considering getting fucking... getting legal counsel to be able to sue Anthony Gramuglia. That was so fucking funny, man. How that ended, maybe TOASTIFY's gonna go into it, but if he doesn't, okay? For people who don't know, how that ended is that Noah was seriously considering suing him until he slept on it, got on a call with his brother, crashed the fuck out and was like, we need to get a lawyer. Bro, I know you work with people. I know you know how to get somebody. Okay, can you get me a fucking lawyer? And then his brother told him to calm the fuck down and that it ain't that fucking deep. And then Noah offered his brother to call Anthony Gramuglia to let him know that everything had calmed down. It was like... it was so fucking funny. And obviously, that DM immediately fucking leaked.
Going over everything surrounding the Discord. Some stuff you may have heard of before, others you definitely haven't. Let's get stuck in. Now, we're going to show the real workings of Noah's Discord shortly, but before that, there is some equally interesting stuff that we really need to get into. You're obviously familiar with Deus Marionette, the artist from Noah's community who became his de facto human shield. Deus is not a public figure. In fact, no one could find her until they looked into Noah's server. For a lot of the situation, Noah kept her hidden away because if she talked to anyone else, she'd probably tell them the truth. Then when everything got dragged out into the light and it turns out Noah was shifting the blame onto her, he started posturing as if he was protecting her. So the fact Deus was used by Noah to issue this strike has obviously soured her opinions of him. Recently, Deus deleted her DMs, with Noah hopeful that time will fix their relationship. That's true, but I did still mess up with Deus. She's very hurt because of it. She deleted all our DMs on her end too. I hope you two can patch things up. It'll take time, but that's not what Deus is saying. It turns out Noah has been going back and retroactively editing his replies to her to reduce the amount of lies.
No fucking way! What? Holy fuck. Have we got another fucking star-based hater situation? Dude, when people try and fucking do this, the actual problem is that it can be quite fucking tricksy, because the other person's not going to know that you've edited your fucking replies, right? Until somebody goes, tabs over, takes a look. Oh, edited 2 days ago. Message sent 2 years ago, right? But the only thing left to consider is that, like, what was the original message? It's hard to, like, pin down a lot of the time, you know?
We know that Noah lied about not having involvement in the copyright strike against Callisto, but little did we know, he also lied about knowing who Kinoflex was. Do you know this person? Used my art for their video too. Uh-oh, no I don't. Noah has now changed this DM to say, I know them, yes. So
why even lie? Literally, why even fucking lie about that? His beefs with Kinoflex have been widely fucking publicized. They've literally argued on Noah's stream by this point, right? Yeah, dude, this was 2 months ago. These guys have been beefing for the last fucking year.
So the
totally worthless lie.
The reason Deus deleted the DMs isn't because of some soured relationship, it's because Noah was actively changing his own words in a desperate attempt to cover up more lies.
Dude, hold on. Even if you look at that screenshot right there, look, addressing the otter in the room. My response to what? My response to what? These guys were already beefing back and forth by this point.
Was actively changing his own words.
This man lies as easily as he fucking breathes. Yeah, and he'll only admit the truth when you've completely fucking cornered him, you know? And here's the thing as well, it's not about framing. It's not about getting like 1 or 2 details wrong and then he's kind of like a little bit wormy or whatever. It's just like blatant straight up lies that most of the time are just completely fucking useless. Like, why would you even lie about this?
In a desperate attempt to cover up more lies. Now, we have the current logs of Noah and Deus' DMs. A lot of Deus' parts are deleted, so take your mandatory grains of salt, but we can gauge a lot from this. We have the guide that Noah gave to Deus, as well as him telling her to post this onto Blue Sky as proof she made the art. We also have this alternate history lawsuit that was never meant to be. He won't. I've got him bodied on Twitter right now. If he does anything to you, tell me right away. I can easily take legal action against him for lying about me in that video as well. Yep, definitely. Most people are in agreement he's lying on Twitter, if it helps you feel better. I'd say respond to this email and let him know your thoughts. Okay, sounds good. I ended up speaking to this guy Kinoflex privately, by the way. He said he was sorry about using your art in the thumbnail without permission. He says he will change his thumbnail. Yeah, he seems to be understanding, which is good. Yeah, I told him to let folks know to check with you first before your art is used. Oh, I'm just getting word there that everything just said there was a lie. Kinoflex actually never said anything about apologizing, changing the thumbnail, or telling people to check with Deus first. Noah never brought that up, and just fabricated that on the spot. We are now able to see Deus' replies for this brief section. Haha, yeah. Still nothing from Callisto. Huh, weird. What did he post? Also, how would he get my email? He just posted something like, my video on ProZD and Noah might be in trouble. I'm gonna try and make contact with someone. Something really vague like that. Weird. Also, by the way, are you able to call? Okay, cool. My friend Simon was wondering about it too. Yeah, they were wondering about the whole thing with the art. Hey Deus, someone is wondering about the art stuff as well. Would you be alright if I sent them a snippet of the call with Simon? Not the full thing if you're uncomfortable with that, but just the specific part with you clarifying it was resolved with Callisto. Not sure why so many people are interested when it was dealt with privately. Okay, that's fair. I am annoyed too. Now the clip he's referring to here is the recording of the call with Deus that we have. Technically this is not a lie because he does include the part where she says she resolved it with Callisto. But what he doesn't tell her is the preamble he includes, which totally implicates her as the chief party involved. Take a listen.
Well, look, I don't post on YouTube. I have nothing to do with that community.
Wait, how the fuck did they get the original call? People asked about this at the time, and Simon wasn't recording, Deus wasn't recording, only Noah was recording, and he said that was the full recording. Yeah, of course he fucking lied about that as well. Why am I fucking surprised?
So to know that people are using my work to promote their stuff is kind of shocking to me, because I post no.
Oh my fucking god! Wait, I've just fucking realized. Wait. Hold on. I'm not going fucking insane, am I? Dude, look at the fucking call. Look at the call. Do you see what's missing? Real quick. Do you see what's missing between the version that we have here on screen and the version that would be eventually posted? I'm pretty sure that in the version that we got handed, Simon's PFP had been edited over it. Because Simon was the one who was supposed to be sending that stuff around, YouTube, right? Oh my fucking god, yes, here we are. I thought that's what had fucking happened. The overlay had been edited. Now, I thought possibly that Noah had just accidentally left this, and so I thought, fair enough. It is what it is. Maybe it's not intentional manipulation. It's difficult to be able to say that. Maybe this is just like a Discord reactive that he's left on his OBS, because, it kind of played out. But, hold on. Media player. Let's go over to it. Yeah, there you are. In the version that got sent around to a bunch of other people, you've got Simon's profile picture right there that has been edited into the fucking clip. Dude, not only is this guy throwing his fucking artist under the bus, he's throwing his friend Simon under the bus as well. And making it out that he's the one who fucking recorded the stuff and sent it around. So fucking weird, man.
Videos, I don't know who any of these people are, so for me, it's a no-go. So for you to tell me that someone using my work, that I have no idea who they are, never seen these videos, never consented to their opinions, it's like I'm promoting their work.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, I get what you're saying. So, like I said, I'm sorry, honestly, if I actually said something that might have actually been off of there, so.
Well, me and him have resolved it. He's removed it. I've removed the claim because he's taken the art off, and yeah, I don't know why anyone else is getting involved in this.
Like taking a bit to retract the claim, because you sent the email. Yeah, apparently YouTube servers are just...
Wait, I think it's just cropped out? Fuck it, never mind then.
Slow. I've never seen this stuff too much before, so still learning too. But glad they will stop now. Will they? I think so. If nobody gives them attention, they will only keep going if someone responds. That's why I blocked some of the drama accounts on Twitter. Callisto also made a public post saying he's moving on. So if he goes back on that, it only makes him look bad.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know if Noah tries to, get these alliances going, and so if somebody goes back on their alliance with them, it makes them look bad or untrustworthy. It's like, A, it's insanely fucking manipulative. And then, second of all, it's completely fucking retarded. Because if it comes out that you have lied, and that's the reason why they're going back on it, literally who's going to care? Audiences love a heel turn. Augie said that 100 times over, and it's so fucking true. I don't know why people think there's any kind of concrete agreements between online figures. There's just not. People move like the fucking wind.
After other people start talking, the penny drops. It turns out the actual reason that Noah conceded isn't because of the stress on Deus, it's because Deus caught him with his pants down after everyone else began peddling his lies. You told me you didn't know Kinoflex. He's posting saying you've sent him messages that I did this all on my own. Can you admit that you approached me about this takedown? I'll call you after stream. You threw me under the bus.
Okay,
What the
bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yes, let's go!
Are you aware Noah just rebranded?
No, you are... Again? Really? Dude, is this guy trying to actively just shake off his own fucking audience at this point? Is this the third or the fucking fourth time that this guy is rebranded? How many times has it happened by this point? When you say DMs, you mean on Twitter or what? Hold on. Give it to me. I'm guessing, is it on his YouTube channel? I need to go there, right? Fourth time? Yeah, okay. Is there a link to his channel here? Okay. Hold on. He's back to Noahdivergence. That's not changing back. That's a brand new account. That's a brand new name. So it's been Otterly Noah, right? Then it was Noah the Otter. Then it was Noahdivergence. And now it's Noahdivergence. Nice. Film industry worker who just so happens to be neurodivergent. Why? Literally why? Because I guarantee, as soon as this starts going around and there's a bunch of clips of people pointing out, hey, look, this guy's rebranding again. And as soon as Nick the Oreo or TOASTIFY or me change our fucking videos to be able to account for the new name, he will just change it back to the original. I don't even know why he's fucking doing it. Mixed up the two retarded names. Yeah. I mean, they are like interchangeable. I don't know why he's trying to do them.
I did not. I will explain after stream, because I'm confused right now. Did you send him messages from our conversation? No. That is why I'm confused seeing that. That's another lie, by the way. This all led to a private call between
The conspiracy theory going around at the fucking time was so funny. It was so fucking funny. The idea that somebody had hacked into the back end of the Discord logs to be able to get secret private conversations. It's just fucking insane. Because Noah just couldn't accept or admit to his community that he was the one that was shopping around DMs and leaking his DMs of people, right? And so he just like fed into the theorizing of his community that a snarker had hacked into the Discord back end. If snarkers were capable of that, right? A lot more interesting shit would be coming out than Noah, OTTERLY Noah, and his fucking artist having private conversations, okay?
Deus, Noah, Kinoflex, Callisto, and their mutual friend Jan as well. Keen listeners will actually know that the call leaked from last video was this mythical call. Apparently everyone in this call actively wants this recording released. Everyone except Noah. Now I could pour over this call for ages, but it's an hour long, and to be honest, it is just people yelling at Noah for an hour, which is funny, but I'm not really interested in it for the video. So if you want to check it out for yourself, there's a link in the description. What really stood out to me from this
Let's go!
This was how Deus speaks in this call. The entire importance of this whole segment is that we've never really gotten a huge window into Deus' perspective on this whole situation. A lot of it has mostly been guarded and warped by Noah, and Deus hasn't been too keen herself because she doesn't want to be a public figure. She's been dragged into the light unnecessarily, used as a fall guy. You can tell here she's just had enough.
Why make the copyright claim in the first place? Just because
Noah suggested I do a copyright strike.
I did not. Well, I gave that suggestion. I did not specifically command her to do that, though.
And then
It's just fucking retarded. It's so dumb. Like, yeah, I did give her a reason why she should do it. I did, kind of manipulate her and lie and say that it would reflect poorly on her to be able to prompt her to do it. And I gave her all of the tools able to do it. But I wasn't whipping her. I wasn't I wasn't abusing her. I wasn't forcing her to do it. Literally, when has this ever been a fucking standard? It's just so fucking dumb. I mean, to be fair, I'll be honest, okay? That's not even an example of Noah lying. But it is him trying to fucking twist things and being very shit at it,
You gave me the link to how
just
to
like a
copyright
takedown to get
strike.
the art taken down.
You gave me the link on how to do a copyright strike takedown after.
I'm just a little confused as to why it would get to that go to that extreme.
Don't ask me, ask Noah. He's the one who sent me the link. He's the one who gave me Callisto's name, and he's the one who provided me the.
I have a question. How do you feel on Deus? I think I've said this several times, right? So the action that she did was bad. And I do think that some people are kind of downplaying the action a little bit too much. But at the end of the day, she's a fucking civilian. You know what I mean? She's like a chatter. She's not involved in any of this stuff. And I just don't have the same kind of heat for a chatter that I necessarily do for a creator. And bearing in mind that people forget this, but Deus had already got her fucking licks in, Or she'd already received her fucking licks for all of this stuff before the drama actually got revealed. And it was found out what happened, As soon as Diorio posted that screenshot of the copyright strike, and it had Deus Marionette's name there, she was getting several fucking messages, several emails, and it clearly fucking bothered her. So at this point, fuck it. What she did was bad, but she's got her fucking licks for it. How much heat can you really have? Noah was the one who was trying to play a retarded game of chess to mastermind all of it.
The link on how to do a copyright claim takedown, and he said he would walk me through. You said you would walk me through the process to do it. I told you I didn't want to, and I didn't want people coming after me.
Wait, no, you didn't say that.
I said I was afraid that Callisto was going to come after me, and you said don't worry about it.
But Deuce, what would your ideal resolution to this be?
I honestly didn't really care. I was just brought into this. For me, he can post the video. I didn't care.
I thought you cared about him using your art, though.
No, but you're the one who brought it to me and said he was using it for a racist purpose.
Because when I saw the art there, I kind of freaked out. I went to Deus and told her about that.
So yeah, that matters because when we originally talked, you said that you didn't know anything about the person who did the copyright.
Really? You told them you had no idea.
When did I say that?
Well, you said that.
What, literally, what, again, what is even the point of the fucking lie? When did I say that? Goes back, actively fucking edits his DMs, so he technically never said that, right? What is the point of that fucking lie? Are you, like, delaying the inevitable? Are you trying to preserve, like, another 15 minutes where people aren't absolutely convinced that you've lied? Like, I don't even know what the fucking impulses that is.
You knew the person, but you said that you didn't tell them to copyright claim Klester's video.
I didn't tell her specifically to do that. I just told her the process.
Days, how comfortable on a scale of 1 to 10 are you with making any public appearances in like a stream or a video?
I honestly don't appear on anything. I just want to be invisible on the internet. So this has been very stressful.
Yeah, so then
I feel very used right now. In a battle that I had nothing to do with.
I was trying to look out for you because I've had a similar experience like this before.
Okay, but the outcome has hurt everyone in this call.
Yes.
No, like, I defended you. Like, I took you at your word that you didn't know anything about this, but it turns out you liked me.
I did. When did I say I didn't know anything?
This guy is a fucking cartoon. I think this part got included in the original, right? The end of part 1. This guy is like a fucking cartoon character who gets like the majority of his socialization, presumably from cartoons and comic books. Literally saying the word ugh, ugh, ugh.
Thing about this.
One thing I want to note here is responsibility. Immediately after this call, Noah will debate responsibility, saying that he wasn't responsible for the strike against Callisto. And having now finally seen as much of the DMs as I'm physically able to, I think the idea is completely untrue. How can you say that you don't have any responsibility when you show her the video, tell her what to do, show her how to do it, keep her away from anyone else, lie to her to keep the strike going, discuss your own legal options against the person she struck? Anyone that does not think Noah is a huge liar in the situation against everyone involved is either delusional and or named OTTERLY Noah. Even in
Are there even that many people even still supporting this guy? Do we go to the comments section and try and see? Because I know that OTTERLY Noah's fans were some of the first people to jump in on this stuff. All those diss tracks made me wish I was deaf. Alright, downvote in that fucking comment. I can't believe that TOASTIFY includes the fucking diss tracks, man. Let's go. No, I don't think I can see any. Alright, well, W. Yeah. Noah still does have a really fucking active community, somehow. I don't really understand why people are sticking about. Like, there's got to be other fucking channels that talk about autism in media. Noah can't be the only one, surely. Please tell me he's not the only person in this niche. Because he's got an insanely fucking active fan base. So when he said earlier, for example, that, oh yeah, Anthony Gramuglia, he's getting torn limb from limb right now on Blue Sky. I mean, Anthony was, right? But it's because Noah's community was constantly posting his fucking Blue Sky posts in his Discord and constantly going and fucking engaging with him. Now, to be fair, okay, I'm not saying that he's brigading anybody. I'm not making that allegation. But insanely fucking fervent fan base, you know?
In the aftermath, Noah has been allergic to taking responsibility, and inside his Discord he's blaming everyone else. According to Noah, Wargaming Dad and Kinoflex are now evil neurotypicals who gaslight and kick down the poor, helpless, and most importantly, autistic OTTERLY Noah.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Let's go. Jeff's comment, he paid $8 for LOL.
Yeah, I saw that. Some of the fucking OTTERLY Noah fans were so outraged with part 1. They bought a TOASTIFY membership to be able to watch part 2 early, because it came out several days ago. Here we are. You can see the entirety of Jeff Piant's now deleted comment on TOASTIFY's part 2 video in its insane glory. Those links are broken. He now only sends them to people via Whisper on Twitch. The Patreon link is also non-functional. Also, not happy those spies left my username. His last video was him not getting the description probably updated because it's a public premiere.
And yet Anthony is somehow worse.
Thank you, Guna, for the 2. Listen, we'll be going over the Ant stuff later on. Yeah, thank you for the 2. He actually decided to do a now format for the grifter videos. I guess he means new format. A new format for the grifter videos, because people asked him to keep making them. Don't ask for leaks. I have a soul still. Yeah, of course, the fallen fans. Now currently soulless. They've had the soul sucked straight out of them. They're like zombie people. The reason the server freaked out is because the people on the call are scared of people hearing them talk. Oh, I heard that. Now, I don't think that I ever went over that call on stream, right? From OTTERLY Noah's Discord server. But I did see that other people went over it. So I was able to watch it. And it was just a bunch of people being like, oh, yeah, I really don't want to end up on Cobb and Steve's stream. I would hate for them to hear my voice when I'm talking in a Discord voice call. What do you think's gonna fucking happen? Literally, it's like an African tribe deep in the jungle that are terrified of having their picture taken because they think that it's gonna steal their fucking soul. Like, what are you actually worried about? Heck, he got overcorrective when he was informed about the underage thing, basically purging the server of it and banning people still discussing drama or posting anything that might be lolly. Ah, okay. So Jeff PR has been banned from OTTERLY Noah's Discord server for posting lolly. Okay, I understand. They're still not happy. I posted about Neptunia. Half the people think flat means child. Mo is not lolly. Lady will smite you where you stand for calling her a little girl. Heck, he now doesn't trust me apparently, because he let me back in the server after renaming my account to not scare the server, banned me because a troll got a working link, but this coverage is not helping his mental state. Okay, literally, I did the best to be able to interpret what the fuck is going on there. Hope you enjoyed, okay?
Deus Marinette was actually just gaslighting him the entire time. Hey, remember?
Wait, we need to go back. What was happening?
Who gaslight and kick down the poor, helpless, and most importantly, autistic OTTERLY Noah. Deus Marinette was actually just gaslighting him the entire time. Hey, remember when this guy told KinoFlex the whole situation was out of his hands, or when he told Wargaming Dad the strike just happened apparently out of nowhere? Just reminding you. Oh, Anthony Gramuglia has cut ties with me? That must be because Dickers and KinoFlex influenced him into this hatred. Give me a
Let's go! No. This is the fucking thing, right? Anthony Gramuglia got forced by much bigger forces than Dickers TV, if you can imagine such a thing exists, okay? No, actually, it turns out that in the grand scheme of things, I'm a total nobody shitter. And Anthony Gramuglia realized that it was a really fucking bad look to be associated with Noah. It was out of his fucking hands. It was in the hands of EFAP, okay? And Anthony had to make the move that he did. Yeah, the idea that I had a strong association with handling that or pushing Anthony to do that decision, I don't know what kind of motion you think I have. I don't have that kind of motion. Lied about what? You actually didn't send the strike or ask them to. You just let them know and said you could help, then got them to drop it. He's being stubborn and influenced by people who already hate you. Yes, especially people like Dickers and Kino.
Break. None of this had anything to do with autism. There's no point roping all autistic people as a part of your motivations. This isn't like lying to protect people's feelings. You were openly running two separate narratives at the exact same time to parties that you pitted against each other. You had the biggest interest in seeing that video go down by any means. You instigated this whole thing by getting the video taken down in the first place. So please, don't use what you have to make yourself a victim and act like this is something that comes with autism, because it's not. And if you are going to say that your friends were influenced against you, maybe don't send a message prior admitting to trying to influence someone else. Now, one thing I know...
Also, dude, de-radicalize KinoFlex. What the fuck are you even talking about? De-radicalize KinoFlex is... I haven't even heard him fucking express an overt political opinion. I've got to be honest. I don't think this guy is like a white nationalist or a fucking Nazi. I think he just might have conservative-leaning takes on, like, media and cartoons. Like, that's about it. Like, this guy complains that, I don't know, Velma would fucking sucked, and they made her a Mexican for pure brownie points, and apparently that needs to put him on some fucking right-wing terror watch list.
Neglected to mention in my first video was Noah's history of copyright strikes. My main purpose was to get down to the brass tacks of the situation and put it as plainly as possible, which is why I didn't really go into detail about the fact that this wasn't Noah's first copyright rodeo. A couple months prior to Callisto's video, Noah had some issues with a long...
Yes, let's go! Dude, the gaming Truge finally getting the recognition that he sorely deserves.
Time Discord mod of his called the Gaming Truge. Truge lost that position because he was fighting with another person called Cherry, all starting from an argument on whether being gay is a choice or it's decided by birth. Truge ended up making 3 diss tracks on Cherry under the name DJ Snow, and the lyrical content here really leaves a lot to be desired.
What?
Bang, 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 bang. DJ Snow, back with the bang. Dinosaur Hunter, we're back with my dragon fame. You're in no place to play my games. You got in a trap like Jurassic Park. Hitting them combos, Kingdom Hearts, yeah.
Now, Noah has accused Truge of
Literally, what are you complaining about? Literally, what are you fucking complaining about? All of those are back-to-back fucking bangers.
harassing Cherry through various means. He's publicly claimed Truge has gotten other friends to target Cherry and insult her as well as her viewership on YouTube. Horrific stuff. However, the only evidence Noah shows are these, frankly, crap diss tracks.
So here's the 50 seconds of fame. Thank you for giving...
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Everything bad that happened was Dicker's fault and no one else's.
Yeah, thank you very much for the 5.
These, frankly, crap diss tracks.
So here's the 50 seconds of fame. Thank you for giving me an excuse to rap on the mic. Yeah, you're no different than Shadow Flare, twisting the story when I'm away, attacking others using my name when all I want to do is play games. Now you're gonna taste my blade. You're gonna taste my blade.
Is there anyone who actually listens to this and is actually insulted by it? No, obviously not. If this was directed at someone in my community...
How could you be insulted by art? You've got to appreciate the lyricism if nothing else.
At a push, I'd block them and move on, and that's being generous. But not to Noah, no, this is like the 50 Cent of the Utterly Noah Discord community. When Truge posts...
Okay, bro.
Yo!
You're getting too big for your boots.
Hashtag Justice Forge Snow. I am working to be better XD.
Thank you for the $2, the gaming Truge. I appreciate it, mate. Keep it up, alright? Keep it up.
Posted another diss track against Noah for his support of Cherry. Noah called in the equivalent of an orbital strike by getting the video taken down via copyright. Well, not directly, he'll want me to clarify that. Noah noticed that Truge was using art that one of Noah's mods named Camelot Bard had made for him. He then went to Camelot, told them he was using the art, and they went to another mod named Otteronio Otterson, who told him to use the copyright system. This is where the idea for Noah striking Callisto came from. But
TOASTIFY, you better be about to expand that screenshot, buddy. There's another person you're leaving out, I think.
Let's not act like it was just Camelot's template that Noah mindlessly used. In his stream made a few days later...
Yeah, Noah was fucking gassing it up, man. Noah was fucking gassing it up. So when somebody suggests not doing a DMCA, by the way, what they say is a lot more non-specific. I think they say legal action. Yes, okay. This is the best part of the drama, or one of the best parts of the drama. So, in response to seeing that somebody's art has been used in a YouTube thumbnail that they didn't directly authorize, Otto Otterson decides that is
like it was just
illegal and can get some serious jail time if it is more than one piece of art that has been used. Problem is, I made the art for them. While we didn't have any contract signed, I don't like the fact that they edited it. That is considered stolen art. Even if no contract was made, they took your art and edited it without consent. Even if that was a copyright issue, that's transformative. And it's insane, the idea that these people are backing up this Camelot Bard retard sending some DMCA when they're saying, I made the art for them and they edited it. Literally, what grounds do you have to start doing fucking legal DMCA takedowns? But apparently, Noah thinks that's totally above board. That's totally fine. Holy fuck.
Camelot's template that Noah mindlessly used. In his stream made a few days later, Noah publicly asserted the copyright strike was fair, despite the thumbnail clearly falling under fair use. Noah's only justification was that Camelot doesn't want to be associated with Truge anymore, which is a fine feeling, but not really a good legal defense.
This is art that Camelot made for Truge, before she found out about all of this, and that's why she cut ties with him too. And she doesn't want her art being used on something like this that is intentionally targeting someone and being malicious. I really appreciated him reaching out and helping her figure this out, honestly, because I could imagine that was probably a scary situation. Like, she didn't
a scary situation. Somebody's using my heckin' Sonic art in a way that I disapprove of. If that's a scary situation to you, I jump off a cliff in Minecraft, okay? It's a good way to be able to introduce yourself to scary situations in a safe and comfortable way, hopefully. Holy fuck.
Want to be inadvertently linked to something like that. I don't blame her. Yep, again, like...
Okay. Good. I'm glad. This is the kind of assurances that we actually need to fucking get in 2026 when people make art for us. Dickers, it's okay. You can use my art to be as racist as you want. Thank you. I will be asking Grok to make this in blackface. Thank you very much. I hugely appreciate that. Thank you very much. Based.
Camelot has all the rights to that art. She was completely in her right to take it down. She doesn't want to be associated with you. She has all the rights to do that. Don't act like she didn't have any rights to do that.
Whilst Noah wasn't as responsible for striking the video as he had been with Deus, the similarities between the two situations are uncanny. You can even see Noah coordinating with Camelot on what Blue Sky post to put up. Why do these artists immediately comply with this? Probably because in both DMs, this bigger YouTuber slides over the idea of these artists being guilty by association. If they said they didn't care about it, would he go after them? Maybe that's what these artists were thinking. Again, both these people were from Utterly Noah's core community. After this, Noah then essentially argued with the only person who covered the situation, that being a 100-sub streamer named Wendy Ho. Wendy Ho later confronted Noah and stated he was never even told Noah had shown the artist the video in the first place. So yet again, another of the countless people he lied to. Now you may be thinking, why—
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Pikey, wish I was more awake recording that into smiley face emoji.
I guess you mean the intro. Thank you, Gaming Shrews, for the 2. No, unironically, okay, you might dislike it. It might be a little bit rough around the edges. Aesthetically, it is absolutely fucking perfect. I wouldn't change it for the world, mate, alright? It's perfect as it is.
Why is this happening? Who cares? Who gives a f about this random Discord mod turncoat who makes terrible diss tracks? And that's a good question. Why did Noah even get involved in this?
You know, it's very, very fucking easy to be a critic. It's very hard to be, like, an original artist yourself, you know? I would love TOASTIFY to try his hand at a diss track against Utterly Noah, and we'll see how well he does, alright? Before he starts throwing around this fucking slander.
You got dicked.
I don't have a Minecraft
you're
server.
Getting too big for your boots.
What do you mean?
Shill the Minecraft server now.
No, I'm not. What do you mean? I'm not endorsing somebody else's fucking Minecraft server. Kids could get raped on there.
It could be from an extreme care.
Wait, who's it ran by? Junk Draw! Yeah, kids will get raped on there. What do you mean?
For his Discord community, but from the way that Noah was so proactive about this, I can only assume that Truge's diss track actually made him ass mad. After all, Truge only got a strike after he spoke about Noah, and Noah went on a tirade, accusing him of harassment without any evidence shown so far, posting to his community tab and streaming about him. It seems like a lot of work against some small channel that used to be your Discord mod, work that has allegedly gotten Truge harassed in return. So official headcanon is that this had steam coming out of Noah's ears when he first heard it.
We can go back and forth like a tough war.
Yes!
We post some videos while you hide them for. Back them all up. Now people know you crazy. Not understanding spectrums. It's amazing.
I could imagine that was probably a scary situation. Like,
now you guys know our crap is really funny. Both the K subs. Now that's very interesting. You both are obsessed with me, but Cherry speaks out publicly. Noah hides behind other people to do his dirty laundry.
Alright, finally, I've delayed and delayed. Let's talk about the Discord server. What's the
Dude, he was right! And we're not going to give the Gaming Truge any fucking flowers. He knew exactly what was going on, and he called it out before anybody else was aware. This guy is like the fucking Nostradamus of the autistic media review community.
Before its strike situation was breaking news, me and the boys back at the lab decided to have a look into Noah's paywall Discord server. Most of the credit here goes to Nicandros and Future Nightmares for their stellar investigation and archiving. Once called the River Pups, this server now goes by Noah's Neurodivergent Nest. Can't lie, the first name was better. Due to a complaint of too much drama going on,
I don't know. This is like an important step in Noah's growth, okay? The second name is at the very least more honest, right?
Can't lie, the first name was better. Due to a complaint of too much drama going on, many members have since left, with Noah begging people to stop bringing it up. Despite that, he has continued to talk about drama and use his Discord server as a personal venting place. When Agents N and F arrived on the scene, Noah's Discord was already on lockdown. We got in like the last helicopter out of Saigon. We would later learn that, allegedly, Noah's first draft for his public apology was actually made by one of his mods. Yet that wasn't what initially caught our eyes. One of the strangest things we noticed was that Noah's Discord didn't have an age gate. There was no rule saying that anyone under the age of so-and-so will be banned from the server. You might think, well, it is a Patreon server, the little kids are filtered out from there. But it's not really a Patreon server. For a long while, Noah's server was open to the public. He even told Deus this in their DMs, and to this day, some of the old videos still have the Discord link around. It was only pretty recently when he made it a Patreon server. Things got even weirder when we found an old message of Noah knowingly letting a 12-year-old onto his server.
What? He has to be like 12. Bro, I'm 12. Lol. Nah, younger than that. Oh. I'm not a bozo like that. Oh no. That's true. At least I don't think. Tate is also 12.
This was a while back, but I'm pretty sure Discord TOS requires you to be 13 to join at least. What we would later find...
Like, dude, even people who have fucking minors in their server will usually be like, oh, you're not even a teenager. You're a fucking preteen. Yeah, okay, you probably shouldn't fucking be here. That's fucking crazy.
And is that between 2022 and...
Yeah, this would never happen in a commentary server. Absolutely never. Do not ask Aiden about Stormy Skeleton.
In 2025, Noah's Discord server had no restrictions on age, and yet sexual content was allowed. Not entirely explicit, but lewd pictures and especially lewd art. Turns out Noah himself used to be a bit of a gooner back in the day. Noah had a guy on the server who would just tag him over and over with sexual drawings of Zelda, especially Shantae, and the chick from Star Fox. And he would either react or give a reply like, I'd love to rub her lamp.
What? This guy was a full-on gooner. Yay! The genie queen! No. Dude, TOASTIFY fucked that up. He's not looking to rub her lamp. He's wondering if she would like to rub his lamp. Oh, okay, I can rub her lamp easy. What the fuck? No! Crystal is great. Hooray! The best fox ever. Dude. This guy is seeing fucking furry pornography being blasted in his Discord and is unironically giving a hip hip 3 cheers. 3 cheers.
You got dick.
Yay!
Okay, bro. You're getting too big for your boots.
Double yay!
NX is back in the server and given the VIP role.
Shut the fuck up. There's no way that's true. Really? This shit is still going on. Bro.
A fox, and he would either react or give a reply like, I'd love to rub her lamp. Done. She needs the original shirt, with an otter on it. New shirt easier to redraw. Ha ha ha. Darn. So much for my thick women I can take to Neverland. I mean, I snuck pixie wings on her too. I sort of have a style with the characters I draw shirts. Good. She can be my Tinkerbell. Listen, this guy was no bronze level.
I don't even know if it's possible to sexually harass a cartoon, but I think Noah's trying to find out ways to do it. Holy fuck, he's getting close.
Level beater back in the day. In fact, if you look back at Noah's old gaming streams, you can find some amazing clips.
What? You've been sent to the 1920s with both of you? Hey, yo. I'd like to get sent to the 1920s with you, Chun-Li. And especially, we're on our noir story together, right? I can play detective. You can play femme fatale. I want those thighs.
What? Why'd you keep going? Why'd you keep talking?
Okay,
Why'd you keep going?
You're getting too big for your boots.
DMs for proof Lamau.
Yo, thank you for the €2. Okay, I'll go and check that out in a second.
What grown man needs 4 functioning lightsabers?
Probably the same guy who has 6 different figurines of all of his waifus. Actually, make that 7.
The money is to Wario what Chun-Li is to me. And any thick-thighed, dummy mommy female, pretty much, yeah. He could advertise his school by saying, hey, there's plus-size woman here. Also has great taste in waifus, like Chun-Li and all the thick-thighed queens we like to see. Yeah. I mean, just like thick women in general are the best, I must say. Chun-Li's one of the best because of that. She's a queen. She can crush me with those thighs any day. And it's a shame I can't add Chun-Li because it's not Fox or your plus-size woman today, because they're awesome and they're the best. You know, the incredible love that you can receive from a plus-size woman today. Just call your local... Call your... No, I can't say that.
Dude, this guy wants to be picking pieces of fucking whale blubber out of his goatee. What the fuck? Maybe, okay, maybe you could say that's some kind of, like, attempt at humor, possibly. It's difficult to say. It's difficult to say. This is, like, totally dystopian. Some freak hiding behind a little cartoon otter, a little innocent cartoon otter PFP, to talk about gooning to Chun-Li's thighs. Yeah, I don't know. Chun-Li plus size? Yeah, listen, I'm not gonna get dragged down. I'm not gonna stoop down to his fucking level, right? But I don't think that Chun-Li is plus size. I think she's just, like, made for gooners, you know? Oh, so this is the guy who's been posting all of the furry porn. Right, and... okay. He's been allowed back into the server, and he has been given the VIP role. As of 2 days ago... Okay, when did this drop? Wait, this dropped on the 20th. This is from the 19th. I guess we'll have to see if he's if he's allowed back in. Or maybe this is a time difference. Maybe this is a time zone difference, you know? Noah saw the TOASTIFY video. Damn, yeah. That Nyx guy used to post some tasty things in here. Dude, where the fuck is he? We need to get him back in here.
Call your... No, I can't say that.
To be honest, I think this is better than his current content. I mean, there's no politics in gooning. We can even trace his undying love for the Tron series from here. Although I must warn you, it's not from where you'd expect.
We can't let innocent people get hurt here. You guys look like the innocent people to us. Oh, I love that. I don't know. If they were, would they have enormous weapons on them? You know, it's a valid point, Tron. Why do they keep showing your cake? Dang it. What is this game? There we go. That's great. What does the matter, Miss Tron? Wow, even that shot shows it off, too. Do all the shots of her just show that? That shot of hers is so good. They show exactly what people like. The dumpy.
The same guy who has 6 different figurines of all of his waifus. Actually, make that sense.
This is the police.
Thankfully, there was a glimpse of the old Noah in that stream with Dickers.
Yes, let's go! This is the best clip of this fucking stream, okay? It's not the interrogation, it's not figuring out any of the fucking lies, it's not piecing together the story. This is the best bit of the stream. Wait, this Emma Sky Fots in the courtroom. You reported it for sexual content. Isn't this like an anime character?
Because I did not want that on my shorts feed. Oh, I think when Wendy want, yeah, they want to talk here specifically. I'm assuming you're talking about the whole thing with the Camelot Bard situation, Wendy, specifically.
I'm glad we watched this. This is really necessary.
Sorry.
It says a lot about right-wing media.
This guy in 2021 tip.
I don't know why Kinoflex was so against it. I don't know why Kinoflex was so against this shit, man. Unironically, the best moment of the entire fucking stream. Holy shit. I love how he tried talking when that happened. Yeah, he's trying to talk over it. I don't know. Listen, okay, that's his feed, not mine.
Hipster is like Messi and Ronaldo in the levels of gooning. Now, what am I trying to say here? This guy shouldn't be going to the Jerkmate Grand Slam? No, the original point is that at this time, Noah was pretty clearly supportive of sexual content on his Discord server. That's fine, but doing it in a Discord server without any age restriction is kind of a huge oversight. Like, this is like softcore porn at some points. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's the easiest thing in the world just to like put an age restriction on. Now, I was initially just going to leave this in as a funny bit and a nod to Noah to probably fix things until an anonymous user of Noah's server came forward. Among other things, including the toxic nature of the server, he reported that when he was 16, a nearly 30-year-old moderator showed him an NSFW website on the server. This moderator is alleged to be Otteroni or Otterson, who, just to be clear, is a different person to Utterly Noah. This guy was later removed from the server for an unrelated reason. At this point, I felt Noah needed to at least know about this. I don't like the guy, but it's also his server, and he has the power to implement change. Plus, if I held onto something like this just for an own, what kind of man would I be? So I told Future, who contacted Noah and told him about the findings. In response,
Please have a call. Please have a call. Fuck.
Response, Noah pointed out that a lot of the art was shown from 2024 when the no NSFW material rule for the server was placed in 2025. This confirms that there was a point in time where 12-year-olds were openly let into a public server with no rules on NSFW. Noah does make a point of saying that this rule has been changed due to people like this NX person posting this kind of art too frequently to the point of discomfort. Noah even says that's why this person was kicked, because
what do you mean to the point of discomfort? Did this guy, like, wear his fucking penis raw? What do you mean to the point of discomfort? I don't know. Listen, it's really fucking difficult with this stuff. Because if somebody's talking about the timeline of when different rules on their server were established, you want to be able to give them that kind of, like, benefit of the doubt, you know? That they're, like, kind of being honest. And with Noah, it's kind of fucking impossible. And so unless you've got the edit log of when the rules were changed on his server, you know, I'm not going to say the way whether it's true or not. I'm not giving this guy the benefit of the doubt.
Because they kept posting sexual content. He was also made aware of the Otteronio stuff and is working on upping his server boundaries to 18+. Now, I wanted to double check this with messages from the server itself. First of all, Noah says these examples are just from 2024, before the rule was implemented. However, we have tons of other examples with
Oh, TOASTIFY, let's go.
Noah reacting most of the time, and a lot of these are posted in 2025. The last of these is as far as December 2025. From what I understand, the no NSFW rule was initially applied in early 2024, inferred from his messages about a ban on NSFW art, and specifically keeping content family-friendly / PG-13. However, by around July, the ban was relaxed, and stayed that way for ages. Even if we go by Noah's story that this rule was implemented in 2025, and people like NX were kicked soon after due to them continuing to post, the timelines still don't add up. NX's last lewd post was in December 2025, which Noah reacted to positively. He even said NX...
Wait, really? What? Dude, he was given the fucking Goon remote! He was given it the fucking Goon remote 8 months ago, and he's claimed that all of this stuff is 2 years old.
Post was in December 2025, which Noah reacted to positively. He even said NX was an amazing...
I mean, I guess, is this NSFW? It's not necessarily NSFW because it's not super sexually explicit, right? But the comments around it paint a different picture. So if somebody's posting something like this, like, oh, I like this fan art, and it's mixed with a bunch of other stuff, you know? That's one thing. But when stuff like this is being posted, and Noah is talking about the hot genie GF rubbing his lamp, it's clear what people are appreciating it for, right? And the engagement they're having with it. I wouldn't say that it's quite NSFW, but it's definitely suggestive, right?
In December 2025, which Noah reacted to positively. He even said NX was an amazing friend around the same time. NX's last post in general was in January 2026, but there is a month...
If you wouldn't put it on your computer at work, I would say it is. Okay, yeah, but when we use the word NSFW, you know what we're talking about. So, for example, I wouldn't put any fucking artwork of any video game characters on my work PC, right? A lot of workplaces have got, you know, like heavy fucking restrictions on what you can have on your fucking PC. But we understand that NSFW usually means, like, sexually explicit to the point of, like, pornography. You would expect to see some kind of, like, filter on that, or, you know, it'd be on, like, a porn site somewhere. That is suggestive, but I wouldn't say sexually explicit, you know? No, but again, the difference is the engagement these guys are having with it. Clearly, it's being posted in there as, like, some kind of goon fuel.
Gap between his last sexual post and his last post ever. So unless there's been some deletions, the reason for him being removed may have had nothing to do with the no NSFW rule, and that's if he was even removed at all. When we got into contact with Camelot, Noah's Discord mod, they said they always thought NX had just left on his own. After double checking audit logs and Discord channels, Camelot confirmed there was no discussion at all about removing NX. And that is really unusual, because Noah's mod team was very vocal about their actions. We have logs of Otteronio Otterson, for example, getting his mod post removed because he was changing people's nicknames. So do you not think if a longtime user and, quote, amazing friend of Noah's was violating the new NSFW rules, the moderators would talk about it? Even a mere mention? Or did he leave on his own and Noah lied to make it seem like he'd already taken action?
Okay. So I'm gonna give Noah a little bit of grace here, okay? So I am vaguely familiar, I recall some kind of details of Noah saying specifically that the... Oh, wait, no. Fuck. Shit. No, that was the Otter person. That wasn't Nyx. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. I was mixing up the fucking Discord users. Yep, okay.
After hearing this, me and Future decided to dig into the server more and see what we could find. 5th of November 2024, Otteronio Otterson, a moderator, offered to send another person NSFW in the server privately. This other person is an adult to be fair, but this was a public offer made on the channel. We found that there were a fair few minors active on Noah's server. Some of them were also pretty active in the art channel, posting next to NX's horny posts. In some cases, they posted NSFW themselves. On the 28th of February 2025, a 15-year-old artist posted semi-gory drawings of a human body without skin and light artistic nude. Noah seems to think that NSFW means only related to sexual stuff, which is why there's no ban on any of this. This is why his server also has a vent channel where users express thoughts about again, a channel that is openly accessible to minors. All you have to do is get the role near us.
Literally, why? I actually don't know why people have this kind of stuff. Like, usually when I think about a vent channel, it's going to be people going in there and, like, complaining about their day at work, or a relationship breakdown, or something like that. If people are going in there and posting, like, really fucking extreme things, I don't know I didn't know how you'd fucking moderate that, dude. Having vent channels in general is, like, such a fucking retarded move. You're opening a fucking can of worms that you're just, like, not there properly to, like, fucking moderate. Because if people do go in there and say, I'm about to do it, I'm about to fucking, you know, whatever, literally, what are you going to do? You know? You've created a space in your fucking server, in one of your community spaces, where you're allowing people to actively kind of ruminate and discuss that kind of stuff. What are you going to do if they cross the fucking line? Yeah, like I say. You just opened a can of worms that you're just not responsible enough to be able to, you know, take account of.
Spectacular. Though it doesn't advertise vent channels directly, it's packaged in with a bundle of neurodivergent related topics. Now, to be clear, I do not think Noah is a PDF file or whatever. However, through his irresponsibility, he created a place that may have led to minors being exposed to sexual content. Putting an age gate in a Discord server is just really easy to do, but if he properly banned NSFW, there may have been no need to. Some of the art posted is fairly normal, but there is a sizable portion that's pretty sexualized and risque, not much clothes on, or it focuses heavily on a specific part of the body. NSFW could be a fairly flexible tag, but you know what isn't? Family friendly. And I can't even say maybe it went under the radar, because it didn't. The art was very clearly on the radar, because Noah reacted to it all the time. He got tagged in tons of the posts. When NX posted a link to some obvious YouTube EPI channel, Noah's there with him. NX posted so much art, people made joking remarks that the server should be called a Shantae sanctuary. And that's not even mentioning how bad of an idea the vent channel is. Listen, you want to have a vent channel? Fine. But the fact it was on a server with no age restrictions for so long is a red flag. The fact it was so easily accessible is another red flag. This doesn't mean the server is a
Oh, right. So I had no fucking clue what a Shantae was. Apparently, Shantae is the little genie girl in the bikini and the tight trousers. Okay.
dedicated NSFW haven, let me be clear on that, but parts of it are so willfully careless. It's not like this was just some unmoderated hellhole. Was banned, for example. People got final warnings, but Noah let this slide. I think he knew back then he was wrong, but just decided to ignore it because he liked the art, you know what I'm saying? He was debunking his little grizzly bear. Noah knows this looks bad for him. It's why I think his recent statement to me in Future has been so blurry in its details, and why I think he may have exaggerated his involvement in policing it. Again, why does he say the no NSFW rule was implemented in 2025? Why does he say NX was violating the rules and making him uncomfortable when he clearly wasn't uncomfortable? Why does he say NX was kicked when another mod has checked the logs and said he wasn't?
I mean, he's just like a fucking liar. Down, like, up and down, you know? There's, like, no two ways about it. There is actually no two ways about it. Because you'll never be able to get to the actual story here. Noah is afraid about even looking slightly bad. And so, he'll lie. And I guess the question would be, why the fuck are you lying when commentary YouTubers are looking into children and porn being mixed in your fucking Discord server? Why are you lying about that at that point? Because usually the answer would be, you've got something to hide, right? There's something you're trying to fucking cover up. What's the answer now? It's difficult to tell. With the fact that Noah's lied, it's hard to not take a negative inference. Do you know what I mean?
you did kick NX, where's the final warning you've given to so many others? And if he was removed over the NSFW stuff, why wasn't he banned? Because kicking will remove them from the server, but it keeps all their messages. Now, during these messages, you might see the name Anthony Gramuglia pop up a few times. Anthony is another media reviewer.
Wait, hold on. Let me do a quick name check. How did TOASTIFY pronounce it?
Now, during these messages, you might see the name Anthony Gramuglia pop.
Oh, man. Yeah, okay. So I've got to apologize to TOASTIFY. I think I fucked up Anthony's name so often. TOASTIFY has just kind of absorbed by osmosis my mispronunciation. But I think it's Gramulia, right? I think it's Gramulia. But I've kept on saying Gramuglia for the longest time.
Now, during these messages, you might see the name Anthony Gramuglia pop up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's fucking, I apologize to TOASTIFY, right? Because I fucked it up for the longest time, and I couldn't be asked to fucking change it. Who cares? Dude, everyone fucking cares. Nobody knows how to say this guy's name.
A few times. Anthony is another media reviewer.
Wait, really? Beckett also mispronounces it that way too? Okay. I didn't realize that my dyslexia was fucking contagious. Okay, nice.
And stood by Noah throughout his plagiarism drama. He even helped him pick up the pieces, giving him advice, checking over parts of his scripts, and sending over university-level guides on avoiding plagiarism. And when EFAP went live, he laughed at how much they were covering him. It was only until he realized the gravity of Noah's actions that he disassociated himself and fully cut Noah off, doing his own streams adding onto the evidence against Noah. After all, Noah had promised to improve from his previous situations. When the person you repeatedly help and prop up goes and does something probably worse than you were helping him for, it's fair to feel kinda hurt. Yet Noah only sees this as a knife in his back, and laments about how Anthony won't talk to a clearly compulsive liar. I decided to block Ant on Blue Sky.
Well, I mean, literally who would speak to Noah after the controversies that he's been through? Because it's clear whenever he's under the fucking pressure, it wasn't just a one-off during the plagiarism stuff. He will just lie again and again and again and again and again. And it gets to a fucking point where it's so rage-inducing. It makes you feel fucking insane. And you actually, if you have a conversation with fucking Noah, to be able to, like, keep your bearings, you need to just think, okay, what do I have verifiable fucking proof of? Where have I heard it exactly? Because he will deny and deny and deny and deny everything. So to try and build a fucking case against him, or even have an honest conversation, you've got to have all your fucking T's crossed, all your I's dotted, not even worth engaging with the guy. Does he still have people who associate with him? I actually don't know. I'd be surprised if he does, though.
The fact he threw Noah under the bus is unforgivable. Yeah, this really stung. I guess we'll see what happens. But man, I did expect better here. Maybe Birdman can help. I don't know. Birdman burned the bridge with Noah a few days later, by the way. When Anthony talks about how destructive DMCA strikes are and how they affected him personally, Noah responds basically saying, well, I have a strike too for the same reason. Which is a total misread of the point being made. In fact, it actually helps him. If you have personal experience with the copyright system being misused, wouldn't you want to not do the same to others?
No, because he's like a whiny little fucking bitch, right? And he just wants a sympathy bait at every fucking turn. Noah doesn't even think that that's a sincere response, right? And I don't think that Noah is nearly this retarded. I don't think, okay? I don't think. I think Noah understands that it's not a response at all, but he just wants a sympathy bait to make people feel a little bit more kind of amenable to him, so we can kind of carry the association on, you know?
On the 23rd of April, after Anthony Gramuglia made a stream condemning Noah, he hopped into his Discord VC for a community cope session. Thankfully, we have parts of this recorded.
Like, how much time do you suppose I give it? Because already, so plenty of people are mad at me now. For some good reason. But there's others that are bogus.
First
off, okay. The Brain Trust. Here we are. The high-level OTTERLY Noah war room, where all of the best decisions get made.
Noah mentions how he's thinking of running and rebranding his channel following this whole drama.
I know somebody in general chat suggested a rebrand. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad idea at this point.
Wait, what the heck? What do you mean? What rebrand?
Well, I would just change my name and kind of show that I'm going to be doing different content going forward, basically.
However, Noah states later on that this rebrand is to avoid controversy, so people won't associate his new name with it.
Yeah, I mean, I just think I should distance myself from the whole otter thing and anything else because they're gonna automatically just associate that with like previous content, stuff like that.
He even plans this rebrand out, trying to wait
so fucking weaselly. It's just so fucking weaselly.
Until everything cools down to do it, so that EFAP won't make fun of him.
Well, I think most, if I do that right now, I'm just gonna get the same, like, people from EFAP and all the brigaders that are coming in right now.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah,
That's what I mean. Like, I should at least wait until some heat dies down. Anthony.
Dude, I've said this several times when covering the right-wing media criticism sphere, right? But the way they fucking spin shit against each other, it needs to be totally gutted. The media criticism sphere. It genuinely fucking does. Because when Utterly Noah's fans go over on Blue Sky and fucking spam reply the fuck out of Anthony Gramuglia, that's totally fine, actually. And that shows that the tides are shifting against Anthony. But, when EFAP fans, I don't know, talk about Noah, then that's brigading. It's just insane the double standards that happen here.
And he's just gonna come in and be like, oh, look, doubling down, he's not taking accountability. Like,
also, as I can add a little fucking addendum to that, Mauler is such a fucking good guy to Noah. Beyond belief, okay? When it came out, I don't know if anybody remembers this, on the EFAP stream, that Noah was streaming that night, despite saying that he was going to take like a week or a month off. Mauler said not to show that on stream and not to really talk about it, because he didn't want to attract any negative attention towards him, right? So arguably, Mauler went above and beyond to be able to shield this guy from whatever fucking storm was going to come, right? And minimize the effect on him. And then, even despite that, he's still calling EFAP brigaders and saying they're brigading him. It's like, it's actually so fucking grim. Because you know that he's watched that stream as well. And he knows that, Mauler took some action to be able to protect him.
No, I did. Up with Deus and all that other stuff. I spurred out when there was the whole thing between her and Wargaming Dad, all that, and I already took accountability for that. I did not understand fair use when I came to her either.
Again, I just think he can't help but lie here. The situation doesn't come from a misunderstanding of fair use, it comes from just being malicious and annoyed at a video and using any available resource to take that video down.
That's so fucking true. Because even, I don't know if TOASTIFY is going to bring this up, but what was Noah's response initially to the plagiarism drama, right? He pretended that he didn't know what plagiarism was. In fact, his argument against plagiarism was that what he was doing was transformative, right? Even that small little change that he made, rewording people's scripts, using the exact same footage in the background, but because he slightly reworded it, he argued that that was transformative, and so it wasn't plagiarism. So he knows what it means when people say transformative. He understands copyright fairly well, right? To like an adequate degree. He's not some fucking expert on it, right? But he knows what fair use is.
He clearly knows what fair use is. The man's literally been through a copyright strike before. Apart from those clips, the rest of this segment is mostly seething about Anthony Gramuglia and his condemnation of Noah. In his first clip, Noah has an issue with Anthony's fans harassing him. Reminder, this guy's definition of harassment stretches to this.
Jerry, I've lived with we in your head. Same with Noah, despite him being more successful, that is just sad.
So take it with a pinch of salt.
Community post. I just edited it just to say don't harass anyone criticizing me. Because I'm already getting that. But if I make if I make the blatant statement like don't harass anyone criticizing me, then that already puts me above other people. Because apparently with Anthony's stream, it supposedly, from what I heard anyway, I didn't watch the whole thing because I meant to handle it. But it took him 40 through the stream to actually say don't harass Noah.
Essentially, the vibes I'm getting from this statement is moral superiority. Noah directly states he feels he's above Anthony because he directly says not to harass people. It's like that superiority is kind of his only reason for saying it. Noah's issue is that Anthony wasn't fast enough to tell people not to harass him.
And he also claimed in the stream that he made this big claim or whatever that he was never gonna work on my scripts again. I'm like, I just never asked you to work on one again. What are you talking about? It's so stupid.
No, the point of saying I'll never work on your scripts again is that he's drawing the line, not you. He's personally annoyed at this and decided to set his boundary here. It's nothing to do with your demand. This is so easy to understand. How did this guy become a media critic? The real shocker comes in when Noah floats around the idea of suing Anthony GRAMUGLIA because Anthony believes that Noah nudged his artist into striking Truge's diss track.
Hell yeah! Utterly Noah! Ethan Klein arc. Let's go.
Vague about it too, like saying like, "Oh, it's hazy, it's hazy," when he's talking about Camelot and all that. Like, what are you doing? This is straight up slander. I don't know. Like, could I file something for that? I feel like I could take legal action against that, possibly. But given the fact he is actively trying to ruin my online reputation, and supposedly he's literally saying, "Oh, his online career," I'm like, what are you talking about? You lied about me on a stream.
God damn, this guy can't go 2 seconds without mindlessly throwing himself into the legal system. And it's not against someone like Dickers or Emrau or Calesto, people who have dedicated,
you know, the actual people defaming him,
a lot of time explaining how they hate this guy. It's towards Anthony, and yet as soon as the cutoff becomes official, Noah's calling up every attorney within a 5-mile radius.
Honestly, again, like, I have a pretty clear case here.
That's the crazy thing as well. To be fair, okay, to be fair to Noah, I did okay. So the stream that happened, not necessarily me, right? But the stream that happened definitely did damage to Noah, right? 100%. So the streams that I did on Noah subsequently, that Beckett did on Noah subsequently, right? It probably did have a certain amount of effect. It puts out something into the ecosystem that, like, you know, hurts Noah's reputation. But for the amount of damage that the commentary community, talking about what Noah had done, did to him, Anthony GRAMUGLIA genuinely did, like, 10 times more, right? Ant had shouted Noah out before, he'd, like, publicly endorsed him, rubber-stamped his content going ahead after the plagiarism stuff. So, when Ant is even fucking ditching him, that probably does do the big fucking hit. And I think after the Anthony GRAMUGLIA stream, I think he lost, like, 2k subs or something like that. Which doesn't sound like a huge amount, because he's got like 48k or something like that beforehand. But people actively going over and like choosing to click the unsubscribe button, it says something about audience reception. You know what I mean?
Anthony got on his stream, quite literally lied about me blatantly. There are other things, again, that I did do that are true in there, but the fact he's adding misinformation on top of that is not good.
It would make you look really bad if you filed another legal thing after getting called out for filing a legal thing wrongfully.
The thing with that, though, is because I did not understand it fair. There wasn't really any grounds to do that. You know, both me and Camelot understand that now.
What makes you think you have legal grounds to sue Anthony? What kind of legal papers have you ever read? Do you really think any reasonable attorney would look at your case and not laugh you out the door without a trunk full of money to come with it?
I'm just saying, if you do this, people will see it as you just doing the same thing over and over again. I'm not saying that that's what it is, but that's what people will think.
People will get mad? Why would they get mad over that? I was lied about on a stream. Like, if the court clears it up, which I think if I get a good lawyer, I could easily do that.
For all of the shit that I've talked about Utterly Noah's community, okay? They're retarded, they're even more autistic than he is, you know, all the horrible things that I've said. Somehow, this is the only example that I've seen where Noah is actually about to make a huge fucking mistake, and then somebody in his fucking brain trust is actually giving him the correct take. You will look awful if you sue him. Don't do it. It'll hurt your reputation even more. Somehow these people actually do know how to do this better than Noah does. Never thought I'd see it.
I just have to figure that all out, because that's a mess.
The problem is that would take, like, months.
Well, also, yeah, again, like libel, you know, you have to show evidence of damages, which I can easily do that by showing that I lost 1,500 subscribers and...
Oh, so that's what it's about.
Was the YouTuber Carl, he, like, insinuated that someone took... Yeah, him. Like, when that lawsuit was going on, for so long, everyone was on his side until it came out what it was about.
It would be a good idea first, like what Cyan said. I would want to consult first. I just have to figure out where to find one. I've never had to do this kind of thing before.
Wait, he's never even talked to a lawyer before? Now I kind of wish he went through this plan just to see how fast it would have collapsed. It seems like the closer you are to Noah, the more cutthroat he can be toward you. On May 2nd, Noah released a video apologizing for everything regarding the DMCA stuff with Callisto, as well as some of the old plagiarism stuff. This activated Nicandros into releasing the segment of the recorded calls where Noah talks about his lawsuit toward Anthony. Anthony was again reasonably really annoyed at this, and his post about it alerted Noah's Discord server. Instead of realizing, hey, it was kind of insane for this guy to throw out lawsuit threats, the Discord members and Noah kinda just skirt past that and say that this was illegally recording a private space and no one else in the call consented. And honestly, if any of these people talk about the law again, I'm gonna tear my goddamn eyeballs out.
That call was recorded illegally, by the way, on the 21st. I calmed down between then to really think about what I wanted to do moving forward, and that's what this video is also about.
These VCs are a publicly accessible space. The only thing keeping it technically private is the $3 a month that anyone can pay to join.
Also, Noah has directly said before that his fucking Discord is public. Dude, people crying about huge Discord VCs being recorded. Just assume it's gonna happen, and you will never be disappointed. You know what I mean? Whoa, what? Deus Marionette in chat? I think that's the real one. Did my... Holy fuck, my setup just shut the fucking bed. Okay. Darius Marionette? Deus Marionette in chat? Yeah, we know how Noah loves consent and not lying. Wait, sorry, consent? Okay. You might be a fake account. You might be, you might be a fake account. Is there now a rape allegation towards Noah? Okay. I'm assuming that's not what you're saying. It is the real Deus. Alright, that's a crazy fucking phrasing. Right? Despite what you may have been told about me, right? I am not nearly as slimy as I've been represented to be, right? So I'm not going to manufacture some fake rape allegation against Noah, although he just looked like a pedophile.
Difference in expectation of privacy between a call with 2 other people and an accessible VC with like 50 of them. Noah himself made the server public. To this day, he's left the...
Oh, fuck. You're right. Okay. Yes, you're right. She's referring to Simon being recorded without his consent. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, Noah did that in private, right? Deus didn't know she was being recorded. Simon didn't know he was being recorded. Yeah, exactly.
Discord server link public on parts of his channels. In some DMs, he's even saying the server is public. The only thing that could legally protect a server here is the paywall, because leaking, ironically, may be copyright infringement. Even that itself is shaky, but that's a stronger legal argument compared to recording consent laws. Noah then took to Blue Sky to say, kinda can't believe I have to say this, but no, I have no plans on suing Anthony Gramuglia. Apparently someone was in my private Discord server at one point, and recorded a conversation of me saying that offhandedly, whilst just in a state of emotion. Once again, I have no plans to sue Anthony.
It's just, again, a totally unnecessary, needless lie. Obvious fucking lie. Kinda can't believe I had to say this. I can't believe you threatened to sue Anthony Gramuglia in the fucking first place. Also, an offhanded comment. He knows that's not what it was, because later on, he was so serious that he apparently offered for his brother to call Anthony Gramuglia to pinky promise that Noah's not going to sue him. And apparently his brother had to talk him down in real life over this stuff so that he wouldn't. So yeah, no, he was 100% considering it. And he was talking about it for about, 25 minutes. An offhanded comment? No.
Okay, it was a bit more than just...
He had his fucking top guys working on this stuff to plan out the fucking lawsuit.
One conversation, Noah. This was like sporadic mentions throughout a 2-hour VC.
That'd be expensive, right? I'd like to avoid that if possible. But if it comes down to it, I might. Just because that.
That's just another offhanded reference, TOASTIFY. You're fucking lying about him now.
There's also my online reputation on the line right now.
Because
I'm losing subscribers and stuff over it, but I mean, obviously that I'll probably figure out my options for the slander and stuff. Again, I don't think it was his intent, but he did lie about me still.
He threatened to sue me. Him running with this is ridiculous. Following the strike, Noah made some public apologies and went into hibernation. He's now focusing more on his new job in the film industry, which I hope has nothing to do with writing or legal counsel. Noah also stated the main reason for the strike was because he disliked how Callisto's video used Deus' art. Between this, protecting the artist, hating the video, destroying racism, I can't tell which shallow reason is real. Noah since rebranded to Noah the Otter, then re-rebranded back to OTTERLY Noah. the Griffly Bear series is now over because it doesn't fix anything and just hurts people, except no, he's now gone back on that as well. Also, Noah's first video back immediately showed uncredited footage from someone else. He then quickly retconned
No, wait, what? Really? Wait, Future Nightmares. Did you buy an OTTERLY Noah membership just to watch that video behind the scenes?
First video back immediately showed
the back focus interview clip with credit. Noah's interview clip, exact same credit text. Huh? Oh, dude, he literally fucking downloaded somebody else's video and included a cutout of it. Just why do this shit again, man? Why do this shit again?
Uncredited footage.
Like, it's not even to the same degree, okay? I'm gonna be completely honest with that. It's not to the same degree at all. But it's like, why not just, like, you know, cross your T's, dot your I's for a little bit, make your way through the drama, wait until people are a little less, you know, hyper scrutinous before you start making slip-ups like this again, you know? These people never change? Unironically true. Yeah, unironically true.
From someone else. He then quickly retconned the lack of credit in the description.
I mean, here's the thing. Can people like this change? People, no. Okay. These people, in general, who do stuff like, I don't know, habitual lying, or copyright strikes, or, I don't know, manipulation, or plagiarism, or any of this stuff, these people can actually, like, change, right? Humans are, you know, liable to change their personalities, learn from their mistakes, grow, whatever the fuck, right? So they could. It's just that Noah has presented himself and shown, like, total intransigence. He just won't do it. He will never do it, you know? And he's shown that in, like, 3 dramas at this point.
I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. So at the end
okay, autistic people don't change. Yeah, okay, maybe not.
of all this, what can we make of OTTERLY Noah? Well, the recent drama and Discord logs have stripped away his content and left us an image of the man himself. And my personal theory is that a lot of his actions hinge on ego. Since forever, Noah positioned himself as an autism advocate, a guy who bases his entire identity on his mental diagnosis. He even went out of his way to watch films just because they had autistic people in them.
With her having an autistic brother in it. Of course, the fact that there was an autistic person in this movie is the reason why I personally went to see it. And
I had to see if my people were represented.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And therein lies the problem. The reason Noah did what he did in the first place.
Also, I mean, the content is fucking dogshit. Like, I've gone back and watched some of the stuff, and it is just fucking retarded. Okay, so here we are. The autistic detective dilemma and how to write them better. These characters are not autistic. These characters are not autistic. They're withdrawn. They're antisocial, right? They don't get along well with other people. They're not autistic. Sherlock and Elle are probably the ones that I know the best, but they show like a superhuman level of social awareness and intelligence, right? These people are not autistic at all. Like, they're written in a way that they are explicitly hyper aware of everything that's going on around them, and can make incredibly detailed and expansive and correct, like, theories about other people's minds and understanding other people's motivations, which is almost like they're like hyper unautistic. I don't even know how to describe that. Is there a word for it? I don't know.
An autistic person in
And therein lies the problem. The reason Noah did what he did in the first place and thought he could get away with it is because he's so self-absorbed. He doesn't see himself as just a guy who talks about autism, he sees himself as the autism guy, a major speaker for the community. He's mainly seen his diagnosis as a label for him to construct his entire identity around. That self-absorption then carries over when it comes to the anti-grifter videos. The ends always justify the means.
Oh my god, dude, this is the most infuriating shit that Noah has ever fucking done. I assume you saw my video pushing more of your information on Tectone to a bigger audience. Lamau, it was very funny ripping on Templar in that video also. I've known about this guy for a while, and then... For those wondering, given everything that seems to be getting held accountable for at last, I do have the highest viewed expose on Tectone. Yeah, and all the resources are fucking stolen from somebody else. Nice.
Noah doesn't see his Grizzly Bear series as a creative endeavor or entertainment or interest. He sees it as a service.
And I hope my video here helped you understand just how awful Drinker is as a reviewer, and most of these grifters are overall. Thankfully, it does look like me doing these videos is paying off and helping people understand where real criticism comes from and what it actually looks like, so thank you everybody for paying attention to these videos. I'm happy to keep doing my part, and I'm happy to keep hunting grizzly bears.
How do you not fucking top yourself after saying something like that? How do you not, like, your face instantly, like, turns inside out and wrinkles inside of your fucking body with the cringe?
I'm doing my part, hunting the griftery bears.
Oh my god.
This is why Noah's actions have been so drastic and brazen. He thinks so highly of himself. Some guy will draw an innocent comic of his Rantsona character which is very clearly inspired by Noah's, and the first thing Noah does is call them weird and rebuke them for not asking permission to use his likeness.
What? Why? Okay, huge art dump. So, at the start of the year, I had this really funny idea to make a comic featuring my YouTube Rantsona turned comic character and their funny little fox housemate reacting to a YouTuber going door to door asking for donations. I then stopped for a couple months and came back to the project. No hate intended, I'm just trying to tell a funny story here. Also, inconsistent quality ahead. Feedback appreciated. Is that Noah in the comic? Why? Wait, yeah, that is me. This is kind of weird, not gonna lie. I actually really like the art style, but I think maybe ask permission to use my likeness, just going forward. Fuck me, man. I mean, I don't think Noah would even have an objection here to this, right? If he was looking at it himself. The vibe that I get from Noah is that somebody else jumping in to criticize, he's literally copying their fucking take. I think that's what it is, right? I don't know if he's, like, super influenced by other people, or he sees somebody else say something, and he assumed that it's, like, the correct position to hold. Unironically, I'm not making a fucking plagiarism meme, okay? I think that's actually what's happened here. He's stolen this person's cynical fucking, I don't know, take on it.
This is just an otter wearing the Tron suit, not exactly Virgil Abloh, are ya? It's like he sees himself in the middle of a complicated film plot. But it's just not true. The reason everyone is now against him is because he threw them under the bus or pulled them back out whenever it was convenient for him. He'll probably never be able to properly self-reflect because that's where he is now. He's proven himself as an utterly malicious, impulsive, and compulsive liar. Artists, audience, detractors, and collaborators have a good enough reason to stay far away. Or in other words, your life ain't a movie, lil bro. Thank you for watching, and until next time, stay safe and stay toasty.
Nice. Any final memes? No. That was fucking good. Okay. I like that. A little bit of a wrap-up, some extra details of the drama, a little bit of a deeper view. Yeah, I guess something that TOASTIFY didn't include about seeing himself as, like, the main character doing autism advocacy. Apparently, Noah started off online. His original persona was being, like, an autism advocate on TikTok or something like that. That's how he started out, you know? So it's just everything else is, like, shaped around that. I don't know if eventually he watched a cartoon and decided that he was going to get into talking about them, but, yeah. But, yeah. There's got to be somebody else. There's got to be somebody else. Listen, we're the fucking commentary community, dude. We're the commentary community. We've got so many fucking autists here, it's not even funny. We've got to be able to find somebody else to be able to replace this stuff, you know? Bo Blacks stopped making Twitter verses, and then we had about 17 people jump on that fucking bandwagon and start trying to make copycats. Somebody else can replace OTTERLY Noah, I know it, and they can do a 10 times better job. Guaranteed. I mean, what is he even making now? Yes. Oh my fucking god. It's such dog shit. It is literally such dog shit. I think I mentioned something about this on Twitter. But you take Steins Gate, and he's made 2 videos of it. I guess. Like 2 weeks apart. Steins Gate is almost, if you've never seen it, almost explicitly about PTSD. Like, all of the fucking, you know, the kind of, if you look at the meaning and the references and the way that the stuff plays out, it's almost explicitly about PTSD. Returning to the same traumatic event in your mind over and over and over again, turning yourself insane, wasting years of your life. How the fuck is this also somehow about autism? I don't understand it at all. Wait, actually, thinking about it now, I've been told that Noah talks about some of the drama in this video, so we might go and have a gander. Steins Gate's alright, but greatest anime ever? Realistically, it's probably up there. Steins Gate's pretty good.
Hey everyone, this is Noah.
It doesn't? Apparently, it does. Somewhere. It's in a little hidden chapter here. Fuck. Wait, somebody sent me something? Give me 2 seconds to try and find it again, okay? Was it Killjoy? No. Was it Nicandros? No. It wasn't Himpleton. 5252? Is that it? Yeah? Okay. Alright, we'll have a look.
Science and chemistry when he can't be sure how to start a conversation with someone. A lot of these struggles are relatable for autistic people like me. It's very easy for us to...
Wait, what? What? No, that's what I was fucking referencing. He includes footage of Gaming Truge in his most recent video. These people are all friends of mine in the creator space that are excellent neurodivergent advocates. Check out the links in the description.
A lot of these struggles are relatable for autistic...
Wait, what do you mean? It was me. He left me here. I just don't know why he's... Did he link to Gaming Truge's channel? Oh, did he link any of them? Check out their links in the description. Where, bro? Like, actually where? Wait, what? Okay, nice. So he doesn't even, like, credit the people that he says that he's going to in the description? Does this guy credit anybody for his fucking videos? Does this guy credit anybody? Fuck me. Okay, so originally this was going to be a fucking Gaming True stream that he was going to plug, and he didn't. Nice. Okay. Great stuff. Oh, is there... Actually, did TOASTIFY say that there was like an hour-long call that was in the description of his video? I think we did, right? There's like an unlisted call that he said you can watch after the fact. Oh, Noah and Deus call. Yes, let's have a go. Let's have a gander. Because I want to know exactly what the conversation was like before Noah hopped on my stream. Yeah? But, before we do that, it's very, very important, extremely important. We got 150 people over on YouTube. We have got some amount of people over on Kick, okay? So people on YouTube, I would hugely appreciate it if you'd move your cursor or your thumb over and like the stream, all right? We've got 120 people at least who have not liked the stream, so I'd hugely appreciate that. Costs nothing, takes 2 seconds, and it helps me out a lot. If you want to take it one step further, you absolutely can. On YouTube, you can send a super chat, super sticker. You can buy a membership for yourself, or you can gift somebody else a membership so they can use the channel emojis. Or, over on Kick, they can buy and gift a sub, so you can use the Kick exclusive sub emojis over there. Thank you very much. Hugely appreciate it. Wouldn't be able to do it without your generous support. Thank you. All right. Okay. With that out the way, quick little shill, since I never do it. Let's have a gander at the Noah and Deus call. Okay, I'm hearing right now. Skip the first 2 minutes. It's silence. I was seething. Okay, nice.
Hey, Keanu. Hello.
This can't be the thing of the entire thing, surely. Okay.
You hear me? Yeah, I hear you. I wanted to clarify with you specifically up front that when Deus put when she got, put the claim on Callisto's video, I was the one who told her specifically about that video, just because of the art.
Okay, you told her, but you didn't tell her to place a copyright claim on it, right?
I did not tell her specifically. I did not command her to do that. I did give her,
Girl, you ignored every single comment I commented. Why would I lie? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I just read out that one. How's it going, Taya?
I did, because my artist, the Camelot Bard, has had a similar situation happen before, where I think a piece of her art that she made for somebody else was being used on like a video that was like a diss track against someone, and was also the kind of the catalyst for targeting harassment against somebody. So,
oh right, so this is where Noah is describing it as harassment. I just don't understand how. I literally don't understand how. Now I guess these details wouldn't be really looked into until after the fact, right? But it's just insane how we like spin shit against people. Ultimately, let's be fucking real. Not to moral flag too much, but he's the guy with the community who's insanely fucking active, responds to people, you know, pretty fucking quickly and in large numbers. The idea that this teeny tiny fucking creator is doing any kind of harassment with these, you know, excellent rap videos is just insane.
that is something that Camelot obviously, that does not fall within her views, but she did, you know, she wanted to do a copyright takedown on that. So because of that, I told Deus about that originally. Kind of my mind was going back to that situation, and I let her know. So that's how she found out about Callisto's video. I just wanted to make you aware of that.
Okay, yeah. But like Deus, if you don't mind me asking, like, why make the copyright claim in the first place? Just because he was using like Noah's avatar that you made in the thumbnail?
Because Noah suggested I take it, or I do a copyright strike.
I did not. Well, I gave that suggestion. I did not specifically command her to do that, though.
And then you gave me the link to how
just
to
like
copyright
to
strike.
get the art taken down.
You gave me the link on how to do a copyright strike takedown after.
Yeah, because Camelot's had something happen before with her art. So Deus just wanted that to be aware. What are your thoughts on that, Kino?
I mean, like, I'm just a little confused as to why, like,
I haven't actually heard this call before, so the thing that I'm looking for here is that me and Kino Flex had a lot of arguments about the Noah situation, and apparently this is the call where he changes his mind and decides that he's going to drag Noah on my stream. And so I'm very, very interested for the turning moment, you know?
it would get to that, go to that extreme.
Don't ask me, ask Noah. He's the one who sent me the link. He's the one who gave me Callisto's name. And he's the one who provided me the link on how to do a copyright claim takedown. And he said he would walk me through. You said you would walk me through the process to do it. I told you I didn't want to, and I didn't want people coming after me.
Wait, no, you didn't say that.
I said I was afraid that Callisto was going to come after me, and you said don't worry about it.
Well, can I add, like, potentially add Callisto or, like, Jan to this combo, so, like, it can be
yes, I would like Callisto in here.
Oh, dude, she is fucking pissed. You can hear. Holy fuck. I think somebody said earlier, right? I love how she just stays cool and states the facts. I would be losing my fucking shit right now in this call if I was her. But yeah, holy fuck, dude. This is like, Noah is being told off by his mum right now. That's the vibes that I'm getting. It's like an older sister is very, very disappointed in her.
Okay. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, okay. I'd been here for like an hour and a half commenting, and that's the first. I even asked if you think Lara Croft is too NSFW for work. Ignored. No, okay, what I'm saying is that if you had any fan art of any comic book character on your art workstation, in my experience, that would be against company policy, right? I don't think that Lara Croft is NSFW, though, no, because it's not porn, right?
I can try inviting him. Because I do want to get this sorted out. Like, just so we're clear, like, just so we're clear, Deuce, like, no one's coming after you, like, no one's targeting you.
No, I've had people.
Wrong! Wrong! Okay, Kyoto Flex is maybe underselling it a little bit there.
Wait, knows who you are.
I've had people
I'm just going to say W manipulation and assume that it was a master move.
message
People
me.
have
This
been
is not
DMing
true.
her. That's the big thing.
Oh, you've been getting harassed over this?
Yes, I've been getting messages.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Someone has called me.
Bro, why is he so fucking zesty over that? Yeah, you did. Is he annoyed she's even bringing it up? What's the fucking vibe there?
Me a crazy bitch on a podcast and put my name out there.
Dickers did.
What?
Yeah. I think you. It might have been because you replied to him, Kino. I don't think you should have done that, honestly.
What?
Yeah.
No. To be totally fucking clear, and this is the exact same fucking little game that he tried to play when he called in and spoke to me at the same time, or later that day, right? Noah is presenting it as though she is the crazy bitch that nobody can control, and she's doing this shit all on her own, right? I said that I disagreed with that. I said that I thought that Noah had something to do with it. I was explicitly undercutting that fucking narrative, because I didn't think that all of the blame was on her. Dude, the way that he fucking twists it as well. Because this is around the same time that he's trying to say, okay, Deus, don't speak to Wargaming Dad. Wargaming Dad, Deus doesn't want to speak to anybody. Kino Flex, please don't speak to anybody. Could you also put something on Twitter for me, please? Thank you. This is the same time that he's trying to fucking maneuver people in different spaces. It's fucking insane. Noah goes back and forth attacking me and then backing me. Yeah, well, it's just because Noah's trying to figure out which tactic's gonna fucking work, right? And he can't quite decide. Because for you, in your conversations with him, Deus, right? He's backing you up. He's in your corner the entire fucking way, you know? You're totally in the right and he's there supporting you. And then in everybody else's DMs, this crazy fucking bitch. What's she doing? This crazy fucking bitch. So to them, he's been attacking you, right? And then to you, he's been supporting you. So he's like flipping between those two fucking faces. So fucking retarded. Oh, Deus, that's interesting. Look, I'm not American. Our laws are different. Are you Canadian? Okay. Our laws are different. And he explained it was to remove the art, not the video. Okay, that's interesting. Because that's explained a little detail there. Because Noah thought that that video was going down. And you can hear when he realizes the video's still up. And Callisto has just got to change the thumbnail. He's like, oh, wait, really? I thought the video was going down. So I think, given the fact that he explained it to you, that it was the thumbnail that was the issue, you filed it to only take down the thumbnail, whereas Noah was expecting you to file it so you took down the entire video. That's interesting, though. So he tries to undersell it and kind of, you know, schmooze. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. And then you actually do the wrong, like, moderation action for him. That's really fucking funny.
Is he not available right now?
Like, I don't know.
I am. We don't have fair use here. No, you have fair dealing, right? It's, fair dealing is a little bit interesting. I think you've got a similar system to the UK, yeah.
Know his schedule, but maybe we can...
You could reach out to Jan. Jan would be a good one to talk to.
I'm trying to add him too. But, like, Deuce, like, what would your, like, ideal resolution to this be?
I honestly didn't really care. I was just brought into this. For me, he can post the video. I didn't care.
I thought you cared about him using your art, though.
No, but you're the one who brought it to me and said he was using it for a racist purpose.
Okay. First off, like, Callisto's here. Like, maybe you could explain it from beginning to end for him.
Hello? Yes, please do.
1 second. I can't hear you. 1 second.
Oh, Callisto and his famous audio issues. Oh my god. Please, not during this call as well.
Callisto, can you hear us? Guess he's just setting up.
Hello?
The artist, yeah, and Noah doesn't need an introduction, because you already know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, do you guys think you can take it from the top of what happened, like that, what led up to this?
Well, I mean, I just got a copyright takedown request on the video.
Okay, and like Deuce or Noah, can either of you like explain the process for like how the copyright came about, or like what the mentality was when filling it out?
Yeah, like I sent Deus Callisto's video because I figured her art would like she wouldn't want it being used in a video like that. So that's what, and I've had a similar situation like this before, where like a moderator of mine, the Camelot Bard, I believe her art at one point was being used in like the thumbnail of like a diss track, and this was made by somebody who is harassing people. So yeah, it was not a good situation in general. Okay. So yeah, when I saw the art there, I kind of freaked out. I went to Deus and told her about that.
So yeah, that matters, because when we originally talked, like you said that you didn't know anything about like.
Literally, none of the explanation here makes sense at all, does it? If you just think it through for like 2 fucking seconds, why are you freaking out? Because your art, your PNG, is in somebody else's thumbnail. That's completely to be expected. In fact, much larger creators have done that several times over, right? Used his thumbnail in their thumbnails, or sorry, used his PNG in their thumbnails, and he never cared then.
Like the person who did the copyright.
Really? You told them you had no idea.
When did I say that?
Well, you said that you knew the person, but you said that you didn't tell them to copyright claim Callisto's video.
I didn't tell her specifically to do that. I just told her the process.
You told me about the video.
Why tell her the process?
Because I figured she would want to know.
It's just fucking insane. Earlier in the call, this is how just easily the guy lies. He accepts earlier that he did suggest doing it, and now he's denying telling her to do it. So what? Yeah, just gay cope. Just gay cope all the way down.
Her art's there.
Well, what the hell is going on here? Like, this basically,
Callisto, man.
I'm pretty sure breaches any standard practice of anything that goes on YouTube, to be quite frankly clear here.
True.
Callisto, you can use the original thumbnail. I'm giving you full permission right here.
Okay. So I'm allowed to use the original thumbnail.
I was told under false
Why was it?
I was given false pretenses that it was being used for racist video.
But that's what it was. It was. Did you not see the Sweet Baby Ink stuff in that video?
Well, first off, like nothing in
Yeah, didn't Toastify include the Sweet Baby Ink stuff in his first video? Does it even touch on race? He's just disagreeing with a black woman, I'm pretty sure. No?
His video was racist. Like, you disagreed on like certain discussions online, but he was not spouting any racist rhetoric or anything like that, so that's just not true.
Like, I don't know what Deus expected to see when she clicked on the fucking video. Like, he was gonna start doing a fucking racial tier list, talking about the genetic historical differences in IQ between different races. Like, what are you expecting here? It's an OTTERLY Noah hit piece. Literally, how bad could it be?
I thought he was, though.
Like, what section of his video was racist? Like, what timestamp?
I thought the Sweet Baby Ink part was. I don't know.
What did I specifically say that was an issue?
Well, I thought you said they were like unhinged or something. You were talking about black people.
Wait, hold on. And then, what, an hour later, 2 hours later, when he'd come on my stream, he would say, oh no, I thought that it was racist when he was talking about, what the fuck was it? Tarantino films. I thought that the Tarantino films bit was racist. And then there's some joke about Wakanda, and he's like grasping onto whatever he can, because he's realized, presumably during this call, his initial argument for why it was racist doesn't really land.
Right. Did you see the statements that the person who was a part of Sweet Baby Ink, what she said?
Well, no. What did they say?
Okay, What? Oh my god, bro. This is not real. So you don't know anything of what any...
Fuck me. Don't forget, coming into this, Callisto has spent the last few days doing private deals with Noah in voice calls to be able to get this stuff sorted out, because Noah was acting as though he's the middleman between Callisto and the artist, and he wants all of this stuff resolved, and he was on Callisto's side the entire time. And now he's realizing, oh, wait, you thought my video was fucking racist? Wait, what? You can't even remember my video either?
Any employees or former employees of Sweet Baby Ink said, it was just because I was criticizing their statements, and they happened to be black that was racist. Is that my understanding?
Well, that's the assumption I made.
You made an assumption about... Bro.
I'm sorry.
What?
Dude, he can't even fucking argue it. Callisto says I was disagreeing with a black person, right? Yeah, I thought that was racist.
This cannot be real. Okay, for your info, if you really want to know, the segment concerned 3 individuals of Sweet Baby Inc. The first one was the CEO, who has made pretty public statements about how she will try to pressure marketing teams to hire Sweet Baby Inc. with a threat of like a giant social media mob coming after the company. That was the first one. The second statement was a talk given by a writer at Sweet Baby Inc., who specifically stated that Django Unchained was a terrible film, that Quentin Tarantino's process is rooted in white supremacy and patriarchy, and specifically about how Django Unchained is not a good film and Quentin Tarantino's work needs to be critiqued out of existence. She makes like several statements.
That part I didn't realize, because I actually like Tarantino movies.
Yeah, and she made several statements regarding the film that were absolutely bogus, that anybody who watches the film would understand. So that was a ridiculous.
That part I find interesting. Okay.
And then the third person was a former employee of Sweet Baby Inc. who...
What the fuck do you mean? That part I found interesting. That's the part that you fucking copyright struck him for. It's just insane. I don't believe that he actually watched this video. He just probably just saw, oh, okay, Sweet Baby Inc. Nice. Got a black person in the fucking video. Sweet. I can shit this over to somebody. I can lie and say that it's racist and they'll believe me. Because what he said specifically, it was racist and it's attacking black people. That was his verbiage, right?
While working on a game called Validate, stated essentially that for her...
I don't really care too much about the Sweet Baby Inc. stuff, so we might skip past some of this. We're 1.5.
Her game Validate, she had no white people on the team because white people would just end up microaggressing on everybody.
Okay, so just so we're clear, like Callisto was disagreeing with certain people from an organization for their comments on movies. He said nothing derogatory about their race, and you looked at that section and you assumed that he was making racist insults.
Because I didn't look too clearly at it.
Well, you just didn't look at it at all because, again, like this is just like clearly you didn't inspect you didn't actually look at the arguments that were presented.
Yeah.
So did you watch that part or you didn't watch that part?
I didn't. I did, but I didn't watch it closely enough. It sounds like, because I agree honestly about the Django Unchained thing. I like that movie.
Yeah, I do too. That's why I made that video.
What? He didn't even watch it closely. It's just insane. It's insane. Surely these guys are going to start piecing together that this guy is like bold-faced lying to them, and that he's only struck it because Callisto's like a teeny tiny creator that he thinks that he can fuck about with and silence, right? Because he hated the video to begin with. To paraphrase Big Bungie, the only person Noah's gaslighting is working on is himself, and it's screwing him over. Wait, did Big Bungie make a video about OTTERLY Noah? I didn't realize that. Wait, did he? Or was it on Gumroad? Right. Okay.
So you don't even disagree with what he said?
No, I guess I don't.
How did you watch that part and come away with anything else?
I don't know. I guess I didn't watch it closely enough.
Okay.
Unfortunately, no, Callisto just gave very, very racist vibes. I don't know what to tell you, mate, right? A lot of microaggressions I was picking up there. Nothing in particular. But you know what you can just tell from how somebody talks about black people? They're almost certainly racist. I mean, unfortunately, that's the vibes Callisto gives.
Okay, so just Deuce, again, so Noah saw that section, he thought it was problematic or racist.
Dude, also, throughout the entire call here, Noah has kept this Deus girl so squirreled away in secret that they don't even know how to pronounce her fucking name. I think Kilo Flex is calling her Deuce.
And he sent it to you, and like according to Noah, he didn't
also the part about endorsing the nerdrotic thing, right? The thing about him talking about like the pack of Salems or whatever. Like, I think my issue with that Callisto specifically is like you try to claim that it's a joke in that situation, right?
Yeah, I say it's a joke. Yeah.
For me personally, just knowing nerdrotic, I don't really buy it as a joke, but that's just me.
Okay, well,
but it is.
What do you mean that's just me? What do you mean that's just me? This video was so fucking racist, okay? It could not be on YouTube. Well, it wasn't racist enough to file a TOS strike, right? A community guidelines strike. But it was so racist that it needs to come off fucking YouTube. Nobody can see this video. They're going to instantly start marching with fucking white nationalists as soon as they watch this OTTERLY Noah hit piece. But. Now when it comes to actually arguing the point, he's, well, you know, maybe we see it different ways. This guy is fucking spineless.
it is a joke with a punchline.
Before we get into the like neurotic, is he or is he not joking? Can we like get Jan up to speed, because he is like he's probably going to end up moderating this debate, or not debate, just like discussion, and so it doesn't turn into like a shouting match or anything.
Yeah, exactly.
So who wants to like catch Jan up to speed?
I mean, I just had the call 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're going over.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I joined the incel army after watching the video.
Thank you for the 2. Dude, Gurner, you got off light, okay? I was fucking screaming white power when I was watching it. It does crazy things to your mind.
Like how I originally I told Deus about the video, specifically, from Callisto. Because I've had a similar situation happen before with a moderator. Like, they came to me at one point and like their art was being used on a diss track for a thumbnail. Yeah, exactly. And it was definitely it was a diss track from somebody who was harassing someone else. So
nobody gives a fuck about the gaming truths. Why does this guy keep on bringing this shit up again and again? As if as soon as you learn about the gaming truths, you're going to understand, well, yeah. He deserved a copyright strike. You know? Not for violating anybody's copyright, but, you know, he was being mean to people. He was being mean to people off platform, so his videos deserved to go down? How did he think that was going to fucking fly? I don't get it.
Camelot, on her own, figured out how to like copyright, like take down the art. She only wanted the art off. So when I saw Deus's art being used on Callisto's video, I thought of that situation and I went to her and gave her like the things that Camelot had told me.
So wait, this is about the copyright claim, or what is this? Sorry,
What's his video?
Yes, this is about the copyright claim for Callisto's video.
Okay.
Dude, God bless Jan, man. He's not even fucking... he doesn't even put it together. Noah's deflection is so fucking far afield, he doesn't even know what he's talking about.
So, is the concern, like, not being comfortable with someone's art being used in, like, a context that they maybe disapprove of?
No.
Or is that, like...
Yes, because that was my worry for her originally.
Can I finally speak on this? I was approached by Noah with the video, and he said that my art was being used to promote a racist video. And then he said that I should put a strike against the video. He gave me the links on how to do a copyright strike and said he could walk me through the process. I did not care. I didn't know about this video beforehand, and I would have just continued living my life had Noah not approached me and walked me through how to do a takedown.
So this was Callisto's video or the other video?
Callisto's video. I don't know if any other video.
Okay.
So we understand this is entirely fucked, right?
Yes. I feel very used right now. In a battle that...
I'm starting to understand Deus' comments about Noah's understanding of consent now. I truly am.
I had nothing to do with
you. I was trying to look out for you because I've had a similar experience like this before.
Okay, but the outcome has hurt everyone in this call.
Yes.
Well,
I don't even get it. I legit don't even fucking get it. Like, the jig is fucking up. Everybody knows what's happening now, and all of the people you've been telling different stories to are all in the same fucking VC, dude. It's over. How are you still trying to say, like, listen, I wasn't using you. I had your best interest at heart. You've got to understand.
No. Like, I defended you. Like, I took you at your word that you didn't know anything about this, but it turns out you liked me.
I did. When did I say I didn't know anything about this?
Well, hang on. Go on, Kino. You go.
Like, when I made tweets saying, hey, it wasn't Noah that sent the copyright claim.
Because it wasn't.
Okay, well, so to be clear, sorry, I can take this one. So to be clear, the contention is you told Deus on the sounds of it, hey, this video is maliciously using your artwork, and then you'd walk them through how to take it down. Do you see how that's like, yeah, you didn't technically do it, but it's like, if I tell someone, hey, I have a shopping list, can you do some shopping? Yeah, I didn't do the shopping, but like, you know, I asked them to buy the things, right?
Yeah, okay, now I see what you mean there.
Okay. It's just obvious. It's just obvious. It's just obvious. Like every time that he's like, "Oh yeah, now I get it. Now I understand." Who do you think you're fucking fooling? Like this is patently obvious the entire way through. Oh god.
Okay. Well, okay. So I'm gonna put the thumbnail back up.
Yes, you have my. Everyone here can hear it. You have my consent to use it.
Okay. And additionally, I'm going to be honest. I have attempted to be as gracious and as charitable as possible. And I've spoken to people who told me I'm being gullible and all of this shit. And I said, you know what? In the sake of moving past this, I'm just going to try to resolve this quietly. And I have no evidence that there's been some sort of folly or foul play here. And that has entirely ended up being the case. To an extent that I didn't even think was possible. Like, this is so beyond fucked, bro. Like, what are you thinking? What are you doing?
My name has been put out there.
I was trying to look out for her, and I feel like I just really messed everything up.
Well, yeah, you did, because I'll tell you right now, mate, like, just not being funny, do you suppose that who's in a better position and who ought to be taking the heat for this? Or would it be this, no offense to you, love, I'm sure you're, fine and everything, but like this relatively random person who had nothing to do with this, because anyone reasonable, right? Because it's her name on the fucking on the copyright claim, you're just gonna assume it's like her doing. And I'll be frank with you, when I first saw it, I assumed that it was her, like having a hissy, but like it's not. You basically put her up to it. So like, what are you gonna do about it? I guess like it's just be.
I already made a post on my community tab under the other one.
Okay. Well.
Dude, oh my god, the post that he made under his community tab didn't admit to any of this. Like, literally, what these gay fucking little concessions? This is the argument that I got into with Chud, right? I thought that he was doing it because he was nervous in the conversation at the time. Now I realize he's doing it as like an active fucking deception technique. I just thought that he was autistic and really fucking bad at conversations. But he does these little fake concessions. The community note's got nothing to do with this drama. He's not honest about it at all.
Well, that's not enough. Like you need to have something with like more vocal reach to like tell people that Deuce was not the one. Like you were the one who put Deuce up to like filling out the copyright. Like this is her reputation that you're kind of you essentially threw her under the bus. Like I don't know her, but I'm honestly pissed for her. Like I'm sorry you had to go through this mess.
Thank you. I've had people reaching out to me, calling me a fucking bitch because of this.
Yeah, like to be clear, this isn't us like having a grandstand on you.
I would love to hear what Noah was about to say there. I would love to hear what Noah was about to say there if we could go back in time and mute everybody else in the call. I wonder if Slimy Dickers would have got a mention there as well.
Like being like, oh, we're so like we've all fucked up before, I'm sure. But like you can see how this is just like because like from the
especially with like the quartering stuff going on right now, right? This is a very bad look.
I don't give a fuck about that. Just like in its own context.
Dude, he's got a one-track mind, and he's only thinking about the fucking optics. Oh, dude, holy fuck! I mean, I know you've just found out that I'm responsible for doing this to Calesto, but jeez, Louise, put yourself in my shoes with the quartering going on. This is a PR nightmare, bro. This is a PR nightmare.
But you from like just to be very clear. It went from you not crediting people to you having that live stream to now this to you trying to take down someone's video. Like, man, you're doing the fucking channel termination speedrun. Like, as like someone who knows you relatively well, like it does occur to you this has like ended the careers of a vaster plurality of people who had way more reach than you did. Reasonably, after the plagiarism stuff, you should have been done, but you're not because your audience is relatively charitable to you, and now you're throwing one of them under the bus.
That wasn't my intention.
Dude, I fucking love Jan so hard, man. Also, I need to correct a little bit of misinformation, right? I slandered this guy last time I talked about him. I said that he was Australian. Apparently, he is just from the radiation-riddled part of the UK. I believe he's from Cornwall. So that explains the accent, all right?
When I was doing this.
Okay.
Where your attention is.
Yeah, to quote back up the line, no one ever does. No one ever intends to hurt people, or most people don't. But the fact is you did. And the fact is it keeps happening. It's a pattern now.
I don't. Yeah.
What I don't know what to do. What the fuck? No. 1 second. As of this,
this guy's a fucking cartoon character. He's fucking deflating.
Point any terms of good faith or anything like that are completely dissolved and have evaporated. That needs to be stated up front, because I was operating under false assumptions that this was all just, that it was essentially this artist who just decided to go rogue, act on her own accord, and you're trying to resolve it, versus now it was you who thought the video was racist, despite either not watching it or having some miscomprehension, and then directing her and walking her through the process to do the copyright takedown request.
Yeah, to like get a timeline as well, when you reached out to me to try to talk to me about like how Callisto is doing all of this stuff with his video, and like,
yeah, because
you know,
I'm
gonna be straight with you. I'm gonna be straight with you when I'm talking. You're gonna have to let me finish, man. I'll give you a chance after. All right. Like, you can see from my perspective how like fuck that looks. Cause when did you or like, I guess, well, sorry, no offense, I trust her more than you. Deas, do you recall when Noah reached out to you about this?
April 14th.
Okay, so that would have been a day before you called me at like we had a chat at like 2 a.m. a protracted chat. So after you'd done this, because Kino sent me the thing like right after, like you go to me to like just like seek reassurance and stuff, or like why what is the point?
You
Clearly
got dicked.
you.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
He's got both the vocal pattern and hairline of Charlie Brown.
Fucking true. Thank you for the 5 Canadian.
Did you just like just be straight with me? Did you do that, feel really shitty about it, and then reach out to me and see if you could maybe do some reconciliation because you felt contrition, or was it because you were just like, hey, maybe I can pull one over on these guys this way?
No, it's because I felt bad.
Okay, so that's good. Obviously, I guess that's reassuring for me to.
Wait. Hold on. Wait, what? So he felt bad days before. Apparently the reason why he decided to come out with this now and tell, you know, whoever the fuck, Deus, to drop the copyright strike is because he just realized how bad it is and just realized how he fucked up because Deus was stressed out. That was way before that. I mean, obviously he's just fucking lying, right? I mean, Noah saw that the video was there, made by a small channel, that he knew that he could bully, decided to fucking strike down their their channel, or to strike down the video. He'd done it once before with somebody else, not on copyright grounds, right, with the game in Truge, realized that worked out for him. He's like, dude, everybody when they start doing this, I'm telling you, they think that they found the meta to avoiding criticism on YouTube, when they just like reinventing the fucking wheel. It's like people in finance, you know, taking on new investment to pay out old investors and rediscovering the Ponzi scheme. It's so fucking retarded.
To some extent. Now, Callisto, you understand, he at this point has absolutely no reason to trust a fucking thing that you say to him, right? Like, obviously.
Wait. What was your conversation about?
Oh, really? He didn't tell me. I dropped it after Callisto emailed me. All right, base.
And what was this about? What?
Oh, so Noah and I talked on like morning of the 15th, like very late hours, about like him potentially reaching out to you and Kino to like smooth things over, and this is now turning out to have been after he had like reached out to this person to copyright strike.
Okay, so 1 second, let me get the timeline straight. He initially, once seeing the video, assumed there was something racist, or came to the conclusion that it was racist, reached out to this artist, Marionette, to issue the copyright strike. Under the assumption, and then spoke with you. Okay, and what was that conversation about, roughly speaking?
That conversation was initially about Kino's like tweets, and then we kind of circled into, hey, maybe you could like still smooth this relationship over if you are genuinely willing to show some contrition for what you said, and if you're willing to talk to these people. But of course, at this time, this is like Kino sends me that you've been copyright struck, like I think almost synchronously to this, and I say, oh, he probably doesn't know anything about that, and like, you know, we both conclude, because we have no reason to believe otherwise, it was Deus acting on her own initiative, which is now turning out to not be true at all.
Okay, and the conversation was about Kino, the relationship with Kino.
Kino and your video tangentially.
Yeah, because I thought you came like you reached out to us like in honest good faith, like to just resolve things, but really you're just what you were.
Why even lie about that? This guy will look at you with this face, with these black eyes, like a doll's eyes, and lie straight to your fucking face. I did come in good faith. No. I honestly, I thought that it was racist. I was trying to act in Deus's best interests. No, 100%. You got to believe me.
What you were doing is trying to get people off your back.
Yeah, because like Noah level with all of us here as well. Did you genuinely think that the video was racist, or was it more likely by far, based on even the conversation that we had, that you thought it was going to bring you a lot of heat and you just wanted it gone? Because when we had that conversation, it was brought a non-zero amount of times, the notion that if you talk to Callisto, maybe he'll, you were asking me whether he'd be inclined to have the video removed if you agreed to something with him.
Yeah, and if you were really concerned about Deuce, like her art being used for something you disapprove of, you could have reached out to Callisto and asked him just to change the thumbnail. But you never did.
That would have been easier, yeah.
But, mate, it's...
Dickers, tell us your thoughts on that drawing. Honestly, I think that it's totally disgusting that somebody's taken this totally innocent picture of OTTERLY Noah and used it for such a racist purpose, man. Honestly, I think Noah would be well within his rights to take this down. Yeah, fully strike the entire video down. Doesn't deserve to be up on YouTube.
It's not about easier. It's about it would have been the morally the better thing to do.
But you didn't care about the thumbnail, though. You didn't care about the thumbnail. You cared that you thought the video was racist, and it was a way to get it taken down.
Yeah. And I see, okay, so if I'm going to be completely honest with you, if I'm being as hyper good faith in this whole situation as I possibly can be, it seems to me like you had a really bad month and you wanted to get rid of that video because it fucking annoyed you, which that's fair, but tough. That video's going to stay up.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I brought that up as a good faith. No one gives a shit, alright? We all have bad months. We don't do this shit though, right?
Yeah.
Realistically, no one here is certainly I probably was the least affected by this, but you still I don't know if it was, I wouldn't say you manipulated me exactly, but you were trying to get me under false pretenses.
Wargaming Dad is asking about getting on the call as well. I don't know if that's a good idea.
I think this 5 is fine.
This is fine. This is Wargaming Dad.
Because I am so tired of drama.
Why wasn't I invited to the call? If you want to get over and done with the drama, why wasn't I invited to the call? I think Noah's doing what he did last time, and he thinks that Wargaming Dad is going to be really supportive of him. Because Wargaming Dad came on my stream to argue with me about all of this. I think he thinks that he's getting in somebody supporting him.
YouTubers too. That's the other.
Okay, look. I'm going to be completely honest. The reason, if you want the drama to stop, you stop behaving the way you're doing, like you are now. You need to stop going behind the scenes and actually talk with people. Be direct. Stop with this. Oh,
that's exactly what I was thinking when I talked to Jan.
I'm going off this assumption instead of getting the full picture.
Okay, okay, so that's all well and good that you thought that when you talked to me, and then when you talked to Kino, and now eventually
also reach out to Deus afterwards.
Again, please, you're gonna need to. No. Again, we're doing this. You're gonna need to let me finish when I'm talking. All right? You reached out to Deus. That's all well and good that you did that all after the fact. Do you?
Listen, okay, Jan is fucking destroying him here, right? Noah is laying across the pavement, totally flat. And Jan is driving a fucking, one of those rolling machines and just turn him into a fucking pancake, alright? However, Jan has got a bad habit that he will just, talk and talk and talk and talk, and Noah starts talking and Jan talks over him. Oh my god. And then he pulls out the let me speak. Come on, Jan. Come on, man.
Suppose, for a second, that it might have been better to do all that without this fucking cloak and dagger shit.
Yes. Yes, it would.
Okay, so why not? Why didn't you do that?
Don't know.
No, I think you do know. I think it's because initially you were angry and you lashed out, and this is a pattern with you, because again, when you were first accused by Nicandros and all them guys, you lashed out at them, and then you had a conversation, and after that conversation, it turns out, oh, well, I was just completely in the fucking wrong. And this is the second time this has happened. Does this not concern you that there's a pattern with your behavior?
It does.
Okay, so what are you going to do going forward to amend it? Because all of this is done, right? Sorry, go on. Yeah. You can talk now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk over you also.
Okay, that's fine. Go on.
Yeah, I feel like I really need... Do
you want my recommendation? Do you want my recommendation?
Dude, Jan, let him speak, man! Let him speak!
Please.
Okay, I think what you need to fucking do is step away for...
It's the heat is dialing up, okay? He's starting to cook, the coal is sizzling a little bit, and then Jan starts slipping to a different fucking pan and puts that on the heat. Why?
At least a protracted period of time, reconsider what you actually want to do, not even just with YouTube, but generally, consider these actions and what incites them. Maybe you have a hair trigger temper. Hey, I have a hair trigger temper. I get angry really fucking quick, and then I regret it later. Maybe that's something you need to work on, alright? But I'll be completely straight with you. You consistently making videos like this, and this being a pattern in those videos, is just not, it's just not fucking cricket. This can't keep happening, alright? It's not fucking possible.
That honestly is something I've really thought about recently. That's, even on our stream today, Kino, that's something like I was trying to tell you as well, because I'm just tired of talking about, all the anti-woke people, honestly. And I know.
What? What? How do we fucking somehow make this into talking about anti-woke people? Literally, how do we fucking pivot to that? It's totally fucking irrelevant. He's trying to, like, throw out red meat or, like, derail the conversation again with these, like, fake gay little concessions that he gives again and again and again. It's got nothing to do with that.
For you, it's probably, like, similar. You probably feel people are about talking about the other end of that.
Sorry, I don't want to like be poking holes in every. I don't want to be poking holes in every single fucking thing you say, but like, it's all well and good that you're tired and how this affects you. I'm gonna Kino and Callisto, either one or Deus actually. Was it you, any of you, that like came to this conclusion, or did you reach out on your own accord because you felt bad about what happened to Deus, or like Deus, did you have to like bring this up that hey, Noah like instructed me to do this?
I had to bring it up because people were starting to message me, calling me a fucking bitch.
Wonderful. Okay, Noah, what do you suppose would have happened if in an alternate universe where Deus just sits and takes it? Is there ever a point where you feel that you're obliged to like come out with the truth? Or would you just have let it lie, let her take the heat, and then hope that, like, history can be rewritten and people forget?
No.
Okay, well, how long on would that have been made? Because this is day 3. Would it have been a week, a month? Do you think that it's acceptable that she has to put up with that for that long?
No. That's
okay.
He just sounds like a little fucking kid. This guy is a grown adult. He's like a Norman 5. No. No. I hate people keep giving this guy advice that isn't, you have lost your internet privileges. Delete your channel. Kind of true. Unironically, kind of fucking true. It's better for him. It's better for the fucking YouTube landscape. It would have been better for Anthony Gramuglia. All parties involved would have been a lot better off if Noah just deleted this channel after the plagiarism controversy.
I was really stressed when she told me about it.
Okay, again, we're not talking about, like, no offense, we're not talking about you now, we're talking about her.
No,
what do you think you can...
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm terrible at wording things.
You're a fucking video essayist. You're there to do media criticism. What do you mean bad at words? Your job is words, bro! Your job is words! Noah keeps on saying this. I think he said this in the call with me. What do you mean you're bad at words?
It's incredible. Like, this is the problem. Every single answer that you, like, give to an extent is immediately coattailed by something incredibly solipsistic. That's my problem. And it makes me disinclined to believe that this is not going to repeat itself. Because maybe, ultimately, the reality is you're just not cut out for this. Which...
that's true. Yeah, that's why he seals his words, lol. Nobody to plagiarize from in this conversation, huh?
Might be the case. And this, in this context, being just, like... content creation and being like a community figurehead / manager, or B, you just need to really reevaluate for a long time, because this is, again, I hasten to remind you, it's not the first time you've used a community member or a community members to try to shield you either. You brought on Wargaming Dad in that plagiarism drama, you brought on a bunch of random fucking community members, you like, it's not...
Because Oh, sorry.
No, you go on.
And what the fuck is that drawing? And why are you staring at it so deeply? First of all, I'm looking at the chat. I'm not looking at the drawing. And second of all, that's art that Noah sent into his own... no age limit, no age requirement Discord server. Apparently Noah saw something in that drawing that he found particularly appealing.
You can tell me why.
Seems like seems like media being racist isn't necessarily exclusionary to Noah enjoying it, but hey-ho.
I just, yeah. And I already made up with the Wargaming Dad as well. I apologize to him for using him there. And, like...
Well, you kind of used him again, if I'm being honest, by not letting him, not filling him in on the full story. And now, like, I'm sure he's going to be pissed after this, too, because, like, he was defending you, too.
Yeah. And like the thing about this, the thing about like lying and just being at least being deceptive, is this is only going to get worse. Like coincidentally, none of us, to be clear, before you have a thought, none of us had any clue that this was going to be happening. But, like...
What do you mean? What do you mean? Lying is going to make this worse? How could this possibly get worse? What do you mean, Jan?
A major stream covered you the other day. Do you suppose that this is? Do you suppose that this is going to help your position now? Because I don't know. I'm not a public person, so I don't have a platform to really voice anything about this. Neither is Dave, on the sounds of it. But like, what do you expect? What do you expect Kino and Callisto to do in this position? Right? Like.
Okay, so like. I don't want to like cut you off, Jan, but I do think we need to come up with a solution for Deus, because she, I apologize for like what you've been through, and I myself thought that you were the one being malicious, but that doesn't seem to be the case at all.
That was my assumption as well.
Yeah, I apologize, but now that I see that.
Well, no, I mean, not to fucking shit on those guys, but it wasn't their assumption at all. They didn't come to that belief. Noah just intentionally lied to them. And they just didn't believe that Noah could possibly lie to them so fucking, boldly, barefacedly.
You're like a victim in this situation. I would like to, find ways to, get this harassment against you to stop, and for the record to be set straight. So, Noah, this is just my idea of how we can at least start to fix the situation. Deus.
The complete strangers at the time were kinder to me than somebody I knew for years. Yeah, fucking crazy how that works out. Wait, how long have you known Noah for? How did you originally meet him?
And Noah, would either of you be willing to appear on a stream to set the record straight? You're not going to get attacked. You're not going to be
That's
harassed.
my biggest worry.
Again,
I don't want to question, is it going to be a drama tuber stream?
Oh. Maybe?
I think we should just go on Dicker's stream to get resolved.
No, we should not. No, because he was the one calling her a bitch.
What? Dude, that's just a straight up fucking lie! I wasn't saying that. What do you mean? I wasn't saying that. Noah, tacitly, may not have used that fucking word, okay? He was leading the people all the way there. Noah's position is that bitch was doing all of this on her own. Right?
Okay, and
that's your fault. That's your fault.
Wait. One second. I haven't said shit about this. Okay, one second.
Go ahead.
1 second. As of right now, whatever the fucking fallout of this call is, and whatever the fucking fallout of the situation is, that is what it is at this point. Okay? So if we want to ensure that the people questioning her and calling her all these slur comments stop, the only way is to come out and admit that not only did she not have anything to do with this, but that she was guided under false assumptions to make the copyright strike.
Yes,
so,
and that's why I think appearing on Dicker's stream is the most appropriate course of action, because Dickers.
Wait.
Just listen to me. Just listen to me real quick.
W. Kino?
If Dickers is the one who cares the most about this, then he's a rational person. He will admit that he's wrong, and he will apologize to Deus and set the record straight that she is not the one who did it. If you're concerned about reach, then this is how you resolve it. Okay.
The other thing this is obviously.
I mean, the crazy fucking thing, I said it a little bit earlier, right? But my entire argument was that Noah was the one who was doing this stuff. The idea that I was going really fucking hard against Deus, I thought that she was innocent.
Just to be clear, Deus, how comfortable on a scale of 1 to 10 are you with making any public appearances in a stream or a video?
I honestly don't appear on anything. I just want to be invisible on the internet. So this has been very stressful.
Yeah, so then the way
in which case Noah needs to do it.
Yeah.
So
I need to make to make a statement, and then it's going to be what it's going to be at that point. You're going to have to say that she had nothing to do with it, that you thought the video was racist, and that's why you told.
Wait, that's not good. Wait, sorry to cut you off. That's not good enough. You need to admit that you wanted the video gone.
Yeah. I was going to get to that part. Yeah, that's why you wanted the video gone.
Again, no.
Wait, no fucking way. So this guy got fucking spoon-fed in this call explicitly what he needed to take accountability for, and exactly what he needed to admit when he came on my stream. That's what they're talking about, right? In relation to coming onto my stream. He was told, you need to take accountability for wanting that video gone. You need to admit to that. And then when he comes on my stream, what does he say? Well, you know, I passed along the video to her, and I thought it was racist as well. That's what I've come here to admit to. Bro, there's more than that, right? There's more than that. I just found it so strange in that instance, like hearing that. It's like, wait, really? There's no way that KinoFlex has said that he needs to get on my stream, and I need to have this conversation, just to come in and say, like, what, he thought the video was racist? There's more to this, surely. Obviously there was.
Like, Deus, like, you don't have to come on, like, you don't.
Oh, that's interesting. I thought his plan was to drag them all onto Ant's stream so that he could throw Deus under the bus. I see what you're talking about now, because he's somewhat angling that way. He's open to going on a streamer's stream, but he doesn't want it to be on a drama streamer's stream. So I guess I wonder who would it be. How's it going, Toastify? Loving that free promo for WebNav? How's it going, mate? W video, by the way.
Had to come with us or whatever, but Noah, you need to set the record straight. Like, this is, again, a popular stream has covered this, and now
I do not want to appear on Dicker's stream. I'm sorry. I'm done with drama tubers.
Okay, and this.
You know, there's sometimes in life, Noah, when, unfortunately, it doesn't matter what you want. You know, Calesto didn't want to receive a strike. Oh, I didn't care about that. Shamu didn't want his fucking video stolen. Oh, didn't care about that. Unfortunately, your consent in this instance is not regarded.
It's not going to be done. It's only going to be worse if you don't acknowledge, like, your mistake. And you don't.
Wait, 1 second. Kino. Whether he wants to appear on anybody's stream or not anybody's stream is his decision. And that.
Dude, Calesto, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Whatever.
Oh, true. He cares now, though. He's giving Shamu war reparations. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, fuck. The really funny thing with that is that, apparently, the reparations agreement came a couple days before Shamu's, you know, doxing allegations that came out. But for, like, a half an hour, I thought that it was, like, set in stone, commentary law, that Shamu's doxing allegations came out. And then Noah got so fucking afraid of it that he decided to approach Shamu and tried to pay him off to leave him alone. Unfortunately, that wasn't true. I believe it in my heart.
Whatever he wants to do, whatever he thinks the optimal situation is. But right now, things have to be acknowledged. In A, in order to stop people going after Deuce Marionette. And B, for people to know what really happened here.
Wait, hold on. I've just gone back to Deus' message. You've known this guy for 3 years. Through a mutual friend on Twitch. 3 years. I thought that you were just some, like, fucking nobody that he'd, like, associated with and had done a commission from, like, one time. Especially because of the lack of, you know, connection to a lot of these different internet spaces. 3 years is fucking crazy.
Fine.
That's what needs to happen. Whatever, like, show you guys want to do, whatever shit, I was all 100% looking forward to not having to deal with any more of this shit, to just get, like, the thumbnail reinstated or get, like, a new image or get, like, an image of an otter or something. That was my plan. But unfortunately, this turned out to be way worse than I even could possibly fathom. So
yeah, like, go on. Sorry. You finish.
No, the way I have, like, this is so. Everyone was telling me that this was the case, and I was like, hey, you know what? Maybe not. We can resolve this quietly. No issue. That's what I was under the assumption for, and that's how I thought this was being handled. But apparently, the fuck not. It turned out to be the worst of the worst shit.
I've told this story, like, several times, to be fair, so I'm sure that a lot of people already know it. But it's just so fucking funny that Calesto's like, everyone was telling me this is the way that it was. Because I got Calesto and I got KinoFlex in a private call, I think maybe a couple days before this, and it became like a fucking screaming match. Like, you guys are being taken for a fucking ride here. I guarantee you need to be far more fucking aggressive with this guy. You need to start actually asking questions, asking for DMs, looking into this stuff. Because there's no fucking way. Why could he not just tell the artist to take it back? Otherwise, she'll be banned from his fucking community. He can put pressure here that he's not currently exercising. And he just ended with the both of them going like, no. I appreciate you for your interest, but unfortunately, Yeah, we think you're wrong. We think you're a deranged hater, actually.
And like the other thing, you know, and this is, you know, can I understand with wanting to like, honestly, like no, you know, might feel differently. This is me speaking for myself. I would settle for any form of highly like public announcement. So not a community note on fucking YouTube that maybe like I think statistically like 10% of your audience fucking reads. All right, like.
Well, that's what was suggested originally when this happened.
Yeah, by who? Your retarded sped fucking Discord community. That's who.
I don't care. All right, I'm talking about the here and now. What happened? What happened? Happened. All right. This is my prescription. This is my suggested prescription for you going forward. And like, you need to be able to like make a public statement about this. If people reach out for comment, you can say no comment. But I think you owe them clarifications, especially when you can like. It's all well and good to say that, like, oh, Dickers was the person who originally, like, oh, he started, like, really going in on Deus. Do you suppose he would have gone in on Deus just quite as hard if he had known that it was you from the start? Or do you think that he would have gone after you? Do you think that that's a little bit more likely?
I think he would have gone after me, and he's gone after me many times before.
Well, yeah, no offense. You seem to...
Whoa, really? Wait, no one knows? Really? No one knows? Wait, hold on. Several times before. I think there was the plagiarism stuff, and then I think there was some commentary that happened on the plagiarism stuff. Has Noah watched, like, several of my live streams and sees each of them as, like, a separate attack against his character? That's so fucking funny. He acts like this is a big flex. I take it as he's a big fan, actually. Isn't the art awesome, Dickers? Was this you, Toastify? Is this your fucking... Is this your alt account? Did you put this together? Ooh. She can rub my lap. Never mind.
To deserve it quite often, no? So, like, the reality is, like, in this situation, Deus needs to have some sort of restitution, and if she's not comfortable, as is her right, to be...
She's making me do some kind of salute. That's all I'm saying.
You got Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
All roads lead back to the true demon, Dickens.
True. Thank you, Anyaki, for the 2.
Appearing on camera, then you need to go on fucking camera. You need to record a very clear video where you explain everything and you clarify this. And then I think Kino has a point. Obviously, we can't compel you to do anything. But the entire reason Kino is suggesting the stream is not so he can see fucking Dickers go in on you for 20 minutes. Ideally, none of us...
that's why I feel like it's...
Yes, it is.
It's gonna be. Dickers is kind of slimy.
Fine, like I'll be there to prevent from being like that.
Dickers is kind of slimy. I'm sorry. Didn't you just like try to get one of your community members?
Sorry.
Oh my god, dude! I love Jan. I was losing my fucking mind when I first heard this. I think the first time that I heard the end of this call and I realized that some of the stuff had been leaked was through Diorio's stream. I think. Oh my god! And Lizzie just sent it to me. Okay, based. Is this the clip?
He never talked to me at all during any of this. Just got mad at me because he saw some random post from like a Dickers stream on Twitter. Then
is this it?
You know, went scorched earth, I guess.
Dude, Anthony Gramuglia wouldn't have gone crazy if that gosh darn Dickers just stood down.
Fuck! No, that's not the one. That's not the one. Wait, where's the slimy Dickers going in and out of her for 30 minutes? I've missed it. Fuck, I've missed it.
To fucking take the heat for you? Like, sorry,
no, just to be clear, like, I'm gonna go on Dicker's stream no matter what, like, with or without you. Like, Deus, if you want to, like, write out a statement for me to read.
Oh, it's at the end of Nick's reaction to my vids? Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go and find it. He posted it as a video, right? Nicholas Diorio. Oh, come on. Come on, let's go.
That's a copyright strike.
When did I say I didn't know anything about this?
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
Here we go.
Traits here. I gotta be honest with you.
Dickers go in on you for 20 minutes.
Dickers went in you for 20 minutes? Dude, Dickers went in him for 20 minutes, bro. He's long lasting.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's gonna be. Dickers is kind of slimy.
Fine, like I'll be there to prevent from being like that.
Dude, the Dickers is kind of slimy, chat. The Dickers was in you for 20 minutes and he got real slimy.
Dickers is kind of slimy. I'm sorry. Didn't you just like try to get one of your community members to take the heat for you?
That's a good question.
I feel very used right now.
Dude, the Dickers is slimy and the artist feels used. What's happening? Dude, I'm sorry. I gotta hit the button on that one.
You know, sometimes I regret calling myself Dickers. You know, there are days when I regret calling myself Dickers. You know, I wish I picked a better username. And then there are days when you get comments like this, and it all makes it worthwhile in the end, you know?
Off to his audience. It's, again, like, as you said, this guy is, like, very upset with what he is now is established to be a misconception. I'm just going to clear it up with him. That's why I want Noah to come onto his stream, so people can stop like giving you shit.
And like, to be clear as well, Noah, the reason Kino is so like adamant about this, and the reason I think that it would be better, is because I think ethically there's an obligation on your behalf to make sure this breaches containment. This can't be inside tennis in your YouTube.
Never too late to change your new name to OTTERLY Dickers. I mean, listen, if he's not going to use the fucking name, I may as well, you know? If he's going to run away from it, I should run through it. I know I couldn't do you dirty in the Noah vid like I did with Apollo 1. Did you do me dirty? Yeah, you did actually. No, you did.
Channel.
Come on, TOASTIFY. You know what you were doing with that fucking editing, man.
Because there's many other people. Like, again, you know, Dickers is one thing. He's like a 2K, you know, like, does this for the love of the game sort of guy, right? But
3K? Thank you very much. Yeah, okay, I was 2K around there.
Like, Nicholas Diorio knows about this now. Who's like 100K sub YouTube channel.
That is not, yeah, he's covered me before, too.
Okay. Nice. Good for you. You understand what I'm saying, though, right? If Nicholas Diorio isn't aware...
Dickers is impotent, dude. Dickers is impotent. Dickers is firing blanks.
That there is this...
Nobody cares when the Dickers goes off.
Correction. Then what do you suppose he's going to do to his, like, on a good day, 4,000 viewer stream? Do you think that he's going to say, oh, actually, guys, if he doesn't have the information, is he suddenly going to have a revelation through God and start going, I think Noah did this? Or is he going to keep fucking slamming Deus to 4,000 plus people?
Here's the thing as well. So I think that it does, individually, if you look at an individual drama creator, or if you look at an individual drama streamer, them by themselves, with the audience that they have, actually can't really do too much damage, right? They don't have, individually, an awful lot of reach. But what they do have is proximity to other drama creators. And drama creators are fucking disgustingly hungry for drama, okay? Especially during a drought, which is when the Noah stuff happened. There was nothing else going on. If something is popping off on somebody else's stream, everybody else is going to fucking talk about it, right? You've got that network effect where suddenly you're not in front of one streamer's audience. You're in front of the entire drama community, right? That's the audience that's talking about you. And when, for example, yeah, Nick gets a hold of a story, it does undoubtedly fucking blow up, right? Because Diorio talking about something, you know, makes a lot of other people talk about it as well.
Yeah, exactly. So there has to be something said publicly.
Yeah, something has to be said.
And something outside of your sphere.
Getting dicks just don't mean anything anymore. Bro, this guy's tried to change his name 4 times. What do you mean? Nah, this was a good resolution to the story, actually.
Yeah, that's the entire point. It can't just be you talking to your audience about this. It has to be you talking to... Yeah, it has to be, like, again, breaching containment, right, is the idea.
This guy got dicked so fucking hard. He's literally trying to go under different aliases right now. He's trying to change his name to get away from the dick.
Yeah, like, and I know that that's uncomfortable for you, because I'll be so fucking honest with you. If, like, this is 10x worth the plagiarism drama, I would say morally. Because the plagiarism drama, whatever. It's some fucking people you don't know, you fucked up, it's really fucking bad, don't get me wrong. But this is like an actual person who's done something for you, who, if anything, you like owe on like an ethical level, because they've done you a service, free of charge, by the way, from what I gather, and you fucking throw them under the bus. Do you see how like monumentally fucked that is?
yeah, that's
So he just admits straight up to like using her, abusing her, casting her to the fucking side, and he's tacitly admitting to doing the manipulation, right? What does it mean to say that he's used her? Well, it means that he's used her as a fucking weapon to do what he wants done, and then he's lied to other people to be able to hide it, right? That's what that means. I don't think he realizes quite what he's admitting to when he says yes there, because he will later go on to deny that, and then admit it, and then deny it, and then admit it, and the cycle continues, right? I'm pretty sure if you ask this guy today, he will still deny it until you press him a second and a third time, and then, you know, he's suddenly agreeing with you again. I found Dickers through an Alec Gekmo Twitter space. How does that make you feel, Dickers? I found you through Alex Gekmo. No, unironically, Alex Gekmo had a good fucking run of, you know, Twitter spaces for a while. They were super good content for a lot of other people to cover. Honestly, we need to bring back that meta. We need to bring back the meta of getting a bunch of disparate people from around the commentary community into a Twitter space to, like, have it out and argue about something. That was fucking Kino.
Okay, and what's more is that people who are like attack you on that stream, they said that if you weren't
okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yo, Vincent Pabrel. Noah, are you stupid? Yeah, that's valid. Thank you for the 2,000 Vietnamese dong. I appreciate the dong. We appreciate the dong here on the Dickers channel.
If you didn't know anything about this, but you were looking to resolve it, that would be a W on your end. They were willing to give you some grace, but now all that grace is thrown out the window.
Yeah, and then this is the fact pattern of it, right? Because how do you think Wendy and Kino are going to feel now that they've not fucking 30 minutes ago done a stream with you where they were trying to bridge build after you were quite unkind to Kino, to be fair, but you know, whatever, that was an internet scuffle. But now they're associated with you, and there's going to be people you know.
Yo!
Bang. 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 Back at it with the Dickens gang Taperks acting like she'd been stripped of her melanin. Bang dipped in my wallet to make this super chat, now I'm destitute. Bang. Uck.
Thank you for the 10. Martin D. Monroe. Ugh, indeed. Thank you.
There are going to be people to the end.
Dude, Taperks getting stripped by melanin? What the fuck are you talking about?
Of days that are going to be maybe Kino knew about this inside Deus snaking, right? You've tarnished them to an extent forever because they appeared with you, and you.
Oh my god, dude. Unironically, when I saw that, I don't think I talked about it on stream because I knew that I would come across as a totally seething freak, because I was being a totally seething freak, but I was fucking white-knuckling. I was fucking white-knuckling after I'd had the shouted match with Kino Flex about Noah and the fact that he was obviously lying about the situation, and then all of a sudden, I look into it, and Kino Flex is doing a fucking stream with him. He's fucking on stream with him. Oh, man, I've never felt such a big betrayal. Never felt such a big betrayal. It's beyond belief, you know? It's like telling your friend that their boyfriend's no good for them, you know? And they need to leave them. And they're like, maybe. I can kind of see what you're talking about. And then you see they've got a fucking wedding announcement on Instagram, you know?
You did this.
Am I chopped liver? Am I chopped liver? I don't give a fuck. Great break, bitch.
Because they were willing to take a chance on you, and this is what it's availed them. Same with me. I'm obviously not a public person, but this is why we're all so fucking cross with you. Because we all trusted you, and we all gave you the benefit of the doubt, and look how that has been rewarded. Do you see why this needs to stop now?
Yes.
Good.
Okay, how are you going to resolve it? Instantly, what is your go-to solution?
I mean, what I did for the plagiarism was making a YouTube community post. That's
we're not talking about the plagiarism. We're talking about how you
No, you fucking didn't. You made a video.
Undermined you treated your artist friend Deus really poorly, and now she's getting shit on for it. So how are you going to make that up to her? How are you going to make this up to Callisto? How are you going to make up to people me and your fans who defended you and took you at your word? Wendy be like proven wrong. Yeah, Wendy too.
I feel like honestly, I need to. Especially with Deus, I feel really bad.
Okay, I think you need to make a public apology
here because I'm just so sorry. My mind is just fucked right now.
Well, that's not about to be the only thing, right? Noah, time to buy in the fucking Durex, buddy. Time to get in the baby oil. Get in crates of the stuff. Because you're about to get a Diddy party style dicker in that. Okay, we need to stop with this. It's going too far. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, Toastify, don't give me the fucking question marks. Don't give me the question marks. I can't take the fucking judgment. Yeah, okay. Listen, the dickering jokes are getting out of hand now. Fuck me. Way too slippery. Oh, fuck me. It's like an alcoholic intervention. I mean, it literally is, right? It literally fucking is. Dude, yeah. The only comparable example for the way that Noah lies is it is like a fucking drug addict.
Cool. Make
Maybe you need to change your name. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. All right, I'm fine.
public video apology. Make sure that it's shared. DM it. If you don't want to appear on their streams, that's fine. You don't have to. DM it if possible. I think Kino's happy to facilitate it with you for Dickers and for like British Runner and other people. Make sure that it gets as much outreach as possible. And then after that, I would seriously evaluate whether you think YouTube is your game. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And this isn't some. Oh yeah, go on, Foster.
Like I don't know. I think I'm trying to think about content creators and how they fucking handle stuff. You know. Because I think I can kind of understand it with streamers, right? The drama environment can be, like, pretty fucking intense. And if you're going through a drama, or if it's, like, like content creators going through a fucking drama, think about the Lakari stuff, right? Constantly getting called a fucking pedophile by his chat, getting the fucking donuts with the TTS coming through. It's just constant negative fucking feedback. Constantly, right? I can understand how, as a streamer, that can be pretty fucking mentally destroying for some people, right? That's why streamers take such fucking long breaks after they have controversies. I don't get it for video essayists. If you're having this kind of reaction, that you're having bad months, and you need people to, delete their fucking videos and tweets about you, it's probably not for you. Like, no kind of YouTube, content creation is going to be for you. This guy's making video essays about autistic media, and he can't fucking hack it. Literally, how? How does that even happen?
I feel like I'm the chief one fucked over here. I mean, my video's about to be taken the fuck down.
No, I sent the retraction for it. I got an email that they've got my
All right.
We can discuss
All right,
after.
well, it takes like 24 or 48 hours, so we'll just have to wait and see. But okay, I appreciate that. But really, the idea that my video would be taken down over a part, like even if you thought it was a screwed up part, even if you heavily disagreed and you thought I was just such a piece of shit, you have the right to do this. I just want to make that explicitly clear. Even if it was as bad as you thought it was, that's still not okay.
Well, to be clear as well, in terms of the
yeah, that's probably true. If you're a video essayist and in drama, just work on more video essays. Do your job. Yeah, well, to be fair to him, alright? To be fair to Noah, the Birdman only uploads every couple of months, and that's the kind of material he's working with, so I can understand why he can't upload one.
Because Callisto, it makes a good point. In terms of the nature of the takedown, all right, you realize how, number one, how, obviously that's going to affect Callisto, but who's, 10x smaller than you, proportion-wise. I don't like to do the asymmetry of power, but it's worth remembering. And then, secondly, you understand the reason people are going in on Deus for this so hard is because you put her up to something that is complete fucking nonsense, right?
He should not be on YouTube, period. He had a second chance and he didn't deserve, and he still blew it. And part of his career is to criticize people. You're done after that. Yeah, I'm talking about it from a purely self-interested perspective, from Noah's POV, right? But yeah, even from the outside, people gassing this guy up, people associating with him, It's just like, it's so fucking over. Like, Anthony Gramuglia did not burn Noah because he was forced into that position. Oh, sorry. Anthony Gramuglia, okay, he was forced into that position, but he didn't burn him because it was holding his side accountable or anything like that, right? Like, Anthony Gramuglia was told, bro, you're living right next to Vesuvius. That's a volcano. There are tremors. It's gonna blow up any fucking month. And Anthony Gramiglia's going, no. Listen, the tremors, that was a mistake. The tremors, that was a citation issue. The magma flows, ignore those. No, it's nothing to worry about. And then Vesuvius fucking erupts. And then Anthony Gramuglia at that point decides, yeah, okay, time to start running, I think. He's still covered in fucking smog. He's still got 5th degree fucking burns. But that is the time, that is the last fucking moment that you can minimize your damages. He wasn't holding his side accountable. Noah was that fucking radioactive. The bomb had already blown up.
Like, even, let's say we're in the universe where Callisto's video was somehow fucking racist.
Anthony had to get bullied into it. Lamau. I'm not sure who's the worst video essayist, Noah or Anthony. Say what you want about Anthony, right? Say whatever the fuck you want about Anthony. At the very least, Anthony is not manipulative like Noah, right? You might think that Anthony like lies or stretches things, but Noah is in a different fucking league, alright? Also, props to Anthony for making his own fucking videos, okay? That is like... These are the standards that we're holding people to say that they are better than OTTERLY Noah, alright? No, Noah is just like the worst of the worst, bottom of the fucking barrel type of creator. Nobody even comes close to this type of figure.
Okay,
in my opinion. It's just every way that you can
His videos
fail.
are uploaded by TPS, thefts per second.
Thank you, Hurtworks, for the 2 Canadian. I mean, it sounds like you're going excessive to fucking dump on the guy, but realistically, basically every way that you could have fucked up as a creator, he has fucked up. Short of, I don't know, like doxing. He didn't do that, sure, okay? You can give him the pass on that one.
Alright, let's say with that, what you put Deus up to would still give her a ton of shit because it doesn't make any fucking sense. And in that universe, if you genuinely thought that, that's actually worse, because if Callisto was genuinely bad, you're giving him good press by proxy. But it happens that Callisto isn't even a bad person, so you're hurting like 2 reasonable people for no fucking reason. Yeah. So, and that's like, you know, Callisto obviously, if you have like a restitution in mind, then you please vocalize it. I don't mean to like stampede over you or anything. Sorry.
I don't know. I mean,
like,
Deus, what do you think I should do?
It's Callisto's turn to talk. I'm sorry. I asked Callisto. All right. Deus. Okay. Sorry, we've asked Deus a few times. Callisto was pretty emotional too. I just want to, you know, understandably so.
No. I guess let me rein in a little bit. Okay. So obviously, you doing this is supremely fucked up on almost every level. And listen, I'm not a big time YouTuber. I'm not like some, I don't have a community or anything. But as far as I understand, this violates almost every like unspoken or even spoken rule of like YouTuber etiquette to the nth degree. All right. So as far as I'm concerned, there needs to be a full you just need to come out with what you've done, and not only so that Marionette doesn't suffer anything more, but that also, like, people understand how, like, my video came under a copyright strike. Because I feel like I've been, like, majorly fucked over here. And I was doing my absolute damnedest to resolve all of this with an immense amount of charitability. Because understand, when you took my correction and then tweeted out that I was doubling down, that was a major violation. That already was supremely fucked up. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to talk to this guy. Kino can talk to this guy, whatever. And then when the thing I said, oh shit, okay, let me try to just resolve this thumbnail and we can be on our way. But unfortunately, that's just not the way it's going to play out anymore.
There's a fun fact on that. Kino and I spent a non-insignificant amount of time of our days yesterday trying to convince Callisto that you were worth engaging with. So that's, time well spent, clearly.
Yeah.
I have had like fucking drama YouTubers reach out and be like, do this, do that. And I said, no, I'm not going to. There's no need for that. That's what I said, by the way. And now I'm just like, bro, I'm so stunned. Like, I don't even know. Like, this is crazy. Like,
okay, I don't want to give the affect too much. Obviously, it's pretty funny that I tell these guys to do something, and then it turns out that I get like vindicated later on. Realistically, okay, everybody can be wrong about this this kind of stuff, and I probably did have a certain bias against Noah. Okay, it has to be fucking accepted. But something about the situation stunk, absolutely fucking stunk, and I do feel bad for these guys for having to getting taken on a fucking ride.
Like, no offense, bro.
I didn't realize just how much Noah was playing them behind the scenes, like shopping around, DMs of Deus saying this thing, DMs of Deus saying that,
Like you're...
It was actually a lot more sophisticated than I expected, Noah's operation to be able to, like, manipulate people around him, to be able to get away from this stuff. I didn't realize all of the conversations happening behind the scenes.
You're making content, you're making response videos, that's all cool. I've made response videos before, but if you're going about it this way, like, you really need to reconsider what you're doing. I have to agree with John. This is, like, this is so bad. Like, you really need
This
to
is
figure
honestly what I've really... Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Callisto. Were you going to say something else?
No, because I don't know what else to say. I mean, this is absolutely nuts. Like, this is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about in today's stream. Like, I just want to go back to making autism content and, like, videos about movies and stuff, because...
Well, I'm sure you do now.
Yeah, that's the issue.
No, I already was... Sorry. I've been thinking about that for a while, honestly.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. So you were caught plagiarizing, right? Other people's response videos. You've been calling other people griftly bears and all this sort of stuff. You were caught for it. That, in my opinion, that would have been the time to reconsider and say, hey, do I want to do this? Because I'll grant you, dude, it's tough. Like, I've made regular reviews. It's not as difficult. But doing this whole response thing, it takes a lot more work and a lot more scripting and all of this. But, I mean, man, if you don't want to put in the work, or now you're going to try to take my video down, and then, like, I'm going to be honest, the Django Unchained stuff over Sweet Baby, it is the most basic thing. I mean, you don't even have to be a YouTuber. You don't even have to be somebody who, like, super breaks down media. Any reasonable person within 2 seconds of seeing those statements would understand how crazy it is. Yeah, I'm done right now.
Yeah, and, like, the thing I was gonna, like, again, maybe it's unfair, right? But, like, you can understand how it's incredibly... how remarkably fucking convenient it appears that you expect all of us who you've been, let's say, flexible with the truth, with every person in this call, and, News maybe doesn't give a fuck about what content you make, right, or what you, like, in terms of that, like, what content you want to make, but it's extremely fucking convenient that now that you've had this massive fucking drama happen, you have this epiphany about what you're wanting to do, and then you want us to believe that you've been thinking it for a while. Were you thinking at the time that you decided to fucking instruct Days to take down Callisto's video? Is that what you'd have me believe?
I was. I look, like, if you look at my channel, I've been, like, focusing more, like, I still have the response videos, sure, but I've also been working on, that's
at least great,
for me,
mate.
I've been working...
That's fucking fantastic. You know what it looks like you've been focusing on to me, trying to get people's videos taken down, irrespective of what you've been doing that's ancillary to this. The reality is that's what you've done, right?
Well, I mean, to be fair to Noah, alright, taking down other people's YouTube videos about you is actually the supreme way to avoid drama. What drama? What drama? What do you mean? What video? Sorry, whose channel? Right? Yo, Vincent. Dickers, I got DMs of Noah months ago where he's reaching out. He's reaching me out to pay revenue, and the convo got a bit heated. Do you need them? I don't need them necessarily, but I do want them. If you can send them over to me, I'd appreciate that. Thank you, mate.
And, like, it makes it kind of difficult to believe that maybe partially you were concerned about that, but the reality is I think you just wanted to get a quick W and quash a video that is negative about you, because you had a very bad experience with people making negative content about you prior. But the reality is, if you just fucking left Callisto and Deus the fuck alone... Yeah, but you didn't. So that's the end of that. So now we're going to talk about this.
the video has like 10K views, man. Like that's it. And you did this.
And realistically, it was probably going to get more because, you know, a bigger channel picked it up. But this is all, like, this is worth remembering. This is all prior to a bigger channel picking it up. So, unfortunately for you, they got it within the time frame. Right? So, like, yeah. And, you know, again, the whole, if I woulda, coulda, shoulda, again, you didn't. So that's it, right? There's no point talking about that.
So I can expect more people to come after me until this has been cleared up. Great.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
No, I'm going to go after your biggest detractors.
Yeah, Kino knows them a little bit. Yeah.
I'm going after your biggest detractor to go on like a talk to your biggest detractors and tell them to explicitly to stop. Don't harass you. You are a victim in this. I'm going to make that clear. I'm going to reach out to other people to tell them to make that clear.
Might be, Kino, might be worth telling Dark Hour to if he can let the,
yeah. Yeah, I'll talk to Dark Hour.
Yeah, you should. You probably like EFAP is pretty big, so.
I don't know any of these names. I'm sorry, I don't know any.
That's fine. That's fine. No, you're good.
Wait, really? Hold on. Was this girl was in Noah's fucking space and watched a lot of Noah's content, and she's got no clue who EFAP is? Damn. Okay. Wow. She's really fucking unplugged.
The TLDR is Kino and like I think to a lesser extent now Callisto have like a little bit of an in with the people who are primarily aware of like the lie. And for what it's worth, I don't know if you saw that segment of the stream, Kino, but like they were skeptical that it was just this person acting on their own initiative anyway. So I think that should be fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but Deus, you don't have to do anything. Besides like give me a statement. If you want to write it out so I can read off for them, like anything you need me to read out, I'll do so. And Noah, like you don't have to come, but I think that's the first step of just rectifying the situation, just coming forward, saying what actually happened and saying that Deus had nothing to do with this.
Like to speak to a provincial sense of honor, even if you know that it's going to be a negative experience, and even if you know that like coming on this live stream is something you really don't want to do, and even if you have bad prior interactions with this person, do you not think there is like a duty there to like correct the record, to try to reach as many people as possible? And if Kino can very easily give you an opportunity to get this to more people more quickly, do you not think that no matter how pleasant, you have an obligation to do that?
We need to start using that more often. We need to start using that more often to be able to get people on stream. We need to appeal to like provincial knight kind of medieval honor codes to be able to force people to come on stream, like properly, take your glove off, slap somebody across the face, challenge them to a fucking duel. That's what we need to go for.
I would say so, yes, but wouldn't doing a YouTube community post do that as well? That's the part.
No.
I charge you, sir. On your honor, speak to me on my YouTube live stream.
It wouldn't.
No, it will not.
Defend thy fair maiden.
What spread more?
Thy fair maiden is a skank bitch, sir.
Noah, what spread more? The clips of you admitting to plagiarism on Dicker's stream, or on your stream, or your community post? Like, I'm sorry, it's just no contest.
Yeah, like just to be clear about YouTube community posts, right? Like, so let's say you have 40 community. Yeah, well, excellent point. That's a start, right? Second of all, you have 40k subs. You get, I don't know, let's say like 20k views per video. So that's 50% of your audience. That is 50% of your audience that's subscribed, that on average interacts with stuff that you make. That is the main reason they're fucking there. How many of them do you think are going to the community post tab?
Well, I would assume a lot.
Well, you'd be wrong. At least you'd be quantitatively wrong. So you'd be quantitatively right, but you'd be like contextually wrong, right? I'm sure maybe 1,000 people goes to check it out. That's like quantitatively a large number of people to read a thing, right? But
I'm actually not sure about this, dude. I don't know if they've tweaked the algorithm for how you see stuff on your homepage. I'm starting to see people's like YouTube community posts a lot fucking more, right? So if I go to my YouTube homepage right now and go Naviganda, I'll get like 6 recommendations, and then I do start to see people's community posts. But I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure. Because unlike Twitter, they don't really have like a viewership metric. So, for example, with this Anthony GRAMUGLIA thing, I can't see how many people have actually looked at this. I can just see the likes in the comments, you know? I'd have to have a look, though. I'd have to think.
Like, it's not a lot of people.
Regardless, okay? In the drama sphere, we want the fucking content. And unfortunately, reading a YouTube post is absolutely fucking dead compared to a confrontation on stream.
Again, this is totally blasting past the thing that I was talking about earlier, which is the idea of, like, containments and containment breaches, right? Like, the important thing isn't that your community knows you did this. The important thing is that the people who are currently very much poised to want to blame, like, have Deus take the fall for this. Again,
how bad were the leaks? Hello, Shamu. Dude, are you breaching your peace treaty with Noah? Listen, I know you've been very afraid of the guy. I know you've been very, very terrified of him. And so you've agreed to not talk shit about him anymore. You even got paid off. That's what I heard. You even got paid off. But, no, the leaks were pretty interesting, actually. Yeah, so we had, like, a Discord server where there was no age limit at all. And, porn of genies were getting sent. In fact, this is an instance of one of the images that was sent to OTTERLY Noah's Discord server, which was very interesting. There was like several 12-year-olds in there as well, which is absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, the leaks are fucking crazy. It's just, I don't know if Noah can get any more raped than he is currently. You know what I mean? And so the leaks are interesting. The leaks are fucking funny, but I don't know if they're necessarily going to do any more damage. Because, like, how much more damage can be done? You know what I mean?
Again, let's say that you make that community post. Okay, let's say 100% of your audience reads it, all right? But Dickers doesn't see it, Nicholas Dioro doesn't see it, Copen C doesn't see it, Every Frame of Pause nobody from them is going to see it, right? All of these people don't see it. All of these people, at present, have reason to believe that this was Deus acting of her own initiative. Because you didn't even have the guts to fucking claim it yourself. So it's her name on it. You anchor.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm a little upset.
Okay.
I'm listening to this with like Yankoid ears. I am listening to this with Yankoid ears. Just the idea of an American being called a wanker and then apologizing because the British person needs to calm down is so fucking funny.
Like, and Noah, like, I DM'd Dickers. He said he's not going to be mean to you. Like, he's not going to attack you or anything.
Okay, when would the stream be?
It's right.
Yes, let's go! Yeah, so Keanu Flex sent me a message at the time. Was like, hey, look, there's a chance we can get Noah on the stream. You just have to promise that you're not going to be mean to him, okay? I didn't realize that was the fucking clincher. As soon as Noah hears that I pinky promise I'm not going to be mean to him, he's fine to call in.
Right now, it's right now. I already invited you to a server so we can go in. And again, we're just going to set the record straight, clear Deus of any wrongdoing. You can say what happened, what you're going to do forward, and then that could be it. Then you can leave. All right?
Okay. I think, yeah, can I get in on those? In and out then, because I do not want to spend more time there than I have.
Callisto, you want to be in? You want to come too?
I mean, I think I should be as the chief,
okay,
like, as one of the chief.
Fine. I'll invite you to a server too.
Parties involved.
I'll invite you to a server too. Hold on.
I'll be brief. I'm not going to stick around. I mean, probably won't stick around for the whole thing.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. And because, again, like, Dave, if there's anything...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kino.
Dave, if there's anything you want to write out so I can read off on Digger's show, so you can keep your anonymity so you don't have to show up, I'm more than happy to do that. Like, I want you to stop getting harassed. I don't want you to receive any more unwanted attention that you haven't already.
Thank you. I'll DM you.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Okay, this is the end of the call.
Okay, Noah, we're gonna go into Dicker's stream. Like, I already sent you and Callisto the server invite, so I'll just be waiting over there. Cool. All right, later.
Okay, there we are. And I think that's going to be the final leak. Yeah. I never thought. I thought that this call was lost to time. I don't know who the fuck recorded this, but it got uploaded like 5 days ago, I think. Fuck. Nobody sent me this at the time. I'm fucking fuming over that shit. Anyway, you know, all's well that ends well, I guess. Man. Yeah, there we are. I think that's basically capping off the fucking Noah drama. That was a good fucking period. I think it was Deus that recorded it. Makes sense why I didn't get it in the end then. It's fine. It's alright. Came out to the surface. All I want really is the content. You know what I mean? But yeah, there we are. There we go. Dude, the Noah drama was so fucking good. I'm so glad that we got like a part 2 to be able to cap all this shit off. The storyline, oh dude, the storyline. The writers work in overdrive with this one. So fucking good. And I do want to say, okay, it wouldn't have happened without Kinoflex telling Noah, getting him to drag him onto the stream, alright? Without Wargaming Dad, without Simon Robino, without a lot of these guys, alright? The build-up, the anticipation to the final fucking blow-up, that wouldn't have been nearly as good, alright? The fact they were going back to Noah and trying to fucking press him in private, none of that would have happened. Diorio, if Diorio didn't tweet about it, I don't think Noah would have felt nearly as much pressure. The EFAP guys talking about Noah, that wouldn't have added the extra pressure if they didn't talk about him. So yeah. So yeah, a lot of people got involved in the drama, and every single one of them made it better. All right. Oh, and also TOASTIFY as well. TOASTIFY for cataloging it and bringing all of it together. Fuck, there's somebody else. Oh, Future Nightmares and Nicandros. Future Nightmare especially for doing a lot of the research for this stuff. Yeah, dude, that guy must have read pages and pages and pages of fucking Discord logs to be able to piece a lot of this stuff together. I know for a fact that he spent like tens of hours of this stuff, so yeah, huge W to him as well. But yeah, there we go. Oh man, Noah's never gonna be the same. Noah's never gonna be the fucking same. This is what happens when a drama drought takes the commentary community. People die. Yeah, people die. People lose their career. It's rough. We're evil. We're fucking demons. We're slippery little fuckers, and no, never mind. We're not going into that again. Bring him in here and yell at me again. We'll see. We'll see if he does something else. Unironically, usually the Discord leaks would have been a big blow up for like a final part, but nah. We're not doing that again. I don't think Noah would fall for it a third time. He's got nobody holding his hand to force him into it now. We're
slimy.
Yes, unfortunately so, TOASTIFY. Unfortunately so, okay? I'm trying to think, what's the slimiest thing that TOASTIFY has ever done? Probably all that sweeping that he did for Doc... No, never mind. Never mind. I'm slimy, you're slimy, we're all slimy, mate, alright? It rubs off on each other. Ugh, okay. Not going any more into that analogy. Alright, fantastic. Fuck, what did we go into next? Oh, dude, actually... Okay, so... There was a name that's been brought up several times through the Noah drama, okay? Spoken in hushed whispers, said about 10 different ways. GRAMUGLIA, Granola. There are a lot of different ways of saying his name. However, there is only one man. Let's go and have a gander at Anthony GRAMUGLIA's response to Remnant. I saw that Harmful Opinions got in on this stuff as well. So I figured that it'd be good to weigh into. I criticized right-wing slop tuber. He deleted the videos and slandered me. Let's go and have a gander at that. I said a couple days ago, right? So I watched Remnant's video that he made about Anthony GRAMUGLIA as like a response initially. So I thought that it was only fair, especially because I think that I get mentioned during this, that I give Anthony the same shake and I react to his video on stream as well. I think this stuff is starting to heat up. I did see there's like a 10-minute section of this video where Anthony is going on like an anime villain rant about how Remnant, your channel, your career is over, buddy, right? You're not going to be able to show your face around here no more. You fucked yourself in the algorithm. So that should be good. First off, though, actually, I saw that Harmful Opinions made a quick little video, talking about his more personal issues with Anthony GRAMUGLIA. So I thought that'd be interesting. Here we are. My apology at Anthony GRAMUGLIA. Let's go.
This is going to be a rough one. But the way things are going, people are going to put the pieces together themselves. They're going to figure it out. So I think the best thing to do is to get ahead of this. I have an apology to make. To my girlfriend, who I have been cheating on. For the past few years, while dating her, I have also been in a relationship with YouTube critic Anthony Gramuglia. It might sound unbelievable, but the public evidence is undeniable. Let me show you.
Oh, fuck me, dude. I thought we were leaving the fucking dick and allegations back in the Noah drama. Come on.
Here, I ask him if he feels I've wronged him. He says it's fine. He says he doesn't care either way. It's just that I was brought up to him, doesn't think about it, he doesn't care. Then months and months later, yesterday, I make a video responding to him and I make the mistake of mentioning my girlfriend. And I guess that set him off, because suddenly, what he told me he didn't care about is the biggest damn thing in the world. He asked if I...
Oh, look at these guys in a lover's tiff. They don't call him the gay Riddler for nothing, you know? Looks like the gay Riddler's been doing some diddling.
I really think he could ever forget that I reacted to one of his videos for a little while on one of my streams. Yeah, because he told me he didn't care, but I should have known better. I have enough experience in relationships to know that. My bad.
Wait, what? Is this where all of this stuff set off? Let me ask you this. What did I do to you when you attacked me after only 5 months of content creation with a platform multiple times bigger than mine? I mean, I'm not shit-talking Harmful, okay? I've had, like, a couple conversations back and forth with Harmful. I think he's, like, a good guy. Harmful's not got that big of a channel, right? He's kind of like a you know, kind of a smaller size, kind of mid-tier creator. The idea that a Harmful Opinions video is going to do horrible amounts of damage to you, it's just not fucking true. Arguably, Harmful is going to be on, like, the right-wing side of things anyway. So the idea that that's going to do significant damage to you is just, I don't know. Literally, I don't know. What kind of damage did Anthony receive at the time? Also, fuck, completely ignore that. I've approached this from the worst possible, like, angle. Anthony talks about smaller creators all the fucking time. He beasts with people that have got, like, 1,000 subscribers. How many subs does GRAMUGLIA have? Anthony, wait, I've already got his channel up. Yeah, 140,000 subscribers. What? He talks about people who've got, like, 1K or 2K. Is this a standard he's got now? These are standards that people have when they're small creators and they get beat up on and they feel like it's very unfair. And then as soon as the shoe's on the other foot and they're the big creator, suddenly they're all laissez-faire with who goes after who.
I reacted to one of his videos for a little while on one of my streams. Yeah, because he told me he didn't care, but I should have known better. I have enough experience in relationships to know that. My bad.
How big's Remnant? I think Remnant might be a similar size, to be fair. They're both over 100k, I think.
They say something's fine or that they don't care, they never really mean it. And now he's out here telling people that I've been abusive to him for years. When a worried individual brought this to my attention, I hopped onto Blue Sky to ask him what I did. And, he confirmed that he means I watched a couple of his videos on my streams. Where he talks about me, you'd think I raped him. You'd think I raped Anthony Gramuglia. He'll never forget him. He'll never forgive me.
Oh my fucking god. What is the lover's tiff between these guys? And I saw there was a clip going around, or somebody sent to me, where Anthony was saying, like, yeah, well, all of this could have been avoided, Remnant, if you had the balls to speak to me in a one-on-one conversation on a live stream. This never needed to happen. I didn't need to expose you this hard. Has Ant offered to have a conversation with Harmful Opinions on stream? I don't know if he has, because I'm pretty sure that Harmful Opinions would almost certainly take him up on the offer, right?
Exploited him. And there's more evidence that we must have been in a relationship, because when else does someone behave this way? I'm sure many of you have experienced this. 12:29, he asked me what I think. 20 minutes later, he says he doesn't care what I think. We've all dealt with this. I was trying to figure out what could have caused this shift in attitude, and the only real significant thing, different to anything I've said before, is mentioning my girlfriend. So maybe, to provide comfort, and so that I'll never be able to forget what I've done, we should start referring to Anthony as Harmful Opinions' girlfriend. So given his behavior and demeanor, I was actually quite worried. At first I thought, wait a second, is this a kid? Like, I'll react to and comment on any video. Publishing media publicly is consent to that happening. I don't really believe in this small channel, big channel stuff. The weird Care Bear, power scaling, clout goblin stuff. But I do try to scale my tone a little bit. In general, I do try. But now apparently we're ballpark same age? In 2021, he was talking about nearing 30.
Dude, what the fuck? Harmful goes off on these crazy fucking side quests, to look into everything that somebody's done online ever. It's genuinely fucking impressive.
And being excited for Pokemon. So cool. I didn't like go too rough on a kid or something who wouldn't understand banter. But then it hits me. Is this guy a sped? Is the reason he's like this? Is the reason he talks like this and stuff a developmental disorder? Or does he just watch too much anime and picked up some cartoon villain mannerisms? I decided to try and check this on my own at first. I came across his website and I found some signs. Well,
what the fuck? Literally, you beef with harmful opinions on one fucking video, and he starts looking up the fucking LinkedIn post that you were writing when you were in high school to be able to complete your fucking, I don't know, requirements for a class.
While talking about being a writer, he writes like this. Anthony GRAMUGLIA is a writer, both of fiction and non-fiction. Since earning his Master of Fine Arts, he has utilized his writing ability.
Farley Dickinson? Fuck, dude. Farley Dickinson University? That's fake. That's fake. That's fake.
Abilities in both a professional capacity, both in terms of fiction and non-fiction writing. To be fair, he did use both correct.
Wait, what? He has utilized his writing ability in both a professional capacity. What do you mean? In both a professional capacity, both in terms of fiction and non-fiction writing.
Professional capacity, both in terms of fiction and non-fiction writing. To be fair, he did use both correctly 2 out of the 3 times, but I mean seriously. In this pitch to people who might want to hire him as a writer, he points out that he got an honorable mention in the Writer''S of the Future contest. In a tweet, or just quickly typing something, it's understandable, but on the website you put out there trying to get work, feels like something's wrong. So I asked him
That's a university level WordPress blog right there.
Directly, if he's retarded, and he had no answer. And it is possible that he didn't understand the question, because he seems to believe that me asking him these things on Blue Sky was me seeking sympathy. I told him that I didn't think a normal person would view my post as some horrible attack. Says, no, you don't get it. You attacked me when I was small.
Okay, I'm not even laughing at the sentiment. It's just the way that he fucking types it out, especially with each fucking line on a new paragraph. No, you don't get it. You attacked me when I was small. This is like somebody talking about being assaulted as a child. You raped me in the crib. Harmful opinions. You raped me in the crib.
Now that I have a platform, you are begging for sympathy. I ask him, begging for sympathy? He asserts, you are begging for sympathy. This isn't how hypnosis works. You have to be swinging a pocket watch in front of my face or something. I ask him, from you to what end? And then I realize I've tweeted at him a bunch. Say I've eaten enough of his time. Look forward to whatever he's going to do. And he says I'm so disingenuous.
I was only 6 months into the content creation game, okay? I was a minor YouTuber. I was a minor YouTuber and you took my innocence from me.
Talking to him like a baby, using my teacher's assistant voice, and repeatedly calling him a retard. And he thinks that's me begging for mercy. This is the power of media literacy, apparently. And it leaves me in a tricky spot. If he's actually intellectually disabled, like I don't want to mess with him, it wouldn't be right. Because that would mean he doesn't really understand what it means to publish media and to open yourself up to commentary like that. I'd have to moderate the way I approach him a little bit. But supposedly that's not the case. He just has some like Care Bear Tumblr beliefs about subscriber count hierarchies and whatnot. Though maybe that only applies to him, because I have a bunch of people coming to me telling me he does exactly what he says on Evil or whatever.
Wow, that's cool, Anthony GRAMUGLIA. How about when you made a big cancel post about me on your... No fucking way. No way. About me on your 100k plus channel when I was only around 18k. Anthony! You sick fuck! She's under 18k! She's under 18k! You attacked her when she was small! That's such a good fucking line. That's such a good fucking line. I'm going to use that in the fucking future, and nobody's going to have any idea what I'm talking about. You attacked me when I was small.
For having done to him. This, like, follower maths or whatever, I don't care about, though. I'm just not sure, like I've been saying, if he's a hypocrite or he's like this because he's disabled. Really hard to tell. Anyway, just letting you guys know what I'm thinking, showing you some funny things. Take it easy.
Okay. Nice. 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 Norbert? Why the fuck am I getting recommended Norbert? Is that free on YouTube Movies? Okay. Nice. Great stuff. Okay. So, we got into that. We got into what the gay Riddler was saying. I'm convinced that this guy is genuinely touched. No, I think that Anthony's just got a little bit of main character syndrome. And he doesn't necessarily engage fully with the people who are like attacking him or whatever the fuck. Realistically, it's more of like a mudslinging fight, and Anthony just doesn't go in for that stuff, you know? Doesn't really kind of connect with it too well. But let's have a gander at the main piece tonight. Alright. Remnant777 deleted his videos and slandered Anthony GRAMUGLIA. Let's go in for it. Let's have a look. Let's see.
If Anthony...
Like, I think I've said before, right? So, I politically align far more with Anthony GRAMUGLIA than I do with Remnant. Remnant, to me, has got, like... Listen, he's very right-wing. He's very, very, very right-wing, alright? So, you know, I'm a little bit of a lefty. Widely acclaimed leftist dickers. So my biases should lie with Anthony politically. But on the other side, I've probably had more friendly conversations with Remnant than I have with Anthony as well, right? Like, arguably, my relationship with Anthony has been somewhat antagonistic and critical during the OTTERLY Noah drama. And so, I guess there's biases that goes both ways, but I watched Remnant's video talking about Anthony, like a few days ago, so only fair that he give Anthony a fair shake at the same time, you know?
lived up to his own standards. He would have to call himself out as a grifter, as a terrible media critic, and according to himself, somebody that shouldn't be taken seriously at all. It's that bad. By the way, Anthony, if you're watching this, if you claim I'm taking anything you say out of context or misrepresenting it, prove it.
Okay. What happens when you criticize a media grifter's video? Eventually, they respond by telling their audience you're the Antichrist, or a liar, or just too dumb to function. However, one recent call-out video is so inaccurate, so deceptive, so manipulative, and enough people have fallen for it to the point where I think we need to reevaluate how we even interact with these types of pieces of media. One key thing I...
Wait, what? Remnant's making Anthony GRAMUGLIA think through his whole fucking approach. What?
I've done over the course of my...
That's a serious level of threat.
...career on YouTube is offer my counter-arguments to several well-known
Papa, be crazy.
Points
Thank
of
you
view.
so much.
While these videos might sometimes get a little intense, the focus is always on arguments they make. I don't think what I do is debunking or a takedown or whatever. I think it more is peer review. And the focus is always on the art. Now, personally, I think criticism is beneficial. You can...
Wait, really? You think about it more like peer review? I just think that's like a fundamentally gay way of looking at other YouTube videos. I literally can't think of a better adjective for it. It's just not complete, right? So when you're doing peer review, I mean, I think it's kind of crazy because Anthony's only been trained for a master's in art, I think. So peer review is kind of weird anyway. But even if you are thinking about it in terms of peer review, you could actually agree with with a paper's conclusions. And you might even think that, well, you might agree with it, you might think that they're correct, but peer review is to hold it to, like, rigorous academic standards. So again, you might agree with it holistically, but you might think that, oh, well, here, actually, you had, like, a misattribution. Or this bit, you could cite a couple sources to be able to make this point stronger. It's kind of, like, lacking as a cohesive piece. So if you're coming at it from peer review, you're just going to end up picking up on the most teeny tiny little quibbly points that you have with it, right? If you're approaching it like peer review, it's just going to be fucking boring. And it's going to seem, especially with how people engage with each other on YouTube, it's going to fall flat massively, you know?
Learn something from that. If you grow from it, take something away that...
Like, I think when you're approaching another YouTube video or like a YouTuber in general, and you seek to criticize them, I think that you should take a holistic breakdown of their points that they make, right? Not these little gay things that you might find in a peer review.
Meaningfully helps you improve.
I mean, this isn't even to address the fact that I don't think that Anthony does view a lot of these people like peers, right? Like, in a peer review, you're not going to attack the original author, or any of the authors for that matter, as grifters, as liars, as people that we shouldn't take seriously in the online space. I don't think that Anthony does treat it like peer review. I think that that's like he's trying to overly intellectualize the way that he does response videos. But I just fundamentally disagree with that comparison.
Even if it's negative, even if it's hateful. However, over the years, people have taken my criticism of their arguments very personally.
There's many aspects to the Superman story and arc that I, as a fan, would want to see. And I'm a little annoyed that it's not potentially just skipping over it. And look...
Are you upset that Lois Lane will figure out who Clark Kent is?
Did I say that, you friggin' disingenuous moron?
And their responses...
Alright, yeah. Anthony W. there. Shadman. Whoa! Shadiversity is just too much of a fucking retard to ever win in any drama ever. Like, this guy ended up losing to his brother when he picked a drama with his brother over, like, personal issues that they had with their parents. It's like, his lore is fucking insane.
They don't address...
Speaking of reviewing papers, Dickers, fuck. I do need to give it a read and see what I think, okay? I apologize.
Arguments I make. They don't try to counter what I say, but they just try to tell their audiences, I am not worth listening to. The problem is that most response videos, unless they have a really good smoking gun, don't actually take creators down. If all it took was one good response video to end a YouTuber's career, we would never hear the name James Charles ever again. But rather, we live in a world where arguably the worst, most inept, most poorly phrased, most poorly thought out call-out video I've ever had made against me has fallen into my lap. And I have thoughts. Renman777 is a channel that has had explosive growth over the last year, like really explosive. Did someone give his channel a shout out last June or May? Because damn, that's a lot of subs in 1 month. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of people in 1 month. Actually, I figured out why. It has nothing to do with talent or skill. It's because Asmongold reacted to him.
And what do you mean it's got nothing to do with talent and skill? Dude, okay. Yeah, exactly. You'd never see something like this. Dude, if you want to hold yourself to the fucking academic standards of a peer review, you will be held to the fucking academic standards of a peer review. Remnant's videos are good. What do you mean? Like, you can cry and bitch and moan all you fucking want about AIR. Remnant's videos look really fucking good. The voiceover's good, you know. I think he did repeat himself quite a lot in the video that I watched, because it's like a response video. He's got obviously a personal beef with this guy. But largely, his videos look fucking great. Hold on. Let me go to the one that he did about Leaflet. Bum, 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 bum.
A long time ago. I liked your content. Especially since you were a Christian VTuber. But that's kind of where we're running into an issue here. So people understand what's going on, I have to give a little bit of a current events update. What's happening?
Like, this looks great. The sound effects, it's got, like, high production value. The idea that Remnant hasn't got, like, talent with this stuff, I mean, he almost certainly does. Arguably, it's got way better production value than Anthony's videos.
And now, finally, some people are talking about it, which is a relief. I'm glad.
Remnant777 focuses on anti.
Like, what the fuck is this? You've got face cam, and then you're just talking with your fucking microphone there. Occasionally, you'll put your fucking rant sonar over somebody else's footage. I don't know. That just feels like a totally below-the-belt comment. Maybe I'm off.
Woke content, criticizing left-wing ideas and beliefs from a right-wing perspective. But my issue with Remnant is that much of his content is very vibesy focused. He doesn't tend to give concrete definitions or examples, and often results to vague gesturing instead.
The people I've spoken to who make art in their right wing, it's very polished.
Wait, hold on, sorry. Is this coming from the guy who didn't even check the ages of the people when he complained that he didn't have enough information to see if they were children? The artists in the question in the first video? And now he's complaining about Remnant not being concrete enough? And doing vague gestures?
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Your thing for animated men in armor is showing.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That might be my bias there. I am a big fan of Tactical Templar. He's my top guy.
It's higher.
Thank you for the 2 New Zealand, Anyaki.
Level, or at least not intellectually disabled like this.
I responded to Remnant777's 2 videos about how left-wing art looked mentally ill. His second video of his was a response to people criticizing him for his perspective. The focus of the video was less Remnant as a person and more the art and how it's discussed. How we talk about art. What qualifies as good art, if there is such a thing, as well as how we criticize art, both from a constructive standpoint and from a less constructive standpoint. My core issues with Remnant's vid can be summed up in short. He doesn't specify what makes art look, mentally ill. He does not provide specific examples of artists that we could see, as he claims, remain stagnant and never improve. Remnant doesn't show the names of the artists on screen, so we can't exactly go and check how old they were when they made the art. Nor can we see if this is a case of a young artist who had to grow into their craft. We're not given any context. That's the problem here. He argues that art has objective beauty and values that should be presented in art only, and if you don't do that, it's bad, and that's something I fundamentally disagree with.
If you're showcasing your art and you're opening up yourself to positive praise, you should also be opening yourself up to criticism. Otherwise, you become delusional.
I mean, to be fair, I do also agree with Anthony on this point. So I disagree with Remnant that art has some kind of objective beauty. So yeah, me and Anthony are going to agree on this.
Shadowing is a literary device, and I caught a live stream he was guesting on, and we discussed the idea of a debate at this time.
But I genuinely want you to at least consider the possibility of having like a live stream conversation with
I'll
them
think about
and
it. No, I'll
doing
think about it. I'm still thinking about it and everything. I haven't made a conclusion. I mean, just in general, our audiences, like, we could at least agree on that. Our audiences would like it. That at least, you know. It's just like,
I'm sure that there's an audience for it. Sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's like,
I'm sure would like to. Yeah, he just said he could schedule it. Yeah, it could be streamed on your channel and on his. You know, whatever you guys wanted to do.
I don't really know if I want to deal with all of that again. Is the
Really?
issue.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine the super chats. Aunt, really? Really? That's what you.
Now, I couldn't come at that time because, I have a kid. I can't just drop everything to hop on Discord. So my intention was to plan something. We can schedule something out. He chose not to do that. Now, I know Remnant has been up for debates in the past because he would frequently debate Alec Gunter, someone he criticized in his original art video specifically. And watching those debates, I noticed something about Remnant and his style of arguing that illustrated to me maybe a debate wouldn't be all that beneficial at all.
As principal, oh no, I don't have anything problem with them. No, I love
you
black
don't.
people.
Okay, so then this was just like,
Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, this post is from a suspended account? What has Remnant been up to on Twitter, man? We've got to get this guy to fucking lock in. Sounds like a low-life upbringing for you to get into physical fights at a young age. That is N-word behavior. Civilized people know how to conduct themselves and to prevent fights. That's what fathers are for. Pardon me? Pardon me? Sorry? What the fuck?
just something that kind of came to your head.
My
maybe
server,
you were...
there's a black person, an admin. I love black people.
Okay, but the N-word behavior thing.
I never fought as a kid because I live in a white town with low crime, with kids who had both parents. We are civilized. Is this really the cope blacks tell themselves for living in a city they destroyed and made violent? What the fuck? I need to go into Remnant's fucking Twitter right now and just search for the N-word hard R and see what I come up with. What the fuck? Now, Remnant, I think, when we had a conversation, has said that he's got, like, certain views on race, I guess. Probably in line with... Fuck, what's the guy's name? Shit, what is the fucking guy's name? I'm gonna have to think. I think he might be, like, sympathetic to self-segregationist ideas. So, yeah. I mean, personally, I disagree with him, obviously vehemently. We've, like, argued about this stuff. But in terms of, like, associations and stuff, I don't necessarily have, like, an ideological component with that. Remnant's a fine enough guy to talk with, and he will be honest when he has a discussion, so,
It didn't mean anything, right?
What
It's just like... The one, it's not the hard N, it's just, the one that people used to say.
What N word?
The one that used... I'm not saying it, man.
There are a lot of words that start with the letter N.
You are so fucking disingenuous.
It also didn't help that Remnant...
Dude, what was this guy up to? Why is it February? Wait, hold on. Okay, I just had to double check when Black History Month was. Apologies, it's not during February. This guy goes crazy during the month of February, though. Is it every fucking year? What the fuck? Wait, Lamau. Look at the comments. People in the replies, unironically, are like, this is so based, because he is Hoppian. And what? He literally is a gay trans dude trying to tell people they are insane for noticing patterns in groups. N-word, I ain't gonna do all that. I'm sticking to, to Windows 10. N-word, is this you? This guy loves the fucking N-word, man. This guy loves the N-word. Hold on. Let's go with it. Wait, what was this in relation to? What's the original fucking post?
Oh! Okay,
okay, it's kids having a fucking fisticuffs. Alright.
Shout out to all my childless fathers at Tyro 9000.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2. I appreciate it.
He took down the videos I criticized from his channel. He hid that video from his audience. He hid them. He put them on Rumble. Why? He was afraid it was going to DMCA strike him. How I would DMCA...
That's not true. Wait, no, dude. This is like... this is like the core disagreement. So, Remnant never said that GRAMUGLIA was going to strike them, right? Or GRAMUGLIA was going to strike them. He was afraid that somebody in his general audience was going to strike them. He's like been pretty consistent about that as well. Like, I disagree with the Remnant about this, and I told him that he's being way too fucking schizo. But the idea that GRAMUGLIA himself was going to be the one to DMCA it, that's just not true.
DMCA strike him for older videos he uploaded where I used his content is anybody's guess. Who fucking knows what he was thinking? I think the guy's disingenuous, but he also takes great offense if you go through an entire video and point by point debate it, as illustrated when he reacted to this one YouTuber who did just that.
Now that's a really funny term in my opinion, because it makes me sound like I'm just some sort of butthurt right-winger who hates the term toxic masculinity. But the...
What is the term?
He's like, what is the term?
Define it. So this is immediately...
He's deducting points already. We're like 10 seconds into the video, and he's like, you didn't define what toxic masculinity means in the first 3 seconds of the video.
This pause-andying whining goes on for 3 more hours.
Wait, what? He's literally just pausing the video to, like... Okay.
By the way, he took this also down from YouTube because apparently he used too many slurs. But you know, at least he's going to offer honest feedback in this response.
At least he's honest about it.
Video to me, right? He's not gonna lie or misrepresent information to slander me, right?
I was originally going to do a big Bungie style video on him, where I was going to claim that Anthony was saying that calling minorities the N-word was a competitive sport and how vile that was.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't. I forgot I made a mistake. I shouldn't put this in so fast. I'm so sorry.
Wait. Whoa. Okay, let's slow the roll. I'm gonna be... Okay, to give Anthony a little bit of grace, he might not know who Big Bungie is, right? But Big Bungie does these kind of absurdist comedic bits where everybody is in on the joke, and everybody is aware because of the obvious tone that what he's saying is not true, right? So he's saying that Tommy C has got telegraphic or telepathic powers where he can see into the fucking future. And so he was raped as a child, and he knew that he was going to be raped, and he wanted to be raped. Right? Now, he makes that as a statement of fact, right? But obviously, everybody knows that it's such an absurdist bit that it's not real. So the idea that this is being presented here as some kind of intentional lie that he wanted people to believe. I don't know if Anthony knows who Big Bungie is, but that's just, like, not the case.
Sorry, I was trying to pretend he was in...
I'm gonna go stream later. How about you watch me for once, Dickers? I promise to be an animated man in armor. Alright, Brandroids, how's it going?
Good faith the whole time. Here, you know what? Forget you just saw this. Let's just start with the video, shall we? He starts with him in a segment alone in a room. A dark, twisted room with a television set on. The perfect chamber
come on.
For a chud, I'd imagine, would be recommended by Asmongold. He stares at a TV screen, complaining to himself about a puppet.
He edited himself in the dark. He edited himself in a dank basement. His evil chud lair.
Of me. This, once again, seems like the creative process for this film. There's something ironic about a guy saying that the left can't take criticism, and then his immediate next video is a response to the criticism from this video calling his critics mentally ill. There's something very funny about that. You just can't make this shit up.
But you literally just did. You literally just made all of that up.
By the way, I can't place where this puppet is from. I know for a fact there's no footage of me in my response to Remnant that I originally put up because I didn't think Remnant was worth the effort to even charge my camera.
You should also be opening yourself up to criticism. Otherwise, you become delusional.
I don't know if Anthony thinks that these fucking ego hits sound good. They don't. To like a neutral observer, they don't at all.
There's something ironic about a guy saying that the left can't take criticism, and then his immediate next video is a response to the criticism from this video calling his critics mentally ill. There's something very funny about that. You just can't make this shit up. I also want to draw attention to...
Remnant actually explained where the Anthony puppet came from. If I had to imagine, Remnant probably made it as like an asset, right? Because Remnant has like talent and production value to his videos. That's what I would presume.
This poster in the background. Now, I suppose it's supposed to look intimidating or scary or threatening, but I can't help but think of some dark yaoi when I look at it. I think this is...
Well, I guess, what does this imply? It's like Remnant is the Chad here, and he's got his mouth, or he's got his hand over Anthony Gramuglia's mouth because he's about to rape him. I think that's the implication. I think that Anthony Gramuglia is about to be raped. So I guess it is like dark yaoi. I guess that's actually the best way to be able to actually describe it, yeah.
This is Remnant's fantasy about what he wants to do in the dark with me. The art piece, much like the thumbnail, is clearly AI generated.
He wants to rape me! Guys! Remnant is trying to rape me. Yes?
Which, you know, considering he just did a whole video about how art on the right wing is so sophisticated and how great an artist he is proof of how lazy Remnant actually is. This introduction leads right to an editor's note, which we'll pause on. We'll come back to that much later when it's relevant. Unfortunately, Remnant does repeat himself frequently, so we are going to have to tighten up some details. If we're here for the entire video, this response will be 4 hours long, and God knows I don't want to do that to you. The first relevant criticism is the thumbnail for my original video.
Taya, it's fine. Why are you taking all of this stuff to heart, okay? You guys sure are fast to tell me to shut up. When I try to relate and make jokes, it's crickets. Taya, you're fine, okay? You're fine. Chill.
Yo.
Oh boy. So a few weeks ago, Anthony Gramuglia made a video on me called No, Left-Wing Art is Not Mentally Ill. A response to Remnant 777, which is really funny because here he is to debunk the narrative that the left can't take criticism and that they aren't mentally ill. And to prove the left's mental stability, he hired a thumbnail artist to draw himself getting ready to stab me, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't know whose point he's trying to prove with that one.
And, no, Remnant, that's not a stabbing motion.
Wait, this is one of the first actual like, the points that we're fucking refuting, like Remnant saying something we're disagreeing. Dude, do you hear the fucking clown car music in the background?
And,
me, which I'm gonna be honest, I don't know whose point he's trying to prove with that one.
And,
dude, this is like the most obvious fucking joke ever. We're like failing the fucking speech check here.
No, Remnant, that's not a stabbing motion.
Actually, I wasn't actually threatening to stab you with a pencil in real life, Remnant. Chill out, okay? You're spreading heckin' misinfo about me right now.
Like, I'm sure that Anthony Gramuglia's probably got some points that he can actually, like, respond to in this, and there's going to be a little bit of a back and forth, but this is such a fucking dumb way to start it out.
You're in a dark chud room. You've got a poster on the wall that's alluding to the fact you're going to rape me.
In close. You see, the thumbnail is actually making fun of the fact you overuse AI art.
Like these drawings come out of a factory, they all look the same, they all have the exact same themes, the same color designs, the same misshapen faces, the uncanny look to it. Why is this?
Now, you're all smart enough to realize the irony of a man saying that all leftist art looks like it's made in a factory, when he is in fact using AI art to communicate the factory itself.
Not really. I mean, Remnant's videos has got like a nice amount of kind of diverse aesthetics to it in the art that's used. I know.
The thumbnail originally pitched to my artist was to have me hand a pencil over to you. You know, kind of the meme of giving the AI artist a pencil so they can actually get started doing real art. However, unfortunately, every time we tried doing this, the text obscured the pencil, and so the best option was to hold it like this. It's not stabbing, but it is a threat of a different variety. You know, the kind that tells you to get good or else. You also still can't say my last name.
Anthony Gramuglia.
Now, there are many claims that Remnant...
Wait, how the fuck do you say this guy's name? How do you say this guy? Dude, like, we need one of these, like, Italian like, ESL channels that, like, walk you through incredibly slowly, bit by bit, how to say this guy's fucking name. Because at this point, I'm not even sure. I said Gramuglia for a period of time, which is obviously incorrect. But then... he's saying Gramuglia. Is it Gramulia? There's no G?
Say my last name. No, the kind that tells you to get good or else. You also still can't say my last name.
Anthony Gramuglia.
Now, there...
is it just Gramulia? What's the G there for? Okay.
Many claims that Remnant makes over the course of this early prologue of the video, but I want to hone in on the key points.
Like, you hear all the time about, you know, immigrants coming to the new world, you know, coming to America for a better life, and then there's some racist clerk at Staten Island or whatever the fuck who, you know, misspells their fucking name. Literally, this would have been a perfect example to misspell the fucking name. What is the G there for, man?
Don't worry, some of these will come up later that he mentions early on, so we'll get to them.
But the worst part about this whole video is Anthony doesn't even address what I say in the video. Instead, he decided to be one of the biggest lying snakes I've ever encountered, which is a huge claim for me to make. Not only am I stating that he's misrepresenting me, but I'm claiming that he's intentionally lying about me, which requires evidence. It requires me to demonstrate that's the case.
Well, that's a pretty big claim, Remnant. To prove this, he is going to cite evidence from the past, specifically old clips of me from, well, he says multiple videos, but it's primarily just one. My YouTubers are lying to you video, something that was very controversial and made a couple years ago.
Well, he says it's from multiple videos, but actually it's primarily from one. Okay, so it's from multiple videos. I don't even get the point there. I feel like he genuinely does take like peer review into these video essays when he's doing these responses, but he just ends up saying nothing most of the time. Like, what are we even disagreeing with there? Nothing.
It's funny how when you take ideas out of context, there's more to it than that. It's funny how when you only include about 5 seconds of a clip, you leave out some key details. Why did you cut the clip that way, by the way, dude? Why didn't you show a little ahead of it, a little after it? What happens if you show a little bit more of the clip? Remnant seems to think this clip is going to defeat me in my own fight, but I'm sorry, Remnant. By using this clip, you've just created the instrument that undermines everything you're about to say. Some of his early points are kind of more debatable. For example, did he mean the R word when he said mental illness in his video? Well, that's a matter for debate. I think he did. He says he didn't. It's hard to prove if that is or is not the case. However, a point in my favor is that you have mentioned more than once that...
It's just so fucking funny. The idea that Anthony is still on this train when he thinks that Remnant is saying that why does all leftist art look retarded? He will say retarded in a video. He's not worried about TOS. You can say the R word in a YouTube video. You'll be fine.
You can't say certain slurs on YouTube, especially if you title your video after a slur.
I like Remnant, but I agree with you. Calling him slurs makes you lose credibility. You think that me calling him a slur loses credibility? I don't know about that. It's not a matter of if I should, it's if I can. And I can't on YouTube. That's the main problem.
But one thing that is undeniable...
No, dude, not all slurs are created equal, right? So you can call somebody a moron. You can call somebody an idiot. Like, the way that people talk about language is so fucking retarded. Retard is absolutely a slur. But it's one of the fine ones. Like, idiot or moron, right? Is like, people have got different, like, affects or different lines about how they draw this stuff. And everybody pretends that their line is, like, objective. You either got people who are like, well, that's bad. Those are bad words. And then you've got people who pretend that they're, like, super fucking free speech. Everybody's got lines around slurs. But YouTube says that retard is A-okay.
Is this segment right here.
He proceeds to play a few seconds of my video and then cuts me off so he can respond to it before I could finish my thought. The exact same thing he accuses Animus of doing. Why is it that left-wing art looks, frankly, for lack of a better term, mentally ill? It's like these drawings come out of a factory. They all look the same. They all have the exact same themes, the same color designs, the same misshapen faces, the uncanny look to it. Why is this?
Now, you're all smart enough to realize the irony of a man saying that all leftist art looks like it's made in a factory when he is in fact using AI art to communicate the factory itself.
I said in that clip, these drawings, they all look the same. Which drawings exactly? The ones I was showing on screen. Granted, in that isolated clip that you specifically cut out, people can easily walk away with the notion that I'm generalizing all left-wing art.
Remnant's complaint here is that I cut him off and thus omit this section from my video.
And you knew I do not believe that all left-wing art looks like it came from a factory. You purposely cut and misrepresented that point, especially given the facts that I specify my point many times throughout the entire video. In fact, mere seconds after you purposely paused it, I say this. But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking. No, frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left. Remember, it's fine when he takes me out of context, just not when other people do it to him.
Now, that would be a serious allegation, Remnant. If I didn't include that clip, or you clarifying, that would be me misrepresenting you, wouldn't it?
Well, no, you can, like, misrepresent somebody in, like, a discrete instance. Right? So, for example, if I take Remnant, you know, using that particular N-word, right? And then I make the point that, you know, he hates black people. And then I'm making the point that he hates black people, and I'm doing it maybe as an aside, and then 20 minutes later on the stream, I do clarify, well, he denies that he hates black people. He doesn't actually hate black people. He's got, like, something about culture. Like, I've still misrepresented him in that point, and forget a fucking stream, but if it's in a video essay, you've taken time to be able to, you know, kind of script that stuff out. Right? So you have misrepresented him in that point, even if later on in the video, you have the clarification. Right? You see how those things, like, pull against each other. There's, like, an internal inconsistency in your video essay then. Right?
But I find it funny how you...
Don't mind me, just doing a little bit of peer review.
Phrased it.
Mere seconds after you purposely paused it, you purposely cut and misrepresented that point.
You never said I didn't include it. At 4 minutes and 18 seconds, I include this.
But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking. No. Frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left. People who are higher in openness and creativity predominantly tend to be more left-wing.
I included more of your point than you did in your own fucking response to me, you dipshit. Oh, but you said you mentioned it multiple times in the video, right?
That I specify my point many times throughout the entire video. In fact,
well, 26 minutes into my video, I say this.
That's how they view it. The left, any little shit they take on the canvas, that's a piece of art right there. That's why there are so many people just like this online. And again, I'm not saying everybody who's a leftist makes horrible looking art that looks mentally ill like this, but I'm saying that's why there are so many people who have this exact same uncanny, weird art style that looks intellectually stunted, as if a child made it, or an adult that is mentally impaired. That's why we are seeing these things.
You know, it's kind of funny when you say intellectually stunted or mentally impaired. That sounds a lot like a certain R word you insisted you didn't at all intend on saying.
He thinks I'm trying to subtly hint at the idea that left-wing art is actually... Buddy, I said what I actually meant in the video. That looks intellectually stunted, as if a child made it, or an adult that is mentally...
Okay, so at one point he says mentally ill, another bit he says, what, mentally stunted. Alright, it sounds like he's expanded on the point. No, so autistic.
Mentally impaired.
But let's cut to the shit, shall we? It's funny how when you take ideas out of context, there's more to it than that. It's funny how when you only include about 5 seconds of a clip, you leave out some key details. Why did you cut the clip that way, by the way, dude? Why didn't you show a little ahead of it? A little after it? What happens if you show a little bit more of the clip? But it's not like Remnant says I ignored his point or anything like that. That would be dishonest.
He completely ignores it, even though I said in the exact same video that I don't believe that at all.
Oh, what do you know? He does. But you're probably thinking, surely he includes a clip later on showing you say that. No, he doesn't. No, he does not actually. In fact, this opening sequence is the most of my footage he actually shows in one complete package. From here on out, it's 5-second clips, 10-second clips taken completely out of context. And I know Remnant's gonna go, well, this clip's 35 seconds. Well, the concept is the same. As we'll see, they're all taken out of context. Now, in these edited response videos, I often trim points down that I don't have meaningful commentary to add to. Now, for Remnant, the fact I didn't include every segment of his original video rubbed him the wrong way. He didn't like that I didn't include every segment of his video in this edited down specific response video.
He even intentionally left out the part of the video where I said I had a left-wing artist who helped me to drastically improve. In fact, one of the people who taught me, who was able to get my art to look better from this to this, was a leftist. She was a radical feminist, and she's way more skilled than me, at least if she still does.
I think if I had to give a little bit of charity to Remnant's side, I think what he's pointing to is the several instances here which leave out context to be able to underrepresent his point, and so the viewer walks away with a holistically, incorrect view of what his original argument was, right? I don't think that his argument is that in all of these discrete instances, there's lacking context in that microcosm of a point. It's a bigger thing that he's pointing to, right?
Does art. I don't know if she does. But specifically in the video, I was trying to target and look at one specific type of style, which is this weird, uncanny type of style. I wasn't addressing modern art nor Soviet art, because one, Soviet art, it's beautiful. I love it. Modern art, everybody's talked about that. Why didn't you include that part into the video, Anthony?
Well, Remnant, if you watched my video, you would see why I said that. That clip was from your second video, the commentary response one. Now, I really don't care about him being rage bait or some shit like that. I'm gonna really hone in on the stuff that I think are worth discussing to see his response to feedback. I think that enriches his original argument quite a bit, and I think illustrates just why it's worth poking further at this. I deliberately said at the beginning I wasn't going to cover all that because it's a separate video with a separate statement from the original one. Therefore, it has nothing to do with the thesis you originally said. You're clarifying after the fact.
I didn't even say that quote-unquote left-wing art is mentally ill. That wasn't the core premise of the video.
Then I think you forgot your core premise when you got to this part, didn't you?
The left, any little shit they take on the canvas, that's a piece of art right there. We aren't even 1 minute into the video, and he's...
Well, no, because he specifies immediately after that. That's unironically taken out of context, right? You're clipping up that 2 seconds, because he later specifies directly after the fact. He's not talking about all leftists. That is talking about the way that he thinks that leftists appraise art, which in my opinion, I fucking disagree with, alright? But, we're being fair, we're calling the fucking points on either side. So I actually agree with Anthony on the core issue, but with the way that they're responding to each other, Remnant is talking about the appraisal of the art, not the creation of the art, right? Because he later goes on to say, directly after the fact, that, yeah, not all lefties make art that looks mentally ill, looks like dog shit, you know?
Talking about things that have nothing to do with what I'm saying.
Minor point, but the clips we're talking about start at 1 minute 30 seconds. You can't even tell the truth about the time in the video, you dumbass. Now, I could just stop here, couldn't I? That's your core premise, the thing you repeat throughout this entire video, and you lied about it.
He's purposely misrepresenting the core arguments of my video. The video is titled, Why Left-Wing Art Looks Mentally Ill. What does Anthony say?
The core of this thesis is in the title. Remnant 777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill.
Anthony, can you not read? Forget media literacy. You're struggling with basic English comprehension.
Interesting claim, but you cut out a part a few seconds earlier, didn't you? The subject of today's discussion is YouTube video essayist Remnant 777 and his video, Why Left-Wing Art Looks So Mentally Ill, as well as his response to some of his critics in regards to this video. The core of this thesis is in the title. Remnant 777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill, which is to say, it breaks from the traditionally accepted form that is accepted in artistic circles. So, Remnant, not only did you cut out me saying your title correctly, you also cut me out saying, I don't believe you actually think it's mentally ill. I'm just saying you think it breaks from conventions. So my core statement is you think left-wing art breaks from traditional conventions in...
Wait, hold on. I need to go back and listen to that again.
The core of this thesis is in the title. Remnant 777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill.
What do you mean he doesn't believe it? Or you don't think he believes it? You're saying right there that the core of his thesis is that left-wing art is demonstrably mentally ill. Not that it appears, not that oftentimes it can look, that it is demonstrably.
Which is to say, it breaks from the traditionally accepted form that is accepted in artistic circles. So,
which is to say, that you're like expanding on the point. You're giving that in addition to as a clarification, right? I don't, literally, you can, okay, so I can say that Remnant 77's arsehole is gaped, which is to say that his rectum has lost its elasticity. Right? I'm adding to the point. I'm not undercutting it. I'm not saying that the first premise isn't true. I'm saying both of them are true, and I'm adding clarification.
So, Remnant, not only did you cut out me saying your title correctly, you also cut me out saying, I don't believe you actually think it's mentally ill. I'm just saying you think it breaks from conventions. So my core statement is you think left-wing art breaks from traditional conventions.
No, it's like inclusive. It's both of them.
In art. But I guess one thing is true. I said demonstrably, right? As in you demonstrate and prove your point. I guess that was thinking too highly of you because you fail to prove your point.
No. You're talking about Remnant's thesis. Remnant's thesis was that left-wing art is demonstrably looks mentally ill. You say that his thesis is that it demonstrably is mentally ill. That's his thesis. That's not necessarily saying what he has done in his video, right? And even that's not true. So you have got the core thesis wrong, and then you clarify later. It's just sloppy writing, right? Your video is internally contradictory.
And I know you fail to prove your point, because you ignore 30 minutes...
Or what I get the vibe of is that Anthony has written this video to be as polemic as possible against Remnant, who he sees as like a political opposition. And so he's kind of stretched it a little bit and occasionally gone over the line into straight up misrepresentation of his points, right?
Minutes of this video. That's right. You got mad at me for cutting out minor redundant points. You got mad at me for having commentary between your sentences, and yet you ignore the vast majority of my arguments because you have no counter-argument, because the core of my thesis is that you think that leftist art breaks from traditional form. Remnant 777 believes that leftist art is demonstrably mentally ill, which is to say, it breaks from the traditionally accepted form that...
Why are you playing this shit again? You're literally just undercutting your fucking point. Remnant 777 is a homosexual, which is to say, he's attracted to men, right? It's like in addition to. It's like both of the points.
Is accepted in artistic circles, that being composition, lighting, anatomy, etc. However, in doing so, Remnant 777 exposes a great weakness of his, and indeed most right-wing critics who attacked leftist art, in that he really can't explain what's wrong with the art he says is so terrible. You misrepresent my thesis to argue I misrepresent yours, claiming I said you think one thing by cutting what I say out of context. You couldn't even watch 5 minutes of my video without getting a multitude of things wrong. But why does Remnant do this? Well, ironically, he tells us why right here.
On a serious note, why did Anthony do this? Well, according to Anthony, he's already told us why, when he talked about dishonest and bad faith media criticism.
Bad media criticism's ultimate goal, though, is to supplant the original media in your mind. And the way they do that is by sometimes just making shit up.
Before I even had the chance to say anything in his video, he already intentionally replaced my core message of the video from why left-wing art looks mentally ill to making the claim that I'm saying left-wing art is mentally ill. Not only did he supplant the core premise of my video, but he exaggerated it to the point and said that I'm claiming all left-wing art is this way. He changed it from I'm talking about something I see within the left-wing art community, how and why I think left-wing art looks mentally ill, and changed my claim to I think all left-wing art is mentally ill, which is an absolute lie.
Just like how what you're saying right now is a lie. And you know you can get away with it because your audience won't watch me. Oddly enough, when this video dropped, multiple commentary channels that Remnant later references in the video all dropped live streams reacting to his video.
Ooh, Dicker's call out. Yeah, I saw there was like drama going on. Wasn't much going on that day. It is what it is.
Didn't watch any, so I can't tell you what they talk about or what's discussed. However, the sentiment I heard from them was that they focus entirely on what Remnant said, taking his word entirely on that matter.
Bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yo.
This sounds like Jar versus Jar.
Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 2. Listen, this is what we're talking about when we're going into the media ecosystem, all right, or the media critique ecosystem. It is little fucking little quibbles they've got with each other's points, and it can be very fucking autistic. If Remnant makes a response to Anthony Gramuglia, I'm probably not going to watch it. Okay, so I'm just going to say that this is going to be my final look in on this drama, and then we're going to be moving on and not watching any of the stuff. If Harmful Opinions makes another video about how Anthony Gramuglia is gay and he is gay and they're having gay sex, we might dip in for that again, all right?
Remnant's goal was to offer a substitute, so you don't watch my commentary, but instead watch his commentary. Right down to him telling you...
What the fuck are you talking about? This is literally all response videos, Anthony! Anthony! All response videos, by that metric, replace the original media. What the fuck are you talking about?
What my...
Do you even link? No! You don't even link to his fucking video! You're criticizing Remnant for supplanting your original video in the viewer's mind, so they don't go back and watch your original video, and then what you're including is your original video, but not Remnant's video. So you're liable to the exact same kind of fucking critique. Buddy, what are you talking about? Literally, what is this point?
My thesis is by cutting out the part where I give my thesis. This is the greater danger I think we need to talk about. How people just take commentary videos that any jackass can make and take it at face value, assuming they're not cutting anything out, assuming that they're not lying, assuming they're not misrepresenting things, especially as they explore other elements in other videos that they do not cite, so you can't cross-reference to see if what they're saying is true or not. Because trust me, Remnant does not just stop at this video, but instead also starts cross-referencing others.
What other evidence do we have, though, to suggest that this is intentional manipulation in line? He has gone on record to accuse other people of lying and misrepresenting the things he says, for getting the tiniest details wrong. Oh wait, did I say wrong there? I actually meant to say people quoting him word for word, and he simply misremembers what he said, and then accuses them of lying. That's how bad this is. For example, Anthony one time made a video claiming that a lot of people only like Godzilla right now, because it's doing better than Disney. And then when Animus quoted him on this, Anthony got upset and accused Animus of lying and misrepresenting his points, and claims that he wasn't talking about people in general, he was only talking about a specific group of them, being those within the culture war, despite the fact that he did not specify that.
He goes on to say people only talk about Godzilla in reference and comparison to Disney.
Yeah, I thought this is a bad point by Remnant.
Okay, first off, huge
Yeah, so despite what Anthony's saying about it, I think you can do like an internal critique of the arguments presented, right? It just is what it is. Because I came away with this from this video when I originally watched it, Remnant's video that he made in response to Gramulia, and I came away with it on several points with Remnant in the chat, just straight up disagreeing with him, right? It is what it is.
Misrepresentation of what I said. I said specific people involved in the culture war only reference Godzilla in reference to Disney, not people in general. So right there, you're already lying about my video and my argument.
Is that the only way they know how to talk about Godzilla is by drawing a connection to Disney. Because when it comes down to it, a lot of folks love Godzilla right now for one reason, especially in the culture war. It's doing better than Disney.
Unfortunately, Gramuglia seems to have this weird notion that post hoc rewordings expunge previous statements.
That's how strict he is with other people. Anthony will twist his own words after he says them and then claim you're lying about what he said. This is how nitpicky Anthony is to detail.
This quick little rundown right here contains so many inaccuracies that I'm going to have to break it down very slowly. Let's start with the first. Where is the footage of me responding to CMS coming from? If you notice, the footage looks grainier, not like my usual camera footage. It's almost like Remnant is hiding something. Oh wait, that's right, he is! The live stream I'm showing right now involved me reacting to Animus's video. However, I think that Remnant is cutting out elements from this as well. If Remnant rewinded my original video a minute earlier, he would know this is talking not about Godzilla fans in general, but specific people who specifically are pitting Godzilla -1 and Godzilla X Kong without understanding the basics of Godzilla lore.
As is the case with any successful film, Godzilla -1 has brought a lot of new fans to the fold, and while some are eager to just digest Godzilla history and get involved with the whole history of this beloved character, a lot of them have started to trash the upcoming American Godzilla film, Godzilla X Kong: The New Empire. They're upset that Godzilla is running, even though Godzilla has historically done things like blow himself across a field with his atomic breath or drop kick someone by defying gravity itself. But you know this if you watch the films, and a few posts I've even seen say that they're concerned that Godzilla is becoming like the MCU. And these fears of the MCUification of Godzilla are pretty unfounded, considering he's been teaming up with other monsters since 1965. From this you can draw two conclusions. One being, these people have no idea what Godzilla's about and just have to learn, which is the optimistic answer. But the other option, and the one I find more interesting to discuss, is that the only way they know how to talk about Godzilla is by drawing a connection to Disney. A very specific subcategory of people, and then I compare it to the culture war. And even then, I don't even say that's what I think. I give two options as to what conclusions you might draw from this situation. Not that either of them are true, but I just want to discuss these two options. So on every level, this is wrong. Hell, you didn't even use the right clip. The clip you used, that's not what I'm responding to in this stream. I'm responding to a point later on in the video that C-Animus admits he didn't even watch. So when we see tweets from people who claim that Godzilla doesn't have a message, we need to appreciate these messages for what they're actually saying. These folks don't care about politics in how the state is run, or the dichotomy between the rich and the poor. They are not talking about the have and have-nots. They're talking about whether or not women,
nice. You're in that
black
reference.
people, and gay people are visible in their media.
Yeah.
Wait, is Anthony watching his own video on stream and going, nice, that's a cool little reference you included in there, Ann. Nice little reference, buddy. Patting himself on the back. Dude, I'm not even criticizing him for that, alright? If you love your own videos, you love your own videos. That's based.
So that's the thing right there. That's the point of the message right there. Now, how did he frame that? Let's take a look at that again and see how he frames this.
Just in Godzilla's history.
And any point he was trying to make. I'll come back to these in a second, but I want to move on first.
Let's take a look at his context.
After these
right
terrible responses, he goes on to say people only talk about Godzilla in reference and comparison to Disney.
Okay, first off, huge misrepresentation of what I said. I said specific people involved in the culture war.
I don't even know what this point is supposed to be. Okay, so Anthony watches a different section of his video, and then C-Animus is making a point about the original section that Remnant showed. Right? So there's point A that Remnant showed in the video, and C-Animus is talking about that one. And then Anthony watches point B and goes back to be able to epically debunk C-Animus, but Remnant includes the A point, because that's what C-Animus is talking about in reference to.
Only reference Godzilla in reference to Disney, not people in general. So right there, you're already lying about my video and my argument. But let's see what else you have to say.
They don't seem to have any interest in Godzilla's history. And honestly, that diminishes the merits of Godzilla Minus One. It shows
Okay, and here's the proof that C-Animus never saw the clip.
they don't really care about the media and what it represents. They don't care about the message, they don't care about the effects, the acting, the writing. Just what it serves in their greater culture war against Disney.
But then he talks about Captain Marvel and how people only didn't like that film because of politics?
In 2019, Captain Marvel came out.
Ah, you skipped a few bits there. You skipped a few connective tissues there. You skipped how I said it. I know this is how the case because it's happened before, and cite the Alita situation with that comparison.
And a lot of culture warriors hated it against Alita Battle Angel. Alita was how you did a cool, powerful female lead, whereas Captain Marvel was feminist and woke, and the agenda, and da-da-da-da.
So I can see how you missed a few details there, buddy. To summarize this, Remnant, you took a live stream where I reacted to someone reacting.
Okay, so he saw that point, and it seems like he's giving an opinion before introducing your point, and then he stopped watching the video after that because he thought that it was bad. Okay, somebody call a fucking wambulance for me!
To my original video, where they didn't finish the video, took a clip of me responding to another part of the video, spliced that with a different clip from the video, and then had C-Animus react to the other clip, even though none of them were connected. All three clips you showed were from different points in the video. Not a single thing you showed had any actual connection in the original stream. But because Remnant cut them all together, you may think they're all the exact same shot, the exact same moment, me responding to a criticism of that particular moment, when in reality, it is not.
And guess what? I can be extremely charitable to Anthony and still prove he's lying. Even if we granted the idea that you were
Like, just to be totally clear, I don't know if people have got the perception that I'm, like, overly biased in favor of Remnant. I disagree on this point, and I think that people are being way too autistic with the way they're criticizing Anthony on this point. I actually agree with him, right? But even with Anthony's rebuttal, it's just like, okay, I think the way that Remnant presented it is, like, totally fine.
Unintentionally misrepresenting the core premise of my entire video in the first 30 seconds. You simply conflated the idea that left-wing art looks mentally ill with left-wing art is mentally ill. Let's grant you made that mistake by accident. You're still a liar, Anthony, because there's no excuse for you to say that I'm claiming all left-wing art is mentally ill, despite the fact that I said numerous times that I don't believe all left-wing art is a certain way. You have absolutely no excuses for this.
Again, the same lie, repeated. Do you see the problem with Remnant's style? He repeats things over and over again, and he thinks by
Bro, this is the third time that I've seen this clip in your video!
repeating them, that makes it more true. However, once you see the truth, once you see the fault line in his logic, it just sounds like him desperately flailing, trying to convince you he has a point, that his enemies are all out to get him, as opposed to the reality that he is a pathetic small little man who has to keep lying to hide the fact he doesn't have a counter-argument.
Bro, you can't go in for the fucking personal attacks. You've not earned it. Not even fucking close. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, the rebuttals just so far have been pretty fucking lackluster, right? I don't know what to tell you.
Honest criticism requires honest thought, and that doesn't always culminate in a dopamine hit to the audience. What they want is that dopamine hit 30 seconds in to continue watching.
This makes perfect sense. Anthony exaggerated and misrepresented my entire premise of the video in the first 30 seconds to give that dopamine hit to the audience. It makes it much more engaging.
Remnant, I don't mention you in the first 30 seconds of my video. Want proof? Hear the first 30 seconds right now. What is good art? Expressive, perhaps? Emotionally resonant? Something powerful that sticks with you. But is good art merely the style, the technique you incorporate? Or is it something deeper? Something that enriches the soul? And can you look at something and go, yeah, that art kind of sucks. That art looks unfinished, but they can do this to improve. Is there such a thing as objectively good art? Well, if YouTube's to be believed, then hell yeah there is.
Okay. So I'll give Anthony that, okay? He does not misrepresent him, not even allegedly, in the first 30 seconds. Let's go and have a gander at when that point comes up.
And claiming it as their own. In other words, it's a cowardly approach. Is just believed, then hell yeah there is. And if you don't follow the guidelines,
let's just go and have a look, just for the sake of clearness, all right?
Lines, your art is mentally ill. And if you don't follow the guidelines, your art is mentally ill.
Okay, so it's within the first 35 seconds. It's within the first 35 seconds. All right, not within the first 30.
Something I'm sure is just a euphemism for wanting to say the certain gamer word that's become popular online.
Okay, nice. I'm really glad that we did that investigation. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that we did that investigation. Fuck me. Okay, first 35 seconds, not in the first 30 seconds. Nice.
For the sake of concision, I'm going to cut out whenever Remnant complains about me changing his thesis, when we can all prove it's not true. Remnant then shows some weird Wojak AI animation thing, which ironically plays into something I do actually talk about in my video that you neglect to mention.
But before we dive in, I want to clarify. I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking. No.
Please, not for the fucking 7th time, Anthony, please.
Frankly, the majority of art is dominated by the left.
I mean, yeah, Remnant is repeating himself because you're holding him like a fucking puppet, shoving your arm up his ass and making him say the same thing over and over again.
People who are higher in openness and creativity predominantly tend to be more left-wing. But I noticed something. For the mass abundance of left-wing art that looks disabled, frankly, I haven't seen that on the right. I haven't seen this large amount of weird art that's almost childlike looking come from the right.
There's a lot to unpack here. First off, how do you define weird art? You're not really specific in how you exactly detail that. But for that matter, you haven't seen a lot of weird art from the right. Well, allow me to help you out. These are Pepe memes. These are Wojaks. These are
Wait, what are you talking about? Pepe memes were adopted by the far right. They weren't created by the far right.
From the right. Well, allow me to help you out. These are Pepe memes. These.
Oh my fucking god.
You don't think that right-wing art is weird? Have you heard of a hecking Pepe meme?
Bro, are we in fucking 2016? Yeah, sure, it got adopted as a symbol of the far right. It was created, like, totally apolitically.
The Wojaks. These are
pretty sure that Wojaks also got created apolitically. No?
Extremely common among the right. They're actually very frequently used among the right, as well as these lazy AI.
What the fuck is this criticism, man?
common among the right. They're actually...
Actually? Oh, no, wait, he's fucking got him there. No, actually. Wait, no, hold on. Okay. We might need to do a poll in chat real quick, okay? When you look at this, obviously, that is the brow, right? Do you see that as another part of the brow, and those as the eyes, right? Or do you see those as the eyelids, not the brow, and you see that as the under eye? Which is it? Which is it for you? Which is it for you? Because I can kind of see where they're coming from, where they see these as the eye slits. Because the point that Anthony's trying to make is, typically, tears don't come through the eyelids, but it looks to me like those are like the eye slits, no? You see those as like part of the eyelids, the under eye? Oh, you see that as the second? Oh, really? You see that as the brow? Right, I forget which I said. People see it as the under eye? Okay. I thought they were testicles. Nice.
Very frequently used among the right, as well as these
it's
lazy
the under
AI
eye, but pointing this out is still cringe. Fair enough.
drawings that are done in the Ghibli style. All of this is indicative of right-wing art, and all of it is stolen. It is reappropriated. It is mimetic. The reason why you don't see too many quote-unquote weird artists from the right...
Yeah, but like, AI art is like slightly soulless, right? Unless you do something else to like judge it up and make it into like a cohesive piece of art and like use it as a tool like you should, right? It is just soulless, and so it can't be mentally ill.
Is that most of the quote-unquote weird artists who produce that kind of art aren't actually making the art themselves, but taking something that was made by someone else and claiming...
Yeah, exactly. So how could you attribute any aspect of that art to the person generating it with an AI token?
...it as their own. In other words, it's a coward...
Like, what does the art tell you about the artist? Well, basically nothing, because you got an AI to be able to generate it for him, right?
...approach. At least with these unfinished drawings, you can make the argument that they at least put their names behind it, that they're willing to stand behind their art, even if it is unfinished, even if it is a learning experience. With the right, it's very often taking something else that someone else made and claiming it as your own. I mean...
Can we just be fucking real? It's not... I don't know how this has infected this sphere, but the idea that AI-generated art is a hallmark of the right is just not fucking true. The right generate AI-generated art. Some people of the left generate AI-generated art. Centrists do. It's like largely an apolitical thing. On hyper-online spaces, okay? It's typically going to be like artistic or art groups that are going to reject AI art, right? For personal, financial reasons. Also, it's probably some value statement as well at the same time. But those are going to tend towards left-wing, right? As Remnant said, but that doesn't make it drawn along political lines in the same way, right? That's more of a cluster than anything like integral to the ideology.
I have as much evidence for that claim as you have for yours, so who can say who's right? Huh, who would have thought he'd give me evidence for my claim? Huh, thanks Remnant for proving my point correct. Remnant then
Literally, what point?
It's a point from the video I actually respond to, but chooses to ignore my response to it. That is the coward's approach again, but I digress.
And I try to make that abundantly clear in the video. I think I did a pretty good job at it.
If you did such a good job at it, why'd you ignore all my feedback on it? You know, like, if it's so good, respond to the actual points I make.
All of this points to a problem, though, Anthony. You literally built your career on YouTube off the idea that you're qualified to teach people on what good media criticism looks like, and also how to spot grifters, how to spot bad faith actors. Yet you intentionally make such egregious elementary mistakes to misrepresent me. This means you are not qualified to talk about these things. After this point in everything that you've done on YouTube, you shouldn't be giving any media criticism at all. Just stop. This is not your niche. You have done a disgusting job here.
And this is why I am needed. Any jackass can go online and say, you're doing a bad job, stop. But it takes someone...
This is why the YouTube landscape needs me. I might not be the art critic that they want, but I'm the art critic that they need.
With actual skill to take the specific evidence, compile it, and present it. Tell me, audience, who so far is making a better argument, Remnant or me? I'll let you decide.
But wait a minute, let's look at some real criticism he has for me in the video.
I mean, the thing is, I agree already going into this stuff with, like Anthony's point of view. I disagree with Remnant's video, but I still think... Dude, I can't lie. At least Remnant's points are fucking coherent some of the time, alright?
It doesn't show the names of the artists on screen, so we can't exactly go and check how old they were when they made the art.
Just did. That pride picture is by... Thank you. That pride picture is by Mincha Draws. They don't list any mental illnesses. It was a person sharing it who did that. But this person lists their age, and they are 20 years old. The post was made last year, so they were either 19 or 20 when they did it. Is that too young? If you reverse image search it, you can find the artists. You absolutely can go check. It's just not true that you can't check.
Oh, right. I forgot. I get to rip you a new one, too, now. Say hello to harmful opinion.
No! 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 Anthony got dark yaoi rape by Remnant, and now he's turning around and trying to do dark yaoi rape to harmful opinions.
Ladies and gentlemen, who seems to have missed the point of everything I just said. First off, in the video, I do...
He's doing peer review, buddy. What do you mean the whole point you just said? He's picking you up on your particulars. What happened to our appreciation for peer review?
reverse image search multiple images that he provides. That's not the point. The point is, you shouldn't have to reverse image search that. Anyone knows you can reverse image search it. The problem is Remnant did not provide the evidence himself. That is why it's a criticism of his video. Saying you could do your own homework does not...
Wait, what? What are you talking about? You didn't do your own homework. You're complaining that he's giving you homework because you might be able to epically debunk him. But in fact, then you don't do the homework to be able to see if he's right or wrong. Right? So you're complaining that you gave him he gave you no way to be able to validate it. You can with a reverse image search, but you still didn't validate it to be able to see if he was lying or not. Right? And again, he's just going to complain. He's talking about when Remnant puts those comments on screen to be able to disagree with them. Anthony describes that as Remnant putting these random people on blast. He's fucking blasting them out of the sky, dude. He's fucking raping them. He's destroying them. What would have happened if Remnant put all of the links to all of those artists in the description? Is that not putting small artists on blast that you're criticizing, shit-talking, and calling possibly mentally ill throughout the entire fucking video? This guy's got a crazy, unhinged, far-right Nazi audience, bro. You really want to open up the fucking artists there? I do not think so.
Not actually make the original video any better. In fact, it makes it worse because now people have to fucking fact check him. Further, the criticism was not that he was too young. We didn't know the level of experience or age. I noticed you cut half of the clip out there, buddy. Allow me to put it back in place for you.
I thought about it for a long time and examined these drawings to figure out why they have that common style or theme to it, and to figure out what causes this. And I came to some interesting realizations.
It's not hard to criticize this art. It's flat colors, it's very, very bright, maybe a little contrasting in terms of design. It's unclear what the eye should be drawn to. Things are kind of roughly sketched out. Remnant doesn't show the names of the artists on screen, so we can't exactly go and check how old they were when they made the art. Nor can we see if this is a case of a young artist who had to grow into their craft. We're not given any context. That's the problem here. It sounds like there must be a delay over there in harmful opinion world because he's actually responding to a point I made before this one. A little late, buddy, but I guess better late than never. By the way, 19, still a teenager. So yeah, I was right. Now, is that the...
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Dude, shut the fuck up. Yeah, this guy's going around. He's having sex with teenagers. Bro, he's like 25 and he's going around having sex with fucking teenagers, dude. Immature, young, inexperienced teenagers. Yeah, what do you mean? Yeah, they're 19 years old. What do you think I was saying, bro? What do you think I was saying? Shut the fuck up. They were an adult. They were 19. A year into being an adult, in fact.
To say that the art he shows is good, well, I'd argue, no, not at all. It looks like there could be a lot of things can be improved.
Hope you're enjoying the vid. Haven't been in chat because I've been doing chores. If you've been listening to the reaction so far, you'll know whether I'm enjoying it or not. Okay? I'm losing the will to fucking live.
Improved upon it. However, he's also highly selective of which pieces he's choosing, because I'm pretty sure these are made by actual teenagers or middle school students. Oh, and by the way, guess what clip follows this one?
But before we dive in, I want to...
Wait, hold on. What point did Anthony say
Because
that?
I'm pretty sure these are made by actual teenagers or middle school students. Oh.
And what does he have in the back?
Also highly selective of which pieces he's choosing, because I'm pretty sure these are made by...
What does he have in the back? What's he got on screen right there? What's he got on screen? So when he says that these are made by teenagers or middle school children, and then he has on screen, this is art made by children, and then he's claiming a W on 19? Get fucking real, bro.
Actual teenagers or middle school students. Oh, and by the way, guess what clip follows this one?
You got raped. Just admit that you got raped.
But before we dive in, I want to...
You should have fucking reverse image searched, and then you wouldn't look like an asshole. But now you do. I don't even get the fucking coke there.
I'm not saying all left-wing art is weird or ugly or mentally ill-looking.
However, now that I do have it, what do you know? It looks like she got better over time, which proves my point, doesn't it? If you provided the name of the artist originally, you can show demonstrable growth in the artist's skill level, which, by the way, proves Remnant wrong once fucking again, where he argued that the artists can never improve.
But the reason why we see this abundance of shitty art coming from the left is because they don't have self-awareness. It's tied into their...
Actually, Anthony GRAMUGLIA does not show the date codes on any of those art pieces that he just, showed there. He tells you, he just claims that those actually happened after that woman drew that particular piece of art, but he doesn't provide you with the date codes. So you actually have to do your own homework to be able to validate his point. He's raped. He's lazy. You have to fact check his own video for him to make sure that he's being honest with you.
Philosophy, they don't believe that there's good or bad art. They believe there are preferences, but you cannot objectively say one piece of art is good or bad, or one is better than the other. You can't. It's subjective, meaning they don't have any shame for what they create. They can't look at it and say, this looks like hot garbage. I don't want to show people what I made. Their little doodle, according to their own philosophy, is not any better or worse than Michelangelo's paintings. You can't say that. You can say he's more skilled, you can say the drawings took more time or they're longer, but you can't say objectively any of those things make his paintings any better. That's the philosophy we're working with, and that kills motivation and growth. Yep, that was a clip from Harmful Opinions reacting to Anthony's video. He was able to confirm it wasn't a child's drawing in about 2 minutes.
Oh, and by the way, one more thing, you dumbass. This wasn't 1 year ago, it was over 2 years ago, which means she could have been 18 or 17. Oh, and there's something else as well.
Why does that matter? I thought that you still won when she was 19 and that was a teenager. Why are we still looking into this stuff more? I thought you already won, Anthony.
Well, that makes it all the
What's the difference between a 17-year-old and a 19-year-old? They're both teenagers, no?
worse for you guys.
You said that they were fucking middle schoolers, bro.
Did you read the tweet? It's time for free profile
Teenagers or middle schoolers? What kind of age range is that given?
pictures again. Do you notice that this was not posted during Pride Month of 2024? That means this post on Twitter is an example of a previous commission from the previous Pride Month, or maybe the Pride Month before that. So that makes her between the ages of 17 or 15 potentially for when she made this art, because let's assume it's the last 2 years before this post. That means she was a kid when
She could have been a baby. She could have drawn that art when she was 2 years old. You don't know.
making this. Harmful opinions, next time you research something, do not rely on AI because it does not share the entire picture. I would assume.
Bro, what? AI was correct. What are you talking about? He did a reverse image search and it says, yeah, it's this person on Twitter. It doesn't even give a fucking age. It doesn't even let you know how old they are. He got that from looking at what their account was on Twitter. Presumably. How else would they fucking know?
Don't use AI. Don't use AI to do your research.
He's literally using Google.
Assume you'd know that since you've been doing this for so long.
It's like irrelevant criticisms that might like sound like a dunk, but they don't even like approach the original argument being made. You know what I fucking mean? It's like so fucking frustrating to even engage with. Because I actually am trying to dive in and sink my teeth into it and critically engage with this stuff. It's just empty. It's just empty bullshit.
But I guess I was overestimating your skill level. Basic math might elude you, man, but maybe next time, don't be a dumbass in so many different ways in 30 seconds. Thank you, Harmful Opinions, for shooting your friend in the foot. And no, in case you were curious, this is not the last time Harmful Opinions makes an ass of himself in this video. Remnant then decides to cover up the time he falsely attributed art to Alec Gunter when it was one of Alec Gunter's mods. Due to this mistake, he keeps fumbling and fumbling and fumbling, but the excuses he comes up with are so incoherent.
Wait, no, he says that it's used by him, right?
And so difficult to follow, I can't even debunk them because I'm not even sure what fucking point he's trying to make. So let's just skip that and get to the more obvious falsehoods he spreads. By the way,
his point is that leftists can't evaluate art properly because they don't believe that it has objective value and only subjective value. That's the point that he's trying to make.
According to Remnant, he started with the first 30 seconds of my vid.
Anthony exaggerated and misrepresented my entire premise of the video in the first 30 seconds to give that dopamine hit to the audience.
Ah, Remnant!
Woo, woo, woo! Lie detected. Lie detected. It was actually in the first 35 seconds. Thank you very much, sir.
And skipped to 30 minutes later to talk about this point. Therefore, he confirms himself he skipped over the vast majority of my video to get to the easy points he could fight and still couldn't make a cohesive argument.
Yet instead of acknowledging how any of this addresses your previous point about age, you shifted the goalpost. You swapped the goalpost from, we don't know what their age is and that's a problem, to, we don't know if these are art students. And to say these things about art students makes me a big meanie bully, plus something about bad media criticism.
Sorry, what the fuck are you talking about? Keep in mind, he went from Alec Gunter, who's discussed 30 minutes into the video, to talking about art students, a point I briefly mentioned, in the start of the video, right here specifically. What these two things have to do with each other is anybody's guess, but Remnant seems really hung up on me mentioning art students.
Yet ironically, mere minutes later, he goes out of his way to critique one of the most infamous art students of all time.
A few minutes after that, that's 37 minutes into my video. That's another, like, you know what? No, you know what? I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead. Here's a picture of a building's side, right? You see that? Stair leading up, door, all that. Everything is misaligned. The entire house makes no sense. Who is this stupid artist who drew this? Oh, that's my point. Right.
He was a student, Anthony. He was a student. I can't believe he did Hitler so fucking dirty. We never know how good Hitler could have gotten at art. All right? He was disadvantaged by the system.
What's funny is right after he says, what if they're art students? He instantly turns around to nitpick and criticize one of the most infamous art students of all time.
Remnant and Harmful Opinions, both cooking the same recipe. But there's just, one key instrumental problem with that. What was the context of this clip?
And a lot of people say that I have a bias towards realism or semi-realism, and all the bad art I use is simply stylized cartoons. One, these aren't stylized. There's a difference between bad art and style. A person who is very skilled, who can draw very realistic art, but they choose to draw cartoons, that is style. It's a choice. But the people who cannot be realistic, and they simply draw cartoons because that's the best they can do, that's not a choice. That's not a style. They have the inability to make great art. And you can tell because the images I used, they weren't simply cartoons. Their faces, the proportions, the structures of the drawing, they were all off. Anybody who actually does art can tell there's a difference between very bad art and someone drawing cartoons. There's a clear difference here. One is intentional, the other one doesn't know what they're doing. And those were the examples I used in the video.
What about the Cubist art from Picasso you showed then? That was clearly made by an artist who demonstrated that he understood how to draw human anatomy properly and chose to be a certain way. See, that's the
Yeah, I mean, he's saying that that's, like, objectively good. He's holding this up as, like an example of good art. That's, like, Giga Chad and based, and he likes it. Right?
problem here, isn't it? You thought we'd only think about the specific artwork you showed, but you showed other art too, from artists who demonstrably actually know what they're doing. Also, what about those anatomy sketches? How is that bad art?
And also drawing and displaying real.
Did he say that that was bad? Okay.
Realistic art shows, hey, if I draw anything else, it's a choice. I already got to this high level of realism.
I literally, like, anatomy sketches, it's not even an anatomy sketch.
Drawing and display actually know what they're doing.
Is it?
Also, what about those anatomy sketches? How
is that anatomy sketches? I'm pretty sure that's just like practicing poses. Maybe that's what people call it. But even that's not finished art, right? That's like practice. You're practicing how to like demonstrate those poses, but that's not a finished piece of art, right?
How is that bad art?
And also drawing and displaying realistic art shows, hey, if I
it's literally just like it's like sketches. It's practice sketches to be able to get used to drawing those poses.
Draw anything else, it's a choice. I already got to this high level of realism. It's at the end of the day a proof that you can create real, amazing art. That's what it is at the end of the day.
I don't think you actually understand what good art is. I'm gonna give you an example. Here's a picture of a building's side, right? You see that stair leading up, door, all that. Yeah, looks pretty realistic at first glance, right? Now, someone else examined this art from this artist who I'm sure isn't important at all, and decided to look at the angles at which the windows were facing. Do you notice how all the windows and doors and everything are angled incorrectly? If it was particularly from a realistic perspective by someone who knew what they're doing, they would angle all of the image so it kind of had a focal point, so it was aligned properly, yet it isn't. Everything is misaligned. The entire house makes no sense. Who is this stupid artist who drew this? Oh, that's my point. Right. Yeah, sometimes just worshipping realism isn't enough. You might think, oh, well, my art is realistic. But when you actually look at the art and truly scrutinize it, you realize that a lot of detail is hiding how poorly made the art is. So yeah, it has...
Well, I think that it doesn't address Remnant's point. He doesn't have like an over-reliance on...
You got dicked.
On realism.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Like...
Whatever artist structured my groinals messed up, sweating face emoji.
Yeah, is it all out of whack? It's all unaligned, all curves off to the side. Thank you, Martin. I appreciate the £2. I mean, Remnant is saying that he doesn't actually care that much about like realism, because I know from a little bit of this discourse that is usually the retort that's thrown back, right? So this isn't an original point that Anthony's come out of. This is like bargain bin, dealing with a right-winger who thinks that realist art is the best art. That's not what Remnant falls into, though. Remnant isn't arguing that all art has to be realist art and all modern art is bad art. In fact, he says that modern art can be good. It can be beautiful. Right? Because the thing to point out is like, oh, well, you like realism? Does this painting look good? Look, this is realism. Actually, it was shit. Boom. Vine boom emoji. You know?
It has nothing to do with art, student.
But it doesn't address what Remnant was even saying originally.
Who'd have thought? Completely misrepresenting my point to disprove it, despite nothing about it even correlating to it.
Like I wanna come up with like a joke or like a like an explosive like put down or something like that, but I actually can't, because Anthony's not even addressing Remnant's original position. He's just treating him as like a cookie cutter right winger without necessarily even like tackling his like stated positions.
It's really sad when
it doesn't even need to be beautiful. True.
Just playing the original video debunks your entire effort. Though I gotta ask, what did this smug asshole here, Harmful Opinions, do to be dragged into this bullshit? He has to be doing better things. I mean, his channel is, now...
It's just crazy. I don't understand it. Like, Anthony argues at the same time that right-wingers have an over-reliance or appreciate too much realism and realist art, right? And so to the denigration of modern art or more abstract art. And then at the exact same time, he's trying to argue that, have you seen right-wing art? It's retarded. It's delirious. It's generated by AI, which fucks up the proportions all the time, right? Giving you the impression they don't really care about realism. Also, it's like cartoons, like the Ghibli style, for example. That's what they go for. That's not realist art at all. And then going on from that, is Pepe realist art? Is a Wojak realist art? No. So clearly you're painting the right wing with far too broad a brush, right?
Now I get it. Oh yeah.
Did I say Ghibli? Yeah, I'm retarded.
That channel's dead. Fuck, man.
Or am I mentally ill? We'll have to decide.
Ironically, I talk about beginner artists right after this point. And what was I saying right before this, actually? What was the lead into this chapter, I wonder? You're not doing yourself any favors, so you might as well just shut the fuck up. Shutting the fuck up is a free action that can spare you from possibly shoving the entire boot that you're licking down your fucking throat. I'm glad to be so consistent about this.
He has no consistency. He has no standards he lives by. Everything that leads him is simply his political bias and emotion. He will say anything, to try to get a dunk in if he disagrees with you, even if it means contradicting himself mere minutes later. Anthony really embodies the essence of the edgy, smug Redditor who's incredibly pretentious while being wrong at the same time.
Really, Remnant? And what do you embody?
You're trash, Brock. Excuse me? Your picture's a fake.
And I guarantee you that after this video is up, you will become a black hole of talent. You're already dragging down harmful opinions even further into...
Wait, what are these weird fucking personal attacks now? Okay, so to be totally clear, alright? The vitriol isn't earned? No. This is how like dog shit the fucking video is so far. If I had to beat Anthony, the point that if I'm giving him a lot of charity, as to be fair, I have to remnant in certain portions of this, but if I'm giving Anthony a certain level of charitability, his point there about students is that I don't think that he might make a side point about, oh, you're beating up on students, which, I mean, fair enough. If that's a side point that he makes, he seems to accept that, doesn't contest it, but his argument is that people can improve. Remnant's argument is that the left largely doesn't care about objective beauty, and so it's all subjective. Why would you need to improve, right? That's one of the points that he makes. And so Anthony is saying, listen, dude, you're like criticizing art students. They will improve, right? You're looking at them in like their infancy of the career where they're going to be doing fucking shit. And then Remnant takes that and makes some other point about like, oh, you're mocking an art student with Hitler, right? It's largely a joke. That's what the harmful opinion reaction's there for. They're there for laughs. But Anthony does seem to, criticize him for beating up on art students at the same time, right? And so they're addressing slightly different points. And maybe Remnant leaves out the stronger point that he couldn't address. But Anthony doesn't say that, right? Which leads me to think that Anthony wasn't actually making the intelligent point that I just came up with. So there we are. That's my level of charitability for Anthony, I guess. Maybe Anthony was making that that super smart point that I brought up. That might be a good point against Remnant, and he just neglected to mention it. But we'll have to see.
Your irrelevancy by associating with you. What will the rest of the people see when they realize your entire argument is built upon obvious lies?
Look, I'm begging you. If you do this, I will lose everything. There's not a paper in town that will hire me.
Dude, what the fuck are we talking about now? Anthony is evil Peter Parker, and Remnant is Brock. Brock, who's going to lose everything.
Should have thought of that earlier.
And he does all of this
who's about to be exposed by evil Peter Parker.
While arguing about good faith behavior, good faith criticism. Yet he turns around and does this. I mean, one time I was in a chat room, somebody posted their picture, their art, and I pointed out the things that I liked, and then I pointed out
Eddie, thank you.
The things that they could have done better on. And then everybody attacked me. By the way, they were left-wing and said that I was wrong for pointing out what they could have done better, which is delusional. You might as well just tell everybody, hey, only compliments me. Imagine how delusional you would sound if you said that in any other context.
You see, even assuming this actually happened and isn't made up,
not only does he not believe the drawings are left-wing, but he calls into question my own personal stories and interactions with individuals. My story doesn't have the stamp of approval from Snoops.
Well, Remnant, it's not like I don't believe you, but why'd you cut it off so quickly? Why'd you cut me off halfway through my sentence? I've never cut you off halfway.
Sex tapes. That's just
Yo.
Catching up now. Thank you for the correction on my nationality, Dickens.
That's all right, mate. That's all right. Listen, I should probably have a little bit more care and consideration, a little bit of sympathy for the Cornish. I know what you guys have been through, all right? You'll never get in your own nation, but I appreciate the $5.
Go through a sentence. Why did you want to shut me up so quickly? Could it possibly be that I was believing you as we went on?
Oh, hold on. Wait.
You see, even assuming this actually happened and isn't made up, I have to ask...
Oh, no, sorry. When you preface something with that, you're kind of casting a shade on whether it happened or not, right? I mean, you just are. You just are. Right? You are. You're casting shade and you're being like, I'm not really sure if this happened. But even if we take him seriously, right? It does throw doubt on the story itself. So, yeah, but maybe there's extra context there. Maybe Remnant's lied to me.
Ask, what was the thing you told her? Did you tell her her art looked mentally ill? Or did you give meaningful criticism? Maybe you can change the coloration or shading or composition of the piece. Something tells me you didn't, because you've been incapable of providing specific feedback on any pieces of art this entire video thus far, and we're over halfway through it already. So Remnant, tell me.
So you cast doubt on whether the story even happened, and then you cast doubt on his retelling. Okay.
Why did you cut that off? Please.
What did he miss?
Give me a good answer. You have one chance.
Anthony, you're full of shit.
No, Remnant, you're full of shit. But I do have to ask, who is the worst person? You for lying, or people for believing you after seeing you cut some...
Oh, interesting. Interesting that he leaves Dickens out of there on the second run-through. What could that possibly mean? Let's spend the next 5 minutes hyper-speculating on exactly what Anthony's mindset is about why he'd leave me out in this frame of the video. Actually, let's not, okay? Because drama commentary is a cut above autistic media analysis, as always.
Someone off halfway through a sentence to make a point. How can anyone hear something that obviously transparently deceptive and still believe you? Anyone who reported on this video got to this point and didn't question, hey, maybe this is incorrect in some fashion. I have to question your intelligence. But on that note, let's humor...
What, dude? I don't, okay. What the fuck are you talking about? If I were reacting earlier to Harmful Opinions video, where he's talking about having a gay love affair with Anthony GRAMUGLIA, and then I say, let's assume for a second that Harmful Opinions isn't lying about having a gay relationship with Anthony GRAMUGLIA. Am I casting doubt on the story or not? Am I saying that I don't believe it? That's the clear implication, I would say.
Humor your last actual point. Because after this, you start making weird...
Yeah, you're humoring it. You're humoring it, but you don't believe it, right?
Weird accusations. Let's talk right now about this.
I don't even... Dude, literally, stories that people tell online about interactions they had at a Discord server one time, I don't fucking believe them. When they're the fucking hero who's getting shouted down by a horde of fucking leftists, it's like, okay, this is a certain retelling. Yeah, probably cast some doubt on that. But why even try and deny it? I think that Remnant sounds like a fucking crybaby when he's like, Anthony GRAMUGLIA doesn't believe my Reddit story. Anthony GRAMUGLIA doesn't believe my Discord story. Right? But why even deny it? You are casting doubt on 100%. Mock him for crying.
It's right here. And like last time, I'll let you cook.
So what I mean by when there's a mentally ill look is to say that these people are so delusional that they can't tell reality from their drawings.
How do you know that? How do you know that? I'm just asking you, because you seem to be saying a lot about intentionality here, but you haven't actually showed what the artists are saying.
Maybe the artist wanted Sasuke to look retarded. To be fair, it's possible. However, even if this particular artist was making a derp Sasuke on purpose, I can show you 100 million examples of someone failing.
Okay, you need a hearing test, all right? Because even Remnant couldn't hide the context for this one.
So what I mean by when there's a mentally ill look is to say that these people are so delusional that they can't tell reality from their drawings.
How do you know that? What does anything you just said there have to do with being able to determine what reality is? Seriously, get your fucking ears checked, because I'm convinced there's something wrong with them.
But since we're on this topic...
Well, no, you moved on to another point about what the artist meant. So you're implying that they actually intended to be able to, you know, make it look all shitty and stuff. But even if we ignore that for a second, yeah, I would say the Harmful Opinions ignores the keep argument there. And I don't agree with Remnant when he says that these artists can't distinguish their drawings from reality. I think that's pretty retarded. I think humans tend to share some kind of objective, well, subjective measure of what is real and what is fake, right? As we all, obviously, our perception of reality hinges upon an objective basis, but obviously we're subjects and we're liable to fallacy in the way that we interpret things, and so it becomes kind of some form of subjective.
Like, I'll explain why I didn't cite who made the drawings. Not that it would even matter to Anthony, because again, he can't...
Ding! Ding! Okay, fairness. A point in Anthony GRAMUGLIA's account. Dude, these pronunciations are getting worse and worse. We gave him a point, though, so he shouldn't cry about it.
Contradicts himself even with this point. He puts me in the position to say I'm damned if I do cite people, and I'm damned if I don't.
Remnant, please stop making excuses. It's getting embarrassing. Cite your works, or don't. If you don't, I won't believe they're real. If you do, I can check your works. You're only damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you know if I checked your works, I would find, like I found throughout this entire video, nothing holds up under scrutiny. His excuse ultimately is that I criticize him for naming and shaming his critics in the comment section. And yeah, I do, because that's different. Naming and shaming a critic is very different than citing the works of your argument. If you have to conflate the two, that means you have bad evidence and you're embarrassed to showcase it.
No. Wait. This is like intentionally dishonest. What are you talking about? No. He's not conflating the two. You criticize him for putting these people on blast. His counterpoint is that, well, you criticize me for doing this with these internet nobodies. If I were to include the original reference with the artist that I'm shit-talking for the entire video, would your criticism not apply to those people as well? That's the pretty fucking obvious point being made, because if you want to look into this stuff, it's already been demonstrated. You can do a little bit of a reverse image search. Why would you direct people? Okay, for an unironic fucking standpoint, let's not create this standard, please. When we're like criticizing on big platforms art that fucking nobody retards have made online, let's not direct people to their fucking pages, okay? To their fucking Twitters, to their Instagrams, wherever. That doesn't usually go very nicely. Let's not, please.
You're effectively targeting your critics.
Why would you want to create that fucking standard where Remnant with his fucking evil chud right-wing racist alt-right audience are going to be directed to a bunch of mentally ill artists that they've been told are mentally ill for the entire video and make shoddy work and they can't distinguish their drawings from reality? Why would you want to create that standard?
Critics with your channel's platform, yet you're refusing to allow the artist to speak for themselves by demonstrating improvement. There's something ironic about a guy saying that the left can't take criticism, and then his immediate next video is response to the criticism from this video calling his critics mentally ill.
I'm sorry, but that really gives the impression that the people I'm responding to in my video, he's claiming I'm calling them mentally ill. He's saying that I was attacking them, and I was angry with them. Whereas if you watch the video, you'll know that I was nothing but polite and kind to these people 95% of the video.
Your video is titled, "I made left-wing artists angry at me for telling the truth," with the words "you were pathetic" there, and rejecting that as though you're some victim for being called pathetic. No one cares how nice you were.
Wait, what? No, he's just saying he's got an internet hate, Anthony. I don't think it's that deep.
Truth. With the words "you were pathetic" there, and rejecting that as though you're some victim.
I don't think the Remnant is trying to earnestly present the image right now as though he's being victimized by Silly Wolf from 2 minutes ago.
Being called pathetic. No one.
I think it's just like a catchy thumbnail to let viewers know visually that you're responding to hate comments. I think that's a pretty common trope.
Cares how nice you were in the video itself, because your intentions are clear in the thumbnail and title. We are not as stupid as you think we are.
An admin, I love black people. And as for the thumbnail, yeah, a lot of people did get angry at me at the time, but there were plenty of people who also had sincere objections to the things I said. So I tried to engage with them, and they liked it.
No, sir, I didn't hurt them by embarrassing them publicly. They liked it actually when I made fun of them.
What are you talking? Dude, what, embarrassing them publicly?
Buddy, your intent.
Dude, making videos responding to hate comments is embarrassing and humiliating people publicly now. You're actually putting those people on blast. Very unfair, very unfair.
Intention doesn't matter. You still put them on blast without letting them know that was going to happen to them. You...
What are you talking about? Just FYI, okay? If people leave comments underneath this VOD, I may put you on blast, okay? I may blast your fucking ass. I may humiliate you in front of an entire audience. And what's going to happen to you? Well, I guess nothing. It might be fun actually to get a shout out in like a video, the next like VOD that I make or something like that. But you know, we'll have to see. I will bear that in mind though. I will bear that in mind before I start reading out comments on stream that people have left on the previous VODs. I will bear in mind that I am blasting their ass.
Took things too far. Regardless, you're still not answering the...
Yeah, that guy who left a comment like 3 days ago saying that I look like Jeremy from Peep Show. I do apologize to that guy for putting him on blast.
Question. Why didn't you cite your sources? He then goes on to imply that because I too can use reverse image search, that somehow relieves him of his duties of citing his sources. No, you're just fucking lazy and expecting other people to do the work for you. And as we saw with Harmful Opinion's pitiful attempt at reverse image search, sometimes you will fuck up. You will get details wrong.
Wait, he didn't fuck up. His reverse image search took him to the correct Twitter, which you agree was the correct Twitter. What was fucked up?
Harmful Opinion's pitiful attempt at reverse image search, sometimes you will fuck up. You will get details wrong with reverse image search. So you need a works cited of some kind, even if all it is just the artist's name on screen, like you did during the video when it was an artist you liked.
Why didn't he check the examples I gave for left-wing art in the video? Here's what I think. I think it's reasonable to assume, based off of what we've seen from you, you have reverse image searched them multiple times, and what you found was no evidence to suggest that they were kids. That's what you probably found.
Considering the fact in this video alone I found out that one was definitely a child when she made the art that you're citing, no.
Whoa. Sorry. let's go back.
Image searched them multiple times, and what you found was no evidence to suggest that they were kids. That's what you probably found.
Considering the fact in this video alone I found out that one was definitely a child.
You did not find out that one was definitely a child. You gave a range of between 19 and your estimates took you back to 15 based on what we don't know, because they say it was from a previous Pride. It could have been from when they were like 3 years old. You arbitrarily stop at 15, but there's no reason to, right? But you land on a range that puts them possibly in adulthood. You didn't prove they were children at all. That's like a lie. Right? I'm not crazy, am I? I'm not fucking insane. I mistook like a core point of the video that you made earlier. He did not prove that they were children at all.
When she made the art that you're citing, no, Remnant, that's not true. The reason is, I didn't even bother, because the problem isn't whether or not I can search it up. I can. The problem is you should have cited them. That's it. That's the only...
No, that's not the only thing. You said they were likely children when you could have searched.
It wouldn't use their art because, again, that would be very disingenuous, and that's not the goal. Because here's the thing. We know you would be the first to jump on that opportunity to call me a...
Like, I could say, for example, I don't know, yeah, maybe all of those commenters are black. Maybe Remnants look into them, and he's only picked out those people because they're black, and he hates black people. I don't know. I couldn't tell, right? Because he doesn't include their YouTube profile with their fucking videos or something like that. Like, I can go and search that for myself, right? And then add to that all of the other arguments where you don't want to directly reference artists that you're shitting on for an entire YouTube video.
A liar and accuse me of messing up severely.
I'm only calling you a liar now because you lied. You had the opportunity to present all the information, everything that we're talking about, to the forefront. If not on this video, then on your next video. But instead of improving, instead of getting better, you decide to cry about it, and whine, and hide behind harmful opinions' failure to defend you.
Well, no, he didn't. He, like, gave a good argument back why he shouldn't. It could direct harassment their way.
In order to avoid taking accountability for your ineptitude as a creator.
Editor's note, I went back to actually check the age of the people who made the drawings, and most of them give an age over 20 years old, while a few of them don't have their age listed. A couple of them, funny enough, that Anthony said looks like they were made by children, or maybe a novice art student who just started drawing, was actually made by a 40-year-old man who's made thousands of drawings that look exactly the same, and his DeviantArt account is over 15 years old. I also just looked into this person's political leanings, and it turns out they're a left-wing Democrat. They hate Trump, and they like Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris. Anyways, back to the video.
That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
It's here that Remnant decides to drop the ball and completely focus on controversies.
But it only gets worse from here for Anthony.
Wait, did he make it up? Or is he lying in that instance? Or what do you mean he made it up? What argument are you making that he lied? Okay?
Because right after insinuating I'm lying and making things up due to the lack of...
Yo, let's go! The bit that we're here for. Drama slot, baby. Let's go.
Proper citation. A former friend of his known as OTTERLY Noah got exposed for plagiarizing people and falsely copyright...
If you want to see the 40-year-old, I can send it to you in private. Sure. I'm not really sure how much value there's going to be to, like, an independent attestation from me, but go for it.
Striking his critics because he was petty and couldn't take being criticized. And what's funny about all of this is Anthony was actively defending him all the way till the end until OTTERLY Noah admitted to everything.
Controversies I've weathered and moved past, that being the OTTERLY Noah controversy and the Blackish controversy, the latter of which, actually, has almost nothing to do with me. So why bring it up? We'll get to that.
Yet, in spite of all of that evidence, Anthony still defended him. And how did Anthony respond to this astronomical up? Well, he obviously owned up to his mistakes like a real man and called himself a clown over a dozen times on stream. What a humble individual to admit when he's wrong.
Remnant then decides to just play clips from old drama streams from when the event happened. And, yeah, those...
What do you mean old They're like 4 months old, bro. They're like 4 months old. What? Okay.
Happened. But the thing is, Remnant, none of...
19-year-olds are incredibly young, but drama that happened 4 months ago are very old. How dare you bring that up?
It has to do with you. You didn't have anything to do with it.
Actually, when was the fucking stream? I don't think it was even 4 months ago. I don't think it was 4 months ago. I think it was more recent than that. Bro, a month ago? What do you mean old drama streams? It was a month ago! What the fuck are you talking about? 19-year-olds, they're babies, okay? They're very young. They're little itty-bitty kids. Drama streams from a month ago? That's old, bro. That's old. That's old.
You had no involvement. The drama started.
It's like, I don't know. When it, like, favors Anthony, he'll stretch things to be one way. And when it favors Remnant, he'll stretch things to be another way, right?
It ended. And all you're doing is relitigating it. You're not really adding anything. You're just echoing what other people have already said. So, like, what's your point?
Here's the problem, Anthony. You can't build a channel on the premise that you're qualified to talk about these things, that you're qualified to call out grifters and teach...
Well, his point is more to, like, a deconstruction of your character, right? I think that's quite clear. And I think he says it, like, several times explicitly. No, I'm not necessarily as burnt on Anthony as Remnant is, right? to be totally upfront and clear, I think that a lot of this stuff is kind of, you know, nitpicking back and forth. There are certain points where Anthony does actually just, like, misrepresent it, to be fair, right? Objectively. But, yeah. It's to your character. He's making an argument about your character. You're a liar, and by your own standards, you call yourself a grifter.
People how to give proper media critique, and then proceed to be one of the last people to find out that Noah's a grifter. And right after that, you let one of the most obvious cases of grifting slip right under your nose, and then you act shocked that any of this happened. You admitted everything was right in front of you, and you should have known. You are clearly incompetent when it comes to these things, assuming you weren't morally bankrupt and just covering up for him, and you knew that he was lying. Who knows, though? We have two tough options before us. Are you an idiot, or are you a liar? It's really hard to tell, but I wouldn't trust either of them. So that begs the question, why should anybody in your own audience listen to the criticisms you have?
You want to know why? When I screw up, I sit down, look my audience in the eye, and tell them what I did and how next time it'll be better. When you screw up, you cry like a little baby. When Noah screwed up, he hid like a little baby. You both are the same. Right down to...
You told him to hide! What are you talking about? He was following your advice, bro! You told him to ignore drama creators and not to talk to him anymore to help quiet down the fucking drama. What do you mean he hid? You told him to go into hiding. What are you talking about? What is this criticism? Literally, what is this criticism? Yeah, he hid. He was following your advice. You told him to hide.
I sit down, look my audience in the eye, and tell them what I did and how next time it'll be better. When you...
This is like Fagin criticizing Oliver Twist and the Artful Dodger for stealing.
Screw up, you cry like a little baby.
You were the mastermind.
When Noah screwed up, he hid like a little baby.
You were his fucking mentor.
You both are the same, right down to not citing your goddamn sources and blaming everyone else for that.
Well, believe it or not, guys, it gets worse from here. It actually gets worse from here. You thought...
Like, I'm worried that I've fucking spoken out, but it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, okay.
That was the lowest point? No, it gets even worse. Even Anthony from a year ago would tell you not to listen to the things the present Anthony has to say, because...
Like, to be honest, I think that you can, like, critically engage with most of these guys' videos, Remnants, Anthony's, and you can kind of, you know, see what you think for yourself. I think going for the jugular and saying that none of these people deserve to be listened to, I think it's, like, hyperbolic. A lot of it is, like, played up to be able to, like, get digs in at each other realistically, right? So I'm gonna say, I do not think that Anthony GRAMUGLIA has nothing to say and that nobody should listen to him. Okay? Being fair?
Guess what? I did a little bit of digging, and I found that he actively dismisses and disregards other people's opinions for far less than what happens with OTTERLY Noah. I'll show you what I mean. Harmful Opinions made a video reacting to Anthony, and it was hilarious. I found it really funny. And when this was brought to his attention, people said that Anthony should respond to Harmful Opinions. But instead, Anthony decided to blow him off and say that his opinion shouldn't be taken seriously. Why? Because he fumbled up coverage about Mudahar. Mind you, Harmful Opinions quickly corrected his mistakes, and he apologized for it. But according to Anthony, messing up...
Okay, so I'm not sure how much people care about this. Okay?
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yeah, boy.
Liar. He claimed we all put on the clown makeup.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Actually, Martin, thank you for the £2. That is a relatively good point, actually. He did sit down and he said that he did something wrong, but then he globalized it to an entire community. He kind of walked around it a little bit, okay? But fair enough. And I don't think that he owned up to everything that he necessarily did in that situation. But listen, do we really want to relitigate old drama? I appreciate the 2. Thank you. That's a good point. But, okay, what I was going to say is quick service announcement. PSA. This person, this DeviantArt account has existed for 15 years. And this person is old as fuck. Was born in 1986. Just in case anybody cares, this was the art I believe that Remnant showed in the original video. And that is the age of the person. So, yeah, there we are.
One time about something that is pretty basic. Gives you the right to dismiss their opinions and say that they shouldn't be taken seriously.
Wait a second. Are you saying the reason Harmful Opinions was so ass mad about my video is because a year ago on Twitter, I said I wouldn't respond to an at the time year-and-a-half-old reaction video because he did something stupid one time. Something which, by the way, I don't even remember what he did. I'll be honest, I have no memory of what Harmful Opinions said.
Well, this is like Remnant bringing it up. Remnant's bringing up your drama. Harmful Opinions didn't bring that up.
About Mudahar. That's how irrelevant it was to me. Did you really sit with this for a year, dude? It was a tweet. Get the fuck over it. Oh, wait, is that why your channel imploded, the Mudahar thing? I mean, it would have been around the same timeline. Man, that's gotta suck. As Remnant continues talking, it becomes clear he doesn't really care about Noah. He doesn't really care about any of that, really. He just cares about taking down someone who said a few mean words about him on the internet. But let me ask you this. If you were so confident in how badly I covered you, why did you turn down the chance to debate me directly?
Why did you have to hide behind your own little video?
This is also a good time to go into why I removed the 2 videos in general that he talked about, and also where you can find them.
Oh, I'm having a gander. Yeah. If,
Anthony, actually, buddy, if you followed your own advice and looked into things for yourself, rather than merely looking at a social blade graph,
you'll see that he just, like, stopped posting. Right? He, like, stopped posting as frequently. And he took, like, several, like, breaks. And, like, infrequently uploaded. That's probably why. I mean, channel didn't really implode. I mean, he got a lot of subscribers over the Mohar drama, which was big at the time. And then it was a little bit of a trail-off when he didn't really engage in much drama. I mean, the leaflet stuff was big. That was big for him, right? And that was way after the Mohar stuff, but yeah.
You see, Anthony shares an audience with people like OTTERLY Noah, and OTTERLY Noah's audience...
I just don't know why he doesn't look into it. Literally, he's presumably... Dude, just to get dunks in on some tangential personality in the drama that is, like, commenting on it from the fucking sidelines. I genuinely didn't get it.
Doesn't have a problem when individuals falsely copyright strike those that they disagree with or deem as racist. This was especially true when I was told by Himpleton that there was another YouTuber named Blackish who made a video critiquing Anthony, and that got struck down for harassment 3 days after it was posted, which led to his channel's deletion. Now, to be honest, I don't know much about Blackish, so I'm not gonna go out of my way to defend the type of guy. I don't know what type of content he posted. But I do know that the video that was taken down for harassment, the timestamp that was given by YouTube was a green screen crashing into Anthony's forehead. So apparently that's enough to get your channel striked. Did Anthony do this? I don't know. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience. We don't have evidence. Either way, though, this was my thought process.
And thus we come to the thing I mentioned at the very beginning that we come back to later. You remember that? The editor's note? Yeah. So I caught wind, based on multiple of Remnant's posts, that he was implying I had anything to do with Blackish's banning. Blackish was a guy who made extreme content that pissed a lot of people off. He claimed that I had something to do with his being banned, but provided no evidence for it. Claims without evidence can be dismissed directly. And I provided proof. I did not report his video. I interpret what he is doing right here as implicating me in the banning. He is not directly saying it, but then again, we've seen already at this point, he doesn't have to directly say something to suggest it. Also, how odd is it that Himpleton, one of the first streamers to react to Remnant's video, just so happened to be in contact with Remnant?
Did Anthony do this? I don't know. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or...
Wait, is Anthony Gramuglia, like, alleging some kind of drama cabal around like, what, commentary and, like, the right-wing media ecosystem for media criticism? Like, I guess the Himpleton is friends with Remnant, that's true. He appears on his streams, but, yeah, I mean, it kind of is what it is.
Or his audience. Whether you say it's me who did it, my audience, or Noah's audience, you're implicating me in that. And when I provide...
Wait, what are you talking about? Literally, what are you talking about? If I'm criticizing somebody, and then my video gets reported, let's say I'm talking about Chibi reviews, right? That's a little bit biased, actually. That's a little bit biased. Chibi has been known to organize her, like, reporting campaigns. So let's take somebody else. Let's say that I'm criticizing, I don't know. Let's say I'm criticizing Anthony Gramuglia, right? And then my YouTube video gets taken down. Now, I can say that it's somebody in that general thing. I can't say that it's Anthony Gramuglia. It could be one of his audience members, but nonetheless, I'm quite upset about it, right? I can say that, and that's totally fucking fair. I'm not alleging that Anthony Gramuglia has done it. Obviously, you can't prove it any which way. But clearly, you've tapped in or, like, annoyed a certain section of some audience, right? Especially as a relatively small creator. What did he have, like 50,000 subscribers? Something like that? But that's not a direct allegation that you've done anything wrong. Okay, so what I would usually expect, right? From Remnant, which is what he did, actually. So it's not really a criticism, but it's making clear that you're not necessarily casting aspersions at the creator, right? Which I think he did just fine. And then what I would expect from somebody like Anthony is possibly at the time to say, I don't know, I disavow people making erroneous YouTube reports. Which I don't know that Anthony's done.
Provided evidence that I had nothing to do with it, you denied it mattered.
I posted the clip, and it didn't matter to him, which is funny because apparently me saying, we just don't know, is making an accusation according to him. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience.
Hey, what N-word? The one that you... I'm not saying it, man.
There are a lot of words that start with the letter N.
You are so fucking disingenuous.
When you say...
What? I mean, I maybe a meme clip? I don't really know if, like, one thing has anything to do with the other.
It could have been him or his audience. You are, in fact, saying...
Actually, he was alleging that I was reporting him. Yeah? You want to see my proof? He said the N-word on Twitter, you see.
That it's me. In some way. Those are your two options, and they both tie back to me.
The evidence in your video where you bring up Blackish getting banned and draw a connection to me being involved, while just saying, well, I can't prove he did it, but isn't that odd? Which is not what I said anywhere. I'm not actively claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience. And you know he's got a really strong case against me when he has to literally make up what I said and emphasize on words that I never emphasized on. He claimed...
I do think that bringing up, I can't prove that it was him, could be his audience. It's like a secondary thing. It does make it seem like the finger is pointed a certain way. I would just lead with, I don't know who did it, him or his audience. I couldn't prove it either way, but nonetheless, right.
And the difference between these two.
But you're reaching for the blackish stuff during a drama with Anthony. Now, I understand from Remnant's point of view, he's argued about where he was worried about his video about Anthony GRAMUGLIA, right? And so that's why he took it down off YouTube and then he put it on Rumble.
Is that he disproved he had nothing to do with the channel being reported. And just so we're clear when I cover this, I said it before, multiple times, I'll say it again. I'm not saying he did anything. I literally don't think he did. I'm not active.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Yeah, fuck me. Literally forget everything that I just said. Remnant's making it clear he doesn't think that Anthony did anything with it. Cool.
Claiming that he did. It could have been him or his audience. However, showing those 2 emails in your report history definitively proves nothing. You can ask anybody. I mean, you just saying at the end of the day that you didn't do it is just as much proof as you provided in the screenshots.
And so we have proof here that
it's a little bit of additional audience, to be fair. A little bit of additional evidence.
Operates in the world of guilty until proven innocent. You can never prove your innocence of any crime, especially for crimes there's no evidence around that you've done. Unless...
I mean, you can't prove your innocence, no. But Remnant is saying that he doesn't think that you're guilty? Am I high?
Unless you say Remnant lied, then it's the worst sin in the world. The last 10 minutes are Remnant wriggling and wraggling out of the actual allegations he just alleged, all while trying to act like
he said that he doesn't think you did it.
Like he's so above it all. But the reality is, when you're a disingenuous little shit, nothing you say matters.
He's not acting like he's above it all. He deleted his fucking video.
But everything you do does matter. And Remnant, I hate to tell you this, but your channel died 2 months ago, and you haven't noticed yet. You see, the thing you didn't realize was that you deleted 2 of your most popular videos off your channel to avoid them getting struck, as some big woe is me kind of pity party. I was never going to hurt your channel in that way, but when you did that, you completely imploded your channel. You see, the YouTube algorithm...
Did he? Let's have a look at that graph again. I mean, it looks like he's, like, averaging around, I don't know, here, and then after he deletes those, he comes back. Right? After he deletes those views, he kind of returns to, like, around average, maybe above average. It doesn't seem like he did.
I was never gonna...
It seems like Anthony really fucking hates Remnant, and so he wants to get under his fucking skin. I mean, I said already that I think that Remnant was way too fucking schizo with this stuff, and shouldn't have deleted those videos. But, yeah, it just seems like Remnant has done something out of fear for getting a strike on his channel, and then Anthony is like, I don't know, like twisting the fucking knife or throwing salt in the wound and trying to convince him that he's destroyed his fucking channel. I just don't think that it's true.
And I hurt your channel in that way. But when you did that, you completely imploded your channel. You see, the YouTube algorithm depends not on subscriber numbers, but viewership.
His channel's not fucking imploded, dude.
Numbers, on hours watched, on consistency. Getting rid of a video derails you in the algorithm. Getting rid of 2 really derails you. Getting rid of your 2 most popular...
It's probably quite bad, don't get me wrong. It probably did affect him in the algorithm. But his channel is dead? No.
Videos that rose to popularity...
Literally just upload more videos.
Because Asmongold around the same time gave you a shout out, you never had organic growth, Remnant. Your entire growth was because someone else gave you a shout out and you squandered that opportunity by deleting those videos. Now, you've lost the momentum.
It seems like he got a shout out a year ago and he just deleted those videos a month ago. So how exactly is that squandering? It wasn't directly after the fact. Right? This guy's still getting, what, like 700 live viewers when he goes live? Let's have a look at the live channel. Responding to Anthony, 18k, happened a day ago. A lot of these, yeah, a lot of these are like members only, so you can't really tell. And then 3 months ago, 17.8 k views. That was before we deleted those videos. Live, addressing the misconceptions about me, 6.6. It seems like he's doing fine. No? Like, just have a look at the average. Yeah, it seems like sometimes he's above 100k, sometimes he's below. This one did particularly well, about the Reddit one. This one did very, very well. Yeah, I think he's doing fine. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Momentum that gave you. Add to that, you didn't upload for 2 months. Yeah, I've been saying 1 month, but really, I just checked while editing. I posted my criticism of your video almost 2 months ago as of this recording, which means it's been almost 2 months without any videos. And in fact, in those 2 months, you've lost 2 of your biggest videos. And you aren't getting the subs back, believe me.
I'm looking right now. You flatlined. Until this upload, you have flatlined your entire channel. You were getting consistent growth before, and then you hit a wall for 60 days.
Did he? I mean, it just looks like he didn't upload, innit? He got like a shout out, and then he didn't upload over the last couple months.
Upload, you have flatlined your entire channel. You were getting consistent growth before, and then you hit a wall for 60 days straight. So yeah, your channel is dead. Don't blame me. It was dead when I got here because you put it to pasture. So in the end, none of your lying, none of your, oh, I'm not really accusing you of something nonsense, none of your rambling and exploiting recent drama does anything. Because your channel is done. You, Remnant, ended it. You have only yourself to blame, not because of anything you said, but because you didn't play with the numbers game.
I literally just upload. That's literally it. Literally just upload. You're fine.
That is YouTube. You deliberately fought the algorithm, and now you're gonna suffer for it. And nothing I do...
He's just so fucking retarded. YouTube just isn't really based around a lot of this kind of stuff anymore, right? It's gonna be viewers who might have watched those videos, and then they get recommended stuff from your channel because they really engage with those videos. Maybe he loses some of them, but yeah, fuck it. They're still gonna be in the same general audience, like demographic, right? So...
will ever
like, is there a little bit of harm? Yeah, probably, but dead? Yeah, it's retarded.
Hurt you as hard as YouTube's algorithm will continue to do so. It's fitting you did this with harmful opinions because the two of you are going to be having a lot in common with your viewership numbers in the coming weeks. And to think, if you just accepted the debate, you could have walked away with a little bit of money in your pocket and a channel that was still thriving thanks to the boost Asmongold gave you a year ago. But you decided to piss me off instead. And look where that's got you. So, what did we...
Literally, what are you talking... I don't even understand his point. He's trying to claim a credit for the fact that Remnant deleted his videos? I literally don't understand what point he's trying to make here. He's trying to claim credit for the fact that Remnant deleted his videos. Why? Why? This is like a retarded decision that Remnant made all on his own.
Actually learn from any of this. Well, simply put, sometimes it's better to shut the fuck up instead of saying something at all. When you receive negative feedback, it's important to take a second look to reflect on what is being said before you proceed. People say the internet never forgets. Well, the average person forgets after a week. Let's be perfectly blunt about it. The moment you attack someone critical of you, that means people are going to pay extra close attention to what you're saying and what they're saying. The problem with this drama cycle that Remnant has himself in is that when you get stuck in that muck, you think everyone else is as interested in your bullshit as you are. But that's not the case. After the Noah drama happened with me, you know what I did?
Yo! Dick a shout out!
I was gonna make another stream about Noah afterwards, but I canceled it because I just didn't want to talk about it anymore. And you know what?
Listen, I'm like Yugoslavia right now. I'm just glad that I've got good relationships with both sides. Actually, I might exploit that fact. Hold on, Remnant. What do you think about our debate? What do you think about that debate with Anthony Gramuglia? Listen, okay? K-Huck offered it. She didn't sell you on it. Clearly, you weren't interested, right? I understand that. You can both come to neutral territory. You know, if you lose horrifically, your viewers don't have to see you so embarrassed. If Anthony loses horrifically, you know, it's a little bit of an independent audience here that doesn't necessarily reflect back. It's up to you. It's up to you.
That was a good decision.
Think about the super chats.
Because it allowed me to stop fucking spiraling in this drama involving...
I don't want to debate him, sorry, Dickers. But if I were, I'd definitely like you as a moderator. Okay, fair enough.
A person I considered a friend who betrayed my trust. And you know what I did after that? I uploaded content that people wanted to see, and people saw it. It's not complicated. If Remnant just didn't spiral in this hate spiral, he might have had a decent chance at continuing his channel. Instead, he stewed for 2 months and made hate content that floundered. But again, his audience doesn't actually watch me. So who is he trying to convince not to watch me? Anyone in my...
I think sometimes in a criticism, there is a useful kernel of truth, right? And so I do think that Anthony is probably correct about it, right? I think that going in for like I don't know actually. I think I'm trying to think about different audiences of YouTube and what they tend to go for. I think if somebody's criticized you, responding to that criticism, that's probably fine. But leaving it at that, yeah, fair enough. That's probably all fine.
My audience can spend 4 minutes watching my video.
To be fair, I think responding to this video on a live stream is probably the smartest move, which Remnant's already done, so yeah.
And realize he's lying. But his audience, who don't watch me, were convinced that Remnant was telling the truth. This is my advice to any other channels.
dealing with critics or ops or whatever, the people attacking you don't watch you. They don't care what you have to say. Your explanations, your justifications, they're not going to listen. So fuck them. Keep doing what you do if you enjoy it and if people enjoy watching it. But learn from meaningful criticism. Listen to people who critique your ideas, in your circle especially, because they're going to give you feedback that will help you grow. Don't waste your time obsessing over the thoughts of people who don't like you, never will like you, and don't really give a shit what you have to really say. They just don't like that you're saying it, if anything. If anything. If they feel threatened by your critical perspectives, threatened, mind you, not just annoyed by it, but threatened, then you're doing something very, very right.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't this the opposite of the lesson that Anthony said he learnt during the OTTERLY Noah stuff? No? The idea that you should listen to criticism outside of your own circle? Especially? Because the people who are in your circle are going to be, are going to tend to support you and like you? Because that's what Noah did, right? He listened to Anthony, he listened to Birdman, he listened to Papa Gart, he listened to a lot of people who were around him who believed, the same things that he did, who they didn't hold him to account, because they're not going to be critical in the same way. And so you should listen to criticism from outside of your sphere, where people are going to be harsh, and yet, in a weird way, unbiased, and see criticisms that other people in your sphere won't. I thought that was the whole lesson that we learned a month ago, and now it sounds like we're going directly back on it. And I know he's saying this to an audience. He's clearly saying this is his own stated intention of our response to stuff. Right?
Even gives shit for me making an...
Dickers, please stop attacking Anthony. I'm literally just asking, bro. Because it seems like we've done a complete fucking flip tone shift, and it's only been a month.
Autistic joke. It's this guy's so insufferable later. I'm not going to poison the well, because here's the thing. I'll show in just a sec. He's saying I don't give a definition. You haven't played the video yet.
Huge fucking issue. He's gonna give us a lot of examples, which is not good.
So he's already saying and opening up by saying, he's going to give a lot of examples that aren't good. Buddy, you know what that's called? It's called poisoning the well. That's what you're doing. Before you've played my video, you're already putting in thoughts into your audience. You're already placing those seeds so that people will look for those things and focus on it.
Wait, no, there's no way that Anthony GRAMUGLIA is putting this up and saying, take a minute to ask yourself if this guy annoys you.
This is commonly recognized in psychology. If you want a armed source for who I'm talking about, who's talked about this, Robert Cialdini, in his book called Persuasion and Persuasion, he's a psychologist. He's talked about this extensively. A lot of psychologists in general talk about this. It's more of one of those common sense things. If I, for example...
Dude, this is so fucking hostile. What the fuck? I thought this guy didn't get under your skin. Take a minute to ask yourself if you want this guy to just fade away. What the fuck are we talking about? We want people to end their fucking careers now? Bro, what?
Open up by making claims about you in the video. I say, for example, let me give an example here real quick here.
This sounds very, very personal. That's not a question. Anthony does want Remnant to fucking fade away. You got under his fucking skin. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. This media criticism shit is serious. For real, for real. Holy fuck. Okay, that's about it. That's about it. I think I was relatively fair during that. I think I proved once and for all that there is not, in fact, a big drama cabal around the right-wing media criticism sphere. I think I was relatively good with that. Yeah. I'm just annoyed with by everything at this point. Yeah. Listen, I'm going to be honest. I think Remnant did repeat himself too much during his original thing. I think that his criticisms, some of them landed, some of them didn't. It was relatively mixed, and then probably the same for Anthony, right? But I do think that Remnant seems to be earnest in his opinions, whereas I think that Anthony does seem a little bit more motivated and slightly more cynical towards people that he disagrees with. I do think that's true coming out of it. They've got different tacts and they've got different ways of responding to each other, or to people that they disagree with. But yeah, dude, has my mic volume been super low the entire stream? I'm looking at my audio levels right now, and they are a little bit too low. I'm gonna need to fuck with that a little bit later. Okay, yeah, but there we are. That's the wrap up. That's my opinion on all of that. But yeah, I think so long as people give reasonable criticism around this stuff, it's fine to be friendly with people involved. In fact, to be honest, I think it's fun watching this stuff and then criticizing Remnant off the back of it.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Shut the fuck up. You've been muted for 20 minutes. Sir. Okay, more slop. Listen, we've been going for 7 hours. Right? It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed the stream. But I think it might be time to wind down. Unless there's something that somebody sent me in commentary topics that I might want to go over real quick. I don't think there is. In fact, there is a little bit, but I'll save that for tomorrow. There's more to cover. If there's more to cover, you know what you can do? You can hit the ! Discord in chat. You can hop in the link. You can join the Discord. You can add yourself to the community. Hugely appreciate it. Listen, if there's something that you want to cover, or you want to see cover on stream, that's the easiest way to make sure that I'm going to talk about it. Drop a little link, or if you want to go a little step further, there's a bigger drama that you want to be covered. There's always the drama threads. You can assemble a bunch of links. You can narrativize them together. You can stitch them. You can let me know what's going on, and even you can have other people in the Discord who jump in and have a little bit of a discussion. All right? The drama threads are very, very important. What do you mean? Put it in the inbox where he ignores it. I read the inbox. I take a look at the inbox. What are you talking about? Okay, let's have a look at the inbox. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, there was a little bit of an addendum to this drama. Pardon me. In the last day, Harmful Opinions has made multiple videos about me. I feel this is deeply strange behavior from him. After spending a year being mad, I didn't respond to his response of it, and then making another unwarranted response to my... unwarranted response?
You're not allowed to respond to my video, actually.
To my left-wing art vid. I am deeply bewildered by how people can take multiple shots at you, then act like the victim. Huh? When you laugh at them and how absurd they're being. I mean, it's just like a... What did Anthony Gramuglia say earlier about people giving like a response to supplant it in the audience's mind? Because you know the audience is never going to go and watch the original videos. Yeah. Basically that, but yeah, no notes. What a weird fucking response. Like, it's not even like the videos are long. You can go and watch them, they're 5 minutes long. Right? Super easy to see what he's talking about. In fact, in there, he just largely calls Anthony retarded. He recounts the interaction that they had, and he says that he doesn't feel like he's been victimized. He feels bewildered by the interactions that they're having. Anyway, there we are. Nice. I'm going to chat to you guys later. Listen, again, if you want to see me cover something, drop it in the Discord. Incredibly important. All right? Okay. I am going to raid you guys out, but before I do, I want to thank Let It Go for celebrating 3 months of subscription over on Kick. Thank you very, very much. I think Kick might be bugged right now because it's saying that I've got 0 viewers. Wait, does it mean that I'm being fucking botted? And so it's saying I've got 0 viewers. I can see people in Kick Chat right now. Anyway. I want to thank everybody who's watched. I want to thank everybody who's liked the stream as well. But above all of those are the people who donated. So I want to thank Lizzie, Hurtworks, Martin D. Monroe, Yan, Janky Johnny, Anyaki, Vincent Pavrel, Guna, Just Your Nightmare, The Gaming Truge, and Bomaman as well. Thank you everybody for turning up. Thank you everybody for sticking with us during the drama. And I'll chat to you guys tomorrow. I'm going to raid you out to... Redirect. Who's live? I'm going to send you over to another member of the Remnant Cabal. Okay? I'm going to send you guys over to Himpleton. Wait, you donated, Taya? It's not coming through here.
Okay,
I don't think you
You're
did.
getting too big for your boots.
And thank you, Will Is Me!
Gay shirt.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Alright, to be expected. Alright, I'm going to send you guys over to Himpleton, alright? Have fun. Lots of love. See you soon. Bye.